We here. My guy is here. And we can't be any more clear than this. Secret Life, what you telling me, man?
Yeah, what are you telling me?
I'm good, bro. You sound zooted and booted, fam. You good to go, yeah?
Booted, yeah. Most definitely.
Most definitely booted. Alright,
Yes,
say nothing, bro. You know the ways, innit? If I can ask you to mute up, we gonna get this shit off, and then we gonna get this shit off, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Woo. Hey, shout out to Secret Life of Will, Drizz OnlyMans podcast. Yeah. OnlyMans podcast, man, that shit for real. Woo. Hey, man, this shit for real. OnlyMans podcast, say that shit for real. Yeah. Man, that shit too real. OnlyMans podcast, talking about some man shit. Ain't nobody playing around. These niggas like Marilyn Manson. Damn, man, my diamonds be dancing. Talking about investments, romance, man shit, yeah. Woo. Man shit, yeah. None of that he say bullshit. Whoa, man shit, yeah. Man shit, yeah. Hey, real man in demand, bitch. Hey.
You know the fucking vibes, yeah? Episode 97, you know the vibes, yeah? We here, we live, blessed with another week of life. My guy, Secret Life of Will, is in the building. Make some noise for Will, you know what it is.
Yeah, I'm just here.
You know what I mean? We appreciate all the people joining us on the Stereo app. We appreciate all the subscribers and the new subscribers to the YouTube page. I see y'all. Don't think I don't see y'all, fam. I do. I be counting every single one of y'all. Every time that shit go up, I notice them. I do see it, and I appreciate all the people there. I mean, you know what it is already. We tell you each and every week.
Yeah, man.
If you're listening on stereo, you hit the little link at the top. You go to the YouTube page, you subscribe to the YouTube. And if you're listening on YouTube, my dog, my brother, my sister, if you're listening on YouTube, you gotta hit subscribe, right? You gotta do it. You there, you listening, you already in, hit subscribe, get us to a nice round number, you know what I mean? And again, me and Will spoke about this time ago, but we always said we wanted to try and find a way to build this as organically as possible, you know, try and make it very grassroots and shit. And just the fact that we've been able to follow through on that, and y'all niggas is fucking with the shit, man. Like, yeah, man. Yeah,
for real, fam.
So, nah, we definitely appreciate that. Broski, how was the week treated you? How have you been? What's new?
Yeah, fam. I got attacked, fam.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
An old friend, fam.
Which old friend?
Boy COVID, fam.
Oh.
Brethrens at least, fam.
Another one.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Brethrens at least. Same. But it's like that though. Every year, it's never been really that much different from every year when the seasons are turning the shit. It just always kind of catch something.
So do you feel like it's the vid? Like, do you feel like it's COVID, or do you feel like it's no?
To be honest, I felt like some little telltale vid signs, like my back was hurting and shit.
Right.
Or like yesterday, I couldn't like smell anything, but like, you know what I mean? Yeah, not like the first times where the shit is like the first symptom lasts like a couple of days. Like, nah, like kind of hit all at once, and then it's kind of fucking off all at once as well at the same time. So it's cool.
You know what? COVID's
like the third day.
Oh, okay. Do you feel like you're kind of getting any better at all, or?
Oh yeah, no, I'm straight now. From yesterday, I was fucked up.
Oh, so after 3 days, you're good.
Like I was. Oh yeah, no, it's great, man.
Right. We love to hear that.
I could go on and do activities or whatever. It's great, man. Yeah, one of them, fam. That's always
You know
kind of
what?
been the thing. Even like,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
say, even when this whole COVID thing even came about, like, yeah, man, we're talking about, oh yeah, you'll be sick for a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, you'll be fucked up for a couple. Like, man, it was like from a Monday to a Friday, fam, and that was great. And it's been like that every time, fam.
Right.
Like from a Tuesday to a Friday, that was great.
You know what's funny about the COVID thing? Yeah, COVID is kind of like, like crisps, like how they do crisps now. Like packet, like when they first came out, the packet was full right to the brim in it. Like the packet full of crisps. It's a whole bag of crisps in there. Like, you know what I mean? It don't even cost that much. You can go little bit of peas and that, and you can get the crisp. But now you go get some crisp. It's like 1/3 full. The rest is just air. Do you get what I mean? It don't even taste the same. Like, that's what the vid is like now. In it, it's like it's just an express version of itself. Do you get what I mean? Like,
nah. Do you know what it is? It's like, you know, what's a good way to analogize it? Like, so it's like the boy who cried wolf thing, innit? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you scream wolf enough times and let people turn around and start running and shit. When you actually say it, and you're like, oh yeah, actually, kind of could be a wolf.
Yeah.
We're gonna be like, there you go again, joking and shit. Ha ha.
Nah, legit, and it's like the one time the wolf come and bite you, but again, it's like now the wolf is kind of like a bit mangy, the wolf a bit old, the wolf's a bit cold, he lost some of his teeth.
The wolf actually turned out to be an old friendly dog.
That was just living in the forest, innit?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You walk up to it, will do a bit of growling, but if you extend your hand and you pet it and shit, we'll let you pet it.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad, man.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Well, I mean, shit.
Dog that ain't seen people around, man.
It does just make you think, though, innit? It's like, I remember this time 2 years ago, bro, which would have been like a month into like the first lockdown shit. And I remember how inescapable that whole thing was. I remember how much it consumed like every walk of life, like from work to family, friends, the news cycle, pop culture, like sports, music, like it just crossed over every element of life in it. And it's like COVID's going through its sophomore slump right now. You know what I mean? Its first album was out of there, bro. Like the
that
first
shit
album
was fire, fam.
Yeah, like instant classic.
Fire,
you know what I mean? Instant classic, bro. Do you know what I mean? And it's like it came back with like the second project and that. The second project was alright. It was alright. You know what I mean?
The follow-up mixtape was alright. You know what I'm saying?
It was alright. It was like, okay, you're cooking something. You know what I mean? You probably got something on the way.
They got this. Yeah, they've been working, I guess, on another project now from.
Yeah, legit. COVID was teasing a couple features and that, you know what I mean? Like,
few seconds, fam. Yeah, that little zombie virus thing, fam. But I don't believe that neither, fam.
Yeah, and we called that as well, by the way. We did call that on the pod.
Yeah.
Yeah, we called that on the pod. We did say that was
thing, fam.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to chill on like the virus thing for a little while, though, just because even if they put something real out there, people ain't going to go for it. Like that whole COVID experience.
What's the next thing from me? Just to be like, oh yeah, we're about to start bombing each other.
It's going to be World War III. I mean, shit, they tried to even tease like aliens, like the fucking Pentagon and that declassified all these documents that they said like, yeah, there were aliens. And nobody gave a fuck, bro. Like, nobody gave a shit, fam. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so,
yeah, because we knew this, fam. Because we came out and said it now, yeah, that doesn't mean that it's not been happening and we didn't see it, fam. We knew it already, bro.
Bro, this should be like
making a local announcement it's not moving, fam. Do you know what I mean?
It don't move the needle in it.
That, fam.
Yeah, it's like when Ricky Martin came out as gay like 2-3 years ago, and it was like, my nigga, you didn't know you was gay. Like you didn't know, bro. Like
you didn't know. God damn,
like we all knew you was gay, my nigga. Like what the fuck?
I could have told you that shit, fam.
It's the same shit in it. It's like, bro, you're telling us something that we've been known in it. Like, we've done all the speculations, we've done all of that shit. Like, people are,
because you know the
people are
wickedest thing
over.
about that, it's like they like you see how like they did that thing where they declassified a bunch of documents and just like send them out into the wild and shit.
Yeah.
Like people that been through all that shit and they read all that shit. Even like the redacted bits, like they've all figured out all that bullshit and like they've shared that. Like we know this now. Y'all dropped them documents like 6 years ago, fam. We seen that shit now, fam.
Yeah, legit.
So the fact that you're coming out onto the TV to try and be like, oh yeah, by the way, actually, guys, it's what we found. Like, come on, please don't be dealing with them. Because the people that are interested in that shit, they're not gonna waste their evening watching some like a broadcast of them man being like, yeah, we've seen it when they've already said it, and two, they already know because they went through the documents.
Yeah. It's like, and again, I think just because it's something that's been so heavily speculated about for so many years in it, like the alien thing is not a new thing. Do you get what I mean? This is something that people have been speculative about for years, bro. People talk about getting abducted and all these sorts of shit, seeing things. Bro, did you hear about fucking... There was a school in Zimbabwe, bro. This is years ago. This is like, you would have been... You must have heard this. Like, you must have heard this because you're from Zim.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
Yeah, like the whole with the school kids that said that basically like an alien spaceship landed in their thing and interacted with them and that.
I saw that. At the time of seeing it, I was like, sketchy. But then,
wait! Stop! What did you just say?
I said at the time of seeing it, I was like, sketchy. Or at least like hearing about it. I was like, sketchy.
Fam, for a second, I thought you said you saw it. Like, yeah, I was there at the school in it. That's what I thought you meant. I was just saying, my nigga, there's no way you just casually going past that, bro. There's no fucking way, bro. Like,
I was there still. It was like lunchtime and shit.
But Will, you the type of nigga to do that though? Like, that's the thing. Like, you the type of nigga to do that, to go back talking about COVID or something, or like a rapper's album, like, I seen that shit. But the thing about J. Cole's album, like, I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, well, do you not believe it when you first seen it?
At first, I was like, not that I didn't believe it, because obviously I've seen a bunch of shit and I've heard like a bunch of stories. So like, there's certain things that kind of like give me a bit of like, my ears like stand up there when I hear that shit. I ain't get that. But then afterwards, because like I've seen that same story like a couple of times now, like I don't know, the last couple of years or whatever. Having seen some other shit that I had seen, and then going and revisiting that, or it like popping back up on my feed and me watching it. Like what? Shit. Oh, the ears did kind of come up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit.
Like what?
Like what do you mean? Like
you said like what some old things like coming up across your feed that you have you thinking and stuff. So like what sort of things in it
like other stories about like people having encounters with like mermaids and like other such shit and things in lakes and things in forests and other such shit like that.
Do you believe mermaids could be real?
I mean, we don't know nothing about the ocean, fam.
It's true, very true. It's very true.
To be 100%, fam. We know more about like the stars that we can't touch or go to than we do about what's in the ocean, fam.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? That's a mad concept, isn't it?
Yeah, the percentile difference is stupid, fam. We know like
it's like no more like and also explored more in it, like and also explored more as well. Like, which is mad because the water's here. Do you get what I mean? The water's here. Like,
it's right there. But then, it kind of give me theories like, okay, like let's say like there is there is mermaids, right? And let's say people did try and go down there and like explore or whatever, but then they were like met by some beings that were like, yeah, y'all land niggas better chill up on the land, fam. Don't be coming out here too far, fam. Because there's shit here for you to see, fam. Type shit. And if you do see some shit, you ain't see some shit otherwise. She is gonna get fucked up around here, fam.
It's like in Scarface when Tony goes to see his sister for the first time, and his brother's in the car like, "Yo, who's that, fam? Like, yo, she cute," and he's like, "Hey, she's not for you, man."
Relax, fam. Yeah,
like, brother, relax, bro. Like,
this is not for you, fam.
This is not for you, bro. She's not. Leave her alone, fam. That's what they be saying in it. Nah, I can definitely see there being like some shit down there because, like you said, it's one of those where the ocean hasn't really been explored like that. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But to a certain degree, bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth. To a certain degree, bro, like leave the ocean alone in it. Like not you, but I mean, like everyone, leave it alone in it. Like, bro, like
I was on Twitter like about maybe like half an hour ago and just scrolling shit. I saw a video of a guy, you know, like them boat parties and shit. And like
I think I seen the same. Yeah, I think I seen the same video.
He trying to climb back onto the boat, but he keep like falling back in. So I'm like, this nigga drunk as shit. And then he come up another time and he managed to get himself up on the boat. And I'm like, wait, where's that geezer's foot, fam? Wait, why is it bleeding so much, fam? What the fuck? What? Yeah, nah, don't play around in them oceans, fam.
Footloose.
Yeah, his foot was on the loose, all right.
Yeah, legit, bro. Legit, fam.
God damn.
Man left his whole right foot in the ocean. That's crazy, but
man, imagine he's like going on holiday or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You're out there trying to enjoy your little good times and shit. And everybody's like, oh yeah, it's a boat party. You're supposed to jump in the water because it's a boat party. Bro. And you're like, but you, man, I don't know, you know. I don't know, you know. They're like, don't be a pussy. Go on there and just jump in the water, bro. Go on, you're not going to lose nothing. And you're like, you know what? Maybe you're right.
Now, because of peer pressure, you Oscar Pistorius now, innit? Like, because of peer pressure, blood. Do you get what I mean? Like, now you got them spatula things on your feet, blood. You know what I mean? Like,
God damn. Yeah, don't fuck with them walls, fam.
Yeah, leave them alone, man. There's too much shit in there, bro. Like, from time, like, bro, even a stingray, yeah. Like the crocodile hunter thing, and it's like the fact that there's something that looks like that is licking off head tops, bro. Like, just leave the water alone in it. Like, we clearly not supposed to be there, bud. Like, we can't breathe in the shit. We can't go too far down because of the pressure. Like, God clearly said, y'all niggas ain't supposed to be here in it. Like,
what's even worse is we don't even understand how the hierarchy works, man.
Yeah,
we in there trying to like swim around with dolphins and shit, and we're running away from sharks. Yeah, of course, sharks are a mad thing. But them dolphins, fam, they're even madder thing, fam. The sharks see them and then be like, yo, bro, we gotta go, bro. The dolphins there, fam. Yeah, we gotta run, fam.
Have you heard the conspiracy theory that dolphins are supposed to be the descendants of like the water people? Because in terms of like the way that I think their brain is made up or something, like there's something about them that's very similar to human beings, like almost too similar. They're obviously
like the way that their brain is structured, like they got like the dual hemisphere thing going on, but then it's much more developed than ours.
Because like dolphins don't like sarcasm and shit like that, like.
Yeah. They like, do jokes and shit. Yeah,
like they push jokes and shit like that. You know what I mean? And like they'll tease you and shit.
All that fun. Yeah.
And then they also can be wicked and bad too. You know what I mean? They also have wickedness and badness in them too.
Dolphins, fam. Yeah,
anyone who's interested, Just type in how the dolphins mate and let nature teach you the rest in it. But yeah, it's a wicked and bad thing that they on in it. It's a wickedness that they on, you get me? Like, but nah, like,
geez.
I think that like a lot of these things, like whether it's fucking like the Loch Ness monster or Bigfoot or aliens or the abominable snort, like I reckon all of these things are based in some kind of sort of minute, like, because it's like with human beings, right? If someone was just going to make something up, then surely somebody would just make something else up in it. Like, why is it there's only ever been like a set number of things that people say like this is a thing? Do you get what I mean? Because if someone made up the Loch Ness monster, someone would also make up the fucking River Thames monster or some bullshit. Do you get what I mean? It's like
somebody would have come up with something a bit more.
If people were just capping, then people would just continue to cap in it. It's like the fact that there have been these particular mythical things that have traveled, like the story of them has traveled through time and generations and shit. Like, I believe all of them shits is based in some kind of fact. Now, if the Loch Ness just turned out to be some big fucking sea serpent or something, fair enough in it. But I'm just saying, like, I reckon it was something. Do you get what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, if even you look at, like, if you go down the histories and shit, and you look at when did the word dinosaur come to be used? It's only a couple 100 years ago, fam. Not even that long ago. Before that, everything was dragons, fam.
Yeah.
So when them people in them oldie time stories, they're talking about King Arthur and the what King George and the dragon and all them things there, fam. No, that was happening, fam.
And you see another mad thing, yeah. I'm sorry to cut you. Another mad thing with the dragon thing, just because you said it. And I heard this on another podcast. Someone was breaking it down. It's like the fact that you've got, again, you said King George's and King Arthur's and all that, the British cross, all that sort of shit. You got those dragons, whales and all that, dragon, yeah? But then fucking all the way across the world, you go to China, bro, and what did they have all through them?
Dragons too, fam.
And these two niggas did not know each other to be like, yo, fam.
The Chinese got the dragon in their zodiac, fam.
Blood, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That must have been a thing that was there. And all the other animals are not like random. Some things that are not there. You know
do you get what I mean? It's all animals that we know, and then the dragon. Like, why would they just include that? Do you get what I mean? Because you could also include like a fucking phoenix. You could include a unicorn. You know what I mean? But they didn't include those things. You know what I mean? They specifically included that. Like, I definitely think dragons were real. Like, and I definitely think that some of them could fly. Whether it was breathing fire or some kind of burning acid thing, I don't know. But, like, I definitely think there's truth in them shits, man. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like you said, fam, for somebody to, like, pass it down, there gotta be something to it. Do you know what I mean? They must have had seen something. And then so for so many people to keep passing it down for so long, they must have had experience something that makes them be like,
Nah, legit. Yeah. And again, like I said, bro, the fact that it's across different cultures, like Chinese people and Irish people don't really have that. Sorry, Chinese people and Welsh people don't really have that much in common. You know what I mean? Culturally.
Yeah, even the Irish people, you were right the first time.
Even the Irish, like, culturally speaking, they, you know what I mean? They're not like cousins or nothing. So the fact that in both of their kind of mythologies, there's this reoccurring thing that we call a dragon, it's like, it had to be something in it. It had to be something, blood. Like,
it has to be, fam. It gotta be something, fam. So that shit, again, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know how would you, but then on the counter side of that though, it's like, I've heard people be on the counter side of like the whole like UFO thing with this one and be like, you know, like a lot of the time, let's say like if there's a specific area where, let's say, a lot of people have, let's say like in my park there, a lot of people thought that they saw Bigfoot, and loads of people came from all over the shop to try to see Bigfoot again, Like maybe there might be one time when I'm walking through the park, you know what I'm saying? I'm on my ones, there's no one about. I look around, I see something. I'm like, oh shit, that's a big gorilla-ish looking thing. You know how the mind can do, fam. And now I've seen Bigfoot, and now I'm gonna run back here, tell you, oh, you done that. Oh, yeah, I just seen Bigfoot. Ooh. So like there could also be, I guess, an element of that in there.
It's like confirmation bias in a sense, in it, like.
It's like a lot of things where people were trying to, what do you call it, to like, I guess to confirm the whole Loch Ness thing, and they found like, I don't know, like logs or like trees that fell in the lake or you know what I mean? And it wasn't like what they thought it was.
It's like a confirmation bias, in it. It's like you have this idea, so you're going out trying to prove this thing so anything that even kind of leans towards it, you're like, yeah, see.
Like, yeah, see, I told you.
Yeah. Nah, legit, man.
So maybe, so there's, but then it's a complicated mix because it's like it can't just persist for no reason, fam.
You see, my counter to not even a counter to that, maybe just another point is like, because again, there's an argument a lot of people have is like, well, how come so many people have looked for this thing and people can't seem to find it? And it's like, okay, I do understand that, in it, but it's like, let's use my guy's Secret Life of Will as an example. Now, Secret Life of Will is a guy who, when he doesn't want to be found or contacted or anything like that, it's very easy for my guy to become uncontactable. Like, believe me, I know that when Will doesn't want to be found or spoken to or located or anyone's, like, he can make that happen. And that's just him as a human being and shit, like, with a yard and shit that he lives in.
Just the people, fam. Yeah.
So imagine, like, you, this being that lives in nature, you one with nature, like, there has to be some level of intelligence with the shit. It's not just some fucking stupid, wandering thing. You get, and at some point, you would get... Go on.
I was going to say, if you're like this thing, you've already figured out, like, through generations and generations, because your people go and tell you about the shit that they've encountered too. And they gonna be like, whenever you see these little hairless people running around, you better get the fuck away from them, man.
Because their people or their things, because they're not people, but like their species is the same thing, in it. They're gonna go back and be like, yo, listen, there's these little dwarf mini weird looking things, they like bald with a little bit of hair. Anywhere you see them niggas, get the fuck far away from them. Dip out. Don't go back there for a year. Don't go back there for years. If you ever see one of them shits, like, them things is murderous, they killers, they like, get the fuck away from it. You know what I mean? Like,
they're all sorts of fun.
Yeah, because again, imagine the sort of, I don't want to say powers, but the abilities that something like this would have to have in it. Like, again, the typical human being is so detached from its natural element and, you know, the things that we really could be able to do if we unlocked all parts of our brains and all that sort of shit. So it's like something that lives in nature that will have access to those different parts of the brain, bro. Like, imagine the shit it can do. You know what I mean? I wouldn't doubt if them shits could just disappear.
It could probably sense through the trees and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, listen. When I leave the crib, and like my girls told me this plenty of times, there'll be times maybe I'm like 5 minutes away from the crib. My cat knows that I'm near the crib, bro. There've been plenty of times when my girl will be here and she'll be like, yeah, you were like 5 minutes away, and the cat got up and he was just by the door. He was just like waiting for you by the door and shit. And I was like, yo, like, I text you like how many, like, I was fucking up the road. I was still a little bit far away. It's like, I think that the animals, that the senses that they have and the things that they're tuned into is just way deeper than ours. Do you know what I mean? And so it's not like them motherfuckers are going to be asleep and you can sneak up on him like Elmer Fudd tried to sneak up on Bugs Bunny. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's going to be a thing like that. I reckon them fuckers will be able to sense you from kilometers away, bro. And they're like, we dipping in it. We dipping because they almost hear blood like we out. Bro, which is why they would go and find all these little things and find these footprints and you know what I mean? But what are you gonna say?
Like all of our senses are just like electrical signals, right?
Yep.
But let's say our equipment ain't strong enough to like smell a flower or whatever from like a mile away. But like if their shit is trained like that to be able to even like just get like in a position, let's say like with the wind and shit, to be able to smell like what's coming from that direction. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Like we
from Quay, bro, from Quay as well.
It's useless,
you know what I mean?
You know what I mean? We're not thinking, oh yeah, let me stand in the wind real quick. Oh, which way is it coming from? Okay, because it's useless for us. We're not going to smell anything. You know what I'm
I
saying?
reckon once upon a time we moved like that. I reckon like our ancestors and shit, I reckon they were tapped in like that. But as you said, for us now in this day and age, it's not something that we're required. So our brain doesn't even waste the fucking energy on it. You know what I mean? Our brain's more focused on trying to keep our bodies alive with the bullshit that we put in it. Do you get what I mean? So it's like... and again, imagine these things that are like...
God damn.
This nigga putting drink in me, putting this in me, putting processed food in me, putting sugars in me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the brain was just working so hard to keep all the rest of the organs going. He ain't got no time to get into like telepathic shit. You know what I mean? You get what I mean? Because imagine, again, something that lives out in nature, yeah? And it breeds, it fucking has offspring and that. That's like pure carnal DNA information being passed on, bro. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, through the time, like you said, bro, I don't doubt for a second that these fuckers will smell shit from Quay, bro. Like, whether it's a drone, whether it's a machine, whether it's a person, whether it's like whatever sneaky things human beings try and do, bro. It's like, my nigga, we can smell your blood. Like, bro, we not.
You know what I mean?
Because the last time one of our niggas stuck around, bro, y'all did all sorts of shit to that motherfucker, bro. So we gone, blood. Like,
so we're not about them.
Yeah, we not about, bro. We definitely not. But nah. I don't even know how we got into that, but I don't know how we got into that, but nah. I definitely believe that there's a lot of them shits that are absolutely true. Like, again, it may not be exactly as it's described to us, but I believe some of them shits is definitely true, man.
One of them is just, this is like the dragons, the dinosaur thing, isn't it? It's like, man, I don't know, dog. Once you get into the, you know what I'm saying, you get into the research and you start looking past like the, when was this? This is like, I guess maybe like the 1800s or something like that. 1700s maybe this shit started getting popular, calling them dinosaurs or whatever. But previous to that, you know what I'm saying, they were just lizards, fam.
Or
literally
dragons,
dinosaur, dinosaur literally translates to terrible lizard or something like that.
Yeah. Like the saw is lizard in it, something like that. But like, now legit, and like, and again, it's one of those ones where if you can believe that a T-Rex was real because they said it was, how could you dismiss these other things? Because imagine, if the T-Rex was like a conspiracy thing and people were like, yo, there was this giant fucking lizard that used to eat shit and it had tiny arms, but it was huge and it was murky niggas and like, people would dismiss that if the powers that be weren't like, nah, you can believe in this one. Do you get what I mean? Like, people would dismiss that the same way. Do you get what I mean? So it's like,
and it's mad because, like, even, let's say, like, you go to a museum, and you, like, looking. Apparently it's something like a 2 in 5 chance that you're looking at, like, an imposter fan. Like,
bro,
looking
listen,
at the bones and shit.
All the museum bones, skeleton shits is cap.
It's a high degree likeliness of, like, there's all cap, fan.
All them shits is cap.
Around the time, because there's around the time when obviously like everyone was all going around trying to like dig up bones and shit. And like if you're an anthropologist, is that what they are? The anthropologist? Yeah. If you're an anthropologist in the late 1700s, early 1800s, whatever, whenever everyone was discovering bones, you don't want to be the only one that didn't discover no bones in it.
Yeah, John, no fam.
You
I'm
know
going
what I
to the
mean?
best prop
'Cause,
designer,
yeah,
bro.
I still,
I'm going to
yeah,
the
innit,
best stage designer. I'm like, yo, blood, you need to make me a
innit,
ting in it. Like, you need to make me a ting, blood.
right.
Like, it needs to be big with sharp teeth and fucking like
Man, I'm make that shit myself.
out of
Keep
clay and that.
real.
Like,
Yeah, I got a plaster of Paris, fam. I'll make that shit myself, fam. Fuck you, mean, fam.
nah, but legit, like,
How these man gonna disqualify me from being an anthropologist, fam? I do this,
legit,
fam.
legit. Hey, you want to know
Because
another reason?
there's like that whole like level of prestige that they'd get from getting it, and they'd get P's, and they'd get to go and teach at like the big schools and shit. So it's like,
Yeah, they
yeah,
get the
fam,
clout and all
fuck
that
that.
as
I
well,
want
innit?
that too, fam. Yeah.
Yeah. That finding dinosaurs was clout chasing. Like.
Yeah, fam. Yeah. It's taken different various forms, fam. So we know now clout chasing is not a new thing, fam.
No, clout chasing has been around, fam. It's been here, but like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
it just takes different faces.
yeah, legit. Nah, you know another reason why, like, you can guarantee that all the dinosaur skeletons, whatever, like, is just cap, is because if they could really like find preserved bones like that, like something that's just decayed and is just in the ground like that, they would have nigger bones up in the museums, blood. They'd have whole niggas in there. If I'm like, yeah, this is this nigga that we found, this motherfucker
What do
here.
you mean
Like,
they do, fam? What do you think them Egyptian mummies is, fam?
no, but I mean, like, you know how they show the bones and shit. Like with the Egyptian
What do you
mummies,
mean?
it's the whole thing of like, all the respects, and we're not gonna like. So they show you the
The
casket and the
respect.
gold.
They got them niggas in glass cases for everyone to look at all day.
Will,
The respect.
I'm with you, bro. I'm saying what they say in it. They say, yeah, we're not gonna show you the fucking decaying remains of the shit out of respect. But it's like, yeah, but you do it for the dinosaurs. Like, it's like you niggas,
No,
if
but
you had real bones and
but they
shit, yo, yeah.
I mean, until maybe recently, maybe they might have started taking them down. But they've been had mummies up for display that you could go and see them from. Like
Not
real ones, fam.
skeletons, though, blood. Not skeletons, though, blood. Hold on.
Bruh, because what's a mummy,
Hold
fam?
on.
Yeah, mummies,
Hold on.
fam. That's just a wrapped body, innit? Yeah,
Blood, but it's
bruh.
in the wrap, though. It's in the wrap. That's what I'm saying. It's not like
Yeah,
you
but
don't.
fam, even
Hold on.
in
I'm gonna Google it right now. I'm gonna Google skeletons in museums. Let's see if they got any people
yeah,
skeletons
no,
just
they
on
do,
display.
fam.
There's no way, bro.
All them olden days people like the little Neanderthals and shit, fam.
Blood, no, that's not what I'm talking. No, bro, no, not them niggas, fam, because they still call them like Neanderthals. You know what I mean? I'm talking about this was the king of blah blah blah, and this is this pussy nigga skeleton, bro. Like this motherfucker was a farmer, and this is skeleton. This motherfucker here was. I don't know, a fucking pole dancer, and this the bitch skeleton. That's what I'm saying. It's like, hold on.
There are
So I'm seeing.
more than 116,000 sets of human remains and
Hold
nearly
on.
1
I'm seeing the
million
pictures now.
associated
Hold
funerary
on.
objects are considered by museums in the United States just to be
Hold on.
culturally unaffiliated, meaning no specific ancestral origin has been ascribed to them.
No specific
Yeah, they do,
ancestral
fam.
origin. That's what I'm saying,
No,
blood.
they do. They got people bones in there, fam. You seeing them pictures, right? You
Yeah,
seeing that shit, right?
I'm looking now, yeah, but okay.
They
All right,
got
all
little
right.
people and big people. They got people, fam.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right. It's
no.
still cap though. Fuck that. It's
But
still
what
cap
I'm
though.
but from I'm saying, because a mummy is just a wrapped body in it. Like by the time it's been a couple of thousand years, like them wraps are probably disintegrated and shit. Probably gone with all the like biomaterial and shit, and now all that's left is like it like dried up.
Did they?
And
All right. Here's
it's
the
literally
question that
like
I need to
the
find
body
out.
you
Yeah.
can see. Fam.
Here's what I need to find out. Do they have a pharaoh skeleton nigga just hanging up like this was the pharaoh and this is this pussy nigga's ribcage? Like, if they have that, hold on. Ethical issues displaying human remains. All right. Let's read this. January 2022. That's not too old. Let's read this. Because Will's explained to me what a mummy is.
They got one. They definitely. They got one basically where man's head is out. Yeah. So like his head's there, and then he just got like a shroud over his shit. It's not.
Which one?
I don't think it's the original covering.
Like who that's supposed to be? I'm
looking at the caption here.
Alright, so this is a website called Talk Deaf. On display, ethics and human remains in museums and online. It is a site that many of us are familiar with. You're in a big city museum looking at displays of artifacts taken from Egypt, and there in the corner of the room is a mummy resting in a wood sarcophagus.
Type in Egyptian mummy Smithsonian, and you'll see what I mean. From they got them niggas hanging up there too, talking about this pussy nigga rib cage and shit. Yeah,
that's what the display says.
Fam. Yeah, they up, fam. They
display says this pussy nigga was born in 1562. Like this pussy nigga. This bitch ass whole ass nigga.
Bitch made.
This bitch made
by some other bitch niggas, fam. Yeah, you see it, fam. You see what I mean, fam. It's there, fam. That's bones, right? You see that shit, right?
No, okay, all right, nah.
And that's out on display, fam. You can go see that all day, every day, fam.
All right, did they have any niggas that was supposed to be white skeletons then? Let me ask that. They have white nigga skeletons, because black niggas and dinosaurs is the same thing to them.
I don't know. Wait, hold on.
Like any European fucking because I'm saying I don't think they'll have that, but if they have that, I'll say fair enough. Do you get me? I'll say fair enough.
Yeah, apparently they got Vikings.
Vikings.
So, I mean, yeah.
Hold on. Vikings.
Them niggas is hanging out, fam. Them niggas ain't even got bandages on their shit, fam. Them bones is just like, they not even trying to stick them bitches together, fam. They just put that shit together like it go together in the box, fam. Jeez.
Disrespecting the fuck out of them. Like, nah, we not even gluing this shit together, but like, this is just where it's supposed to go, and we're just gonna put it.
When your mum's like, oh yeah, put away them Legos. And you just like slap everything in the box. You just slap everything there. It's like, all in the box.
Trust me, the lid don't even go on the thing properly, but you just balance the lid on top of it and shit. Like, it's put away. It's put away. Nah, you right. They disrespecting the fuck out of these ones. Like,
Why did you think they respected anyone?
Nah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Will? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. I knew that they didn't respect anybody, but like I thought that they would give a thing of like, we do it out of respect, as like the wool over the eyes, innit? You know, like with Bin Laden, when they killed Bin Laden, and then they said, we put his body in the water to give him like a respectful Muslim burial. It's like, my nigga, like knowing it, like you didn't do that, like knowing it, like
after all that, fam.
Like you niggas did not have a respectful funeral for this nigga, bro. Like that did not happen in it. Like I thought it was more a vibe like that. You get me? But now the museums is out here, bro.
They doing that, fam. They all about that, fam.
Yo, they might be the first like white people really on this equal rights thing, in it. They're like, yo, if you dead and we find you, bro, you going up on the wall, fam. Like you go on the wall like a football poster, bro. Like how I had Thierry Henry on my wall when I was a kid, bro. Like if you dead and we find you, bro, you going on that wall, fam. Here's the remains of this pussy bitch nigga.
Like here lies the pussy hole king.
Here lies the king of pussy holes, fam. Nah, for real, fam. Yeah, they got these niggas on the wall. They got these niggas in boxes. There's one I'm looking at now. It's just a box, just full of skulls and shit, and just bones and shit. And they're like, there's these niggas in it. Like these niggas. Like, there's like 3 skulls laying together. the rib cage and the rib cage is over there. It's like, yeah, we didn't put these niggas
It's like
together.
the Vatican, though, isn't it? It's like that's like the Vatican, isn't it?
But their thing is
the
different,
Vatican
though.
is just like, yeah, I mean, I guess because it's not like, oh, it's for y'all to see. It's just like there for us to enjoy or whatever.
Yeah, the Vatican's thing is probably their thing is probably like they probably bring the nigga in, kill the nigga, skin the nigga, then put him on the wall, bro. You get the whole experience in it. Like their thing is probably so different, but like, do you know what I mean? And then, bro, and then what they do, fam, after about like 20, 30, 40 years, the bodies that ain't as shiny anymore. You know when you get crepes? After a while, the crepes get a bit like scuffed up and that. Bro? Then they donate them to the museums, blood. And be like, yeah, just say this was like a Viking. Say this nigga was Ethiopian. Say this nigga was Egyptian. Vikings. Like, bro, because we got new bodies coming in here, fam.
Guys.
Nah, because we got some diamond-studded bones coming in here, so all this old shit gotta go, fam. Like, all this old shit gotta go. Can't believe bodies. That's crazy.
Man said, yo.
Them man are shutting off skeletons like food, bro. Them man are back, yo, bro. Imagine they got a whole county line for skeletons, fam. Nah, piss off, bro. Piss off, bro.
Fam, listen. As long as somebody buy it, they sell it. Fam.
They got a whole line for that shit in it. the wood burner phone.
Think about how many countries there are, fam, in the world. Yeah. That will want to have like a little piece of history somewhere there, fam. Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, nah, it's a lot, fam.
Bro.
Because obviously everybody wants to be like, oh yeah, you know, we've got a piece of history.
We got some shit, yeah. We got some yeah. Bro, speaking of that other country shit, because you mentioned that, yeah. Have you seen that thing? I think it's a place... I'll try and find it, but it's somewhere out in Asia, innit? Whether it's like Tibet or Cambodia or Thailand, or it's one of them kind of places, innit? But there's like this ritual that they do, bro, where like they like dig up their dead every year and put like new clothes and shit on them. Tell me you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Nah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what the thing's called.
I know that there's one culture where like basically they jerky their dead people in it.
Oh shit!
They, like, carry them around and shit. They dry smoke them. And
turn them niggas into beef jerky. They turn them niggas into pepperonis. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
They keep them around like in the crib and shit, and they ask them for advice and. You know what I'm saying? Whenever like anything happens in the family, bro,
that might be the same thing, fam. Because like what they do is like the dead, they get the dead and they change their clothes, and like you said, they'll have them in the house and shit, just sat there. Like that might be the same thing. That is some of the creepy shit in the world to me, bro. But then like,
them man would jerky dry their people, fam. I thought that was mad disrespectful. I thought that was mad disrespectful.
Jerky dry is crazy.
Dry me, fam.
Oh, they turn them niggas into pepperonis for real, bro. That's crazy. Jerky Lord. Dry is crazy, bro. That's mad. That's mad. But like, bro. Go on, sorry.
But then I guess it's better than the other thing is like there's some other tribes where they'll like take you up a mountain, fam, and then one of your people's gotta like chop you up into little pieces, and then some birds will come eat you, fam.
Oh yeah, no, there's whole heap of madness in it. Like the reason I'm saying it's mad is because you see like dead bodies and shit like that. Like I can't deal with it, but like that's just not my thing in it. Like, and this is from like me being a youth. I don't know if I've got some sort of mad trauma that I don't know what it is in it. But see, like, you know, sometimes you'll be walking, you might see like a dead bird on the street or something like that. Like I got across the road, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't walk past the shit. Like, nah. I can't fuck with that in it. So just I remember I seen that shit. It was either on Instagram or Twitter, and they were talking about like just this culture that does this shit. And I was like, nah, bro. Like that's why I dashed the whole culture in the toilet, fam. Like I'll become woke, bro. If I was born in that culture and they told me you gotta do that, I'll just become woke, bro. Fuck that shit, nah. Now we on that.
Do you know
No. The Africans are the true people.
Bit of it, yeah? Do you know the sickest bit of it? Yeah? It's like it's only like let's say like in your like family unit, yeah. Let's say like God forbid like your man's to pass away or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be the one that take charge of the jerky drying, and then you the one that carries them to all like the family meetings and all that stuff. You're the one that gotta like sit with man and be like, yo, so dad, you know what I mean? Like, yeah,
you see,
this and that, and you gotta wait for the answers, like,
brother. Now
geez,
you see me, I would get on my Capricorn shit in it because he's like, all right, I'm in charge, all right, cool. Then I'm gonna delegate it. Like you told me I'm in charge, right?
But then if you do that, you go and fuck with the ancestral mix, fam, and then the ancestors ain't
bro, I'm not. That's what I was like.
The whole time is fucked, fam. Yeah,
they not, fam, because we here, bro.
Fam.
See, that's why I was like gaslighting niggas. I was like gaslighting niggas. Like, yo, how do you think we got to this point? How do you think we got to this point? How do you think they figured this out? They figured this out by trying something they never tried before. If we try something we never tried before, better things are gonna happen. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah,
and worst come to worst,
like, you know
worst come to worst, you niggas kill me, and then someone got to carry me around. Do you get what I mean? Like,
the ancestors said this guy got to go, fam. He's not upholding the balance, fam. So we go and jerky dry him too, fam.
Because once I'm jerky dried, I'm not even there anymore. But once I'm jerky dried, I'm cool. But I'm gone in it. Like, you know what I mean? I return to source energy. Y'all can keep that old shit. That was my old clothes. You know what I mean? Y'all can have them. I give old clothes away sometimes. Y'all can keep the old shit. But like, I don't need it no more. Yeah, jerky dry my shit.
Yeah,
carry
that
my
happens. Imagine that happens now, yeah, and you're like, oh yeah, they've killed man. Oh yeah, look at them jerk dry my body and that. And then after like
jerk dry is crazy.
You can't go you can't go nowhere, fam. The only place you can go is up above your body or back into your body now, fam. And that's you for all eternity locked now, fam. Because your shit ain't decomposing, innit?
Oh,
so you can't go nowhere,
man.
You're locked.
Oh no,
you can only be like 10 feet away from you. Just watch it.
Me the creeps, bro. Nah. Change the subject, fam. No.
And then every time your son come and say, "Hey, oh man, check it out. I need some advice," you just get pulled back into that jerk dry body, fam.
Bro, nah. All right, you right, and I'm wrong, bro. We off this, fam. Nah. Because I just imagine like one of them falling on me or something, blood. Like, nah, we off this, blood. Nah. Will was right. Round of applause for Will, bro. Fuck that, nah. You got that, bro. You got that. Aye, Segway King, yeah. Segway King. Speaking about dead niggas who get dug up and brought back to life.
God,
I had such an interesting Easter, bro. Like, shit. I had such an interesting Easter, bro. Like, and I wanna tell you this story, innit? So, okay, so last week we do the pod Thursday, right? We do the pod, all that cool, because I'm supposed to be going up to Friday. Bit of backstory. Mums lives in Leeds. Obviously, I'm down in Wolves. And every so often, you know what I mean? You know how mums can be. She'll drop little things here and there. Sort of like, you know, you don't really visit a lot. And, you know what I mean? Little things. And she's never doing it to, like, be fucked up or nothing. But, you know what I mean? You notice shit in it. So we were talking on the phone and she sort of said the same type of shit in it. So it's like, oh, you know what? Fuck it, cool. Because the conversation kind of got into, I'm saying to her, like, all right, mum's like, I ain't got a whip. Like, it's not like I'm whipping up there. Do you get what I mean? So I'm going to jump on the train. Jumped on the train, going up to Leeds. That shit's going to cost me like a bill. Like, give or take. Because it's not down the road. Do you get what I mean? With that as well, the fact that man work and I got these other, like, I've got other responsibilities and shit. Like, going up there is a 2 and a bit hour, 3 and a bit hour thing. Coming back down there, it's that's half a day gone in traveling already. Do you get what I mean? Because I've got these other responsibilities, I can only stay for a certain amount of time at a time. But it's like, you've obviously got things that you do as well. Like, there's a whole bunch of moving parts where it's not just as simple as, again, not like that, but obviously when you go to your mum's, it works a lot better because push come to shove, you can just foot it to your mum's. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Worst come to worst, you can just get up, come out your house and walk there and you'll get there. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's not the same sort of sitch. So we didn't like get into a thing. It wasn't like a thing. But I came away from that conversation kind of feeling a bit like a bit frustrated. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So I've bought these tickets now. Flipping linked Ed, got a trim and that, which has cost me another how much, whatever, cool. These tickets again, they peaked on the price and that, cool, whatever, This is the Friday. Friday come and I've literally just got the trim, so my train should be in like 3 hours time from like me finishing. So I've finished now, heading back, and just something said to me, like someone said, just check the ticket in it, just check the ticket and make sure like the time is right, and you know what I mean, cool. Look at the ticket. The tickets, the train's on time, Wolves to Manchester. But then that's my connecting train in it. From Manchester, supposed to go to Leeds. From Manchester, bro, all the trains are cancelled. Every single train going out of Manchester to Leeds in that direction are all cancelled. So I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, it's one of those ones I can't even like try and get another train. The train's going to connect at Manchester. Do you get what I mean?
Oh, they didn't even have replacement services on that. Like the bus.
Bro, no bus. There was no bus replacement. There was no nothing. They were just all cancelled for some. I don't know what happened, but like, say Manchester to fucking random place to Liverpool. Well, it's not whatever. Manchester somewhere else was fine, but any train that was going in the Leeds direction, every single one cancelled. So it's like, oh fuck! And now I've booked the ticket on the app in it. And obviously with the app, you can cancel the ticket and get a refund. Like, I think it's like up to like 30 minutes or 20 minutes before you train or something. Like, as long as you don't go past the time your train's supposed to be, you can do that in it.
Nah, you can still like thing it after the train. I've done it loads of times.
Oh, can you?
I'm incriminating myself, but I've done it loads of times.
For the sake of the recording, this is all entertainment, and if you're allowed to do it, it's telling the truth.
Jokes,
and if you're not allowed to do it, then it's all just banter. Do you get what I mean? Like, it's all just jokes. But so obviously spoken to mums and that, and again in her voice you can hear she's a little disappointed, a little like, oh yeah, another reason, you know what I mean. But she's like, it's cool, whatever. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll just buy another ticket in it. So now, man, I've bought another ticket to go up the Saturday. So mind you, I've requested the refund and shit, but you know their shit. You're gonna get your refund in how many working days time?
Get it in a couple of days.
Do you get what I mean? But the money is out of my account now. So man, I've had to double down and get another ticket, bro. So I'm like, it was like 160 or something in the whole, fam, of train tickets, bro. Of fucking train tickets, bro. So I'm just, again, I'm not vexed. I'm not upset. I just feel a bit like at this point, I'm feeling like, not right now speaking to the time in it, but like at the time I'm feeling a bit frustrated, a bit like, not like my mum's is trying to play me, because again, it's never that, but like almost in a sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not Blueface, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's never no tea like that. It's like, it almost kind of feels like, yo, does mums even like rate the shit that I'm doing? Like, does she just think it's like just some shit that I do type shit? Because when I'm speaking to her on the phone about these different things that like I have responsibility to do outside of just like a day job shit, not that she's like thinging it off, but it's like, oh, you know how mums are in it. You know how mums are.
Yeah, of course, man.
So it's like, and again, I say this thing all the time. Knowledge is no defense. Like, you can know something logically and intellectually, but that doesn't always make a difference to how you might feel about something.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? So, like, in myself, I know my mum's not disrespecting my take. I know my mum rates my shit in it. Like, I know that. Do you get me? Like, she rants about it as much as possible. But at the time, I'm just kind of feeling like, like, I almost feel like mum's tried to little nigger my shit. Do you get what I mean? I'm just kind of feeling a bit of a way about it at the time. Do you get what I mean? I'm just kind of feeling a bit of a way about it. So and my mum has this other thing as well. Bless her heart. Whenever I go to Leeds, like, say man get to the train station and that. Me being me, like, I'll just walk to the crib. I'm from there, bro. Like, I'll just walk, you know what I mean? She's like, nah, you're not going to walk. I don't want you outside by yourself. Like, she kind of goes back into mum mode, innit? And I allow it because it's cute and it's sweet. But sometimes it's a bit annoying because sometimes it's like, yo, I'm actually a grown man, innit? Like, you actually can't tell me that I can't do this. Do you get what I mean? Like, actually. But anyway, so man, I've got to Leeds now, and flipping, it's about to start like pissing it down, but there's a bit of time. You can tell that it's not quite come in yet and shit. So it's like, all right, cool. I can make my way now, and I can get backyard in like good time in it. And when I was pulling into Leeds, I said to mums, yo, mums, I'm pulling into Leeds now. You know what I mean? Should be there about this time. I'll make my way back to the crib in it. It's cool. And she's like, nah. Like, me and your sister are going out in it. So, like, don't worry.
So
we'll just come and get you because we're going out anyway. All right, cool. Man are waiting around, bro. Like, 20 minutes have gone by. Yo, mum, so no, we literally, like, we're like 5 minutes away. Like, we literally just did... All right, cool. Waiting around. Like, so, bro, I'm waiting for almost an hour at this point. Do you get what I mean? And again, with the feeling I had previously, I'm just here, I'm just stood there feeling like a dickhead, bro. I'm like, brother, why am I waiting for my mum to pick me up like this is high school, my nigga? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, am I a dickhead, bro? Like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? It's like, what am I doing, bro? And so, again, I've belled mums. I'm just like, mum, like, honestly, mums, I'm just going to make my way in it. But she's like, nah, legit, we round the corner. Like, does this car just got where you are? Yeah, it has. Like, bro, we like here in it. All right, cool. Say nothing. So they there now in it. Get in the whip and shit. Again, man, I've just come from like being on the train for like 3.5, almost 4 hours and shit. Fucking, I'm not like tired and that, but I'm chilling it. I'm feeling a bit frustrated, whatever. And like, obviously, mums is just like trying to run her jokes with me and and she's like, because again, we run jokes and shit, and that's what we do. And she's like, oh, look at him. Oh, we've got a grumpy one today, innit? Oh, it's Mr. Grumpy today, innit? And like, do you remember when you was a kid and like your parents would either like beat you or tell you off or just do something? And in your head, you'd be like, man, I fucking hate this shit, man. I hate this shit. like I've got...
I swear to God.
Bro, in my mind, I'm doing the after fist, bro. In my head, I'm just doing the after fist, bro. Like, I'm just like, bro, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? Like, mums is really just like trying to little nigga me right now, bro. Like, mums is doing me dirty right now. But again, intellectually, I know my mums isn't trying to play me. Intellectually, I know that. But I'm just like, so anyway, we driving. We go past the crib, innit? All right, cool. I know sometimes mums just goes to the shop, you know what I mean? She'll just go like shop and just grab some shit. Cool, whatever, cool.
A couple of things, yeah.
We driving. Mum stops outside this like quite a nice restaurant and shit, innit? All right, yeah, you and your sister get out, like, go in, and I'm going to try to find parking in it. What do you mean go in and you're going to trouble? Like, what do you mean we're going to find parking? Yeah, just go inside, like, just go inside, innit? So mom drives off. So I'm looking at my sister now, like, bro, what the fuck? Like, bro, what's happening, my nigga? Like, I've got my bags with me. What are we doing? And she was like, listen, I told mum, you know, I told her we should just chill at yard and just order something in or something. We just want to do this whole shit. Cool. Fucking, so imagine, you know me, and I don't ever care about stuff like this, but I don't want to say it's a fancy restaurant, but it's like a fake fancy restaurant. It's like a fancy restaurant for people that can't really go to fancy restaurants. So people are in there like dressed up and ting, but it's not no mad super exclusive. Do you get what I mean? So man walk in this restaurant looking like a nigger, My sister walking looking like a nigga. And she literally turned to me and was like, yo, we just look like niggas in here. And it was like, bro, because I'm frustrated at this point, bro. I'm frustrated at this point. I'm like, bro, like, why the fuck am I studying this restaurant right now, bro? I just want to go back to the, like, what is going on, my nigga? Mum's has been trying to play, man, all day, bro. I'm £160 down on these dickhead tickets, blood, and everyone is taking me for a goofball, bro. What the fuck is that? Like, this is how I'm feeling in it. This is how I'm feeling in it. We get into the restaurant. Mum comes in. Mind you, me and my sister are stood there again for about a good 10-15 minutes. No one came and said, like, yo, are you guys all right? Like, have you got a booking? Like, niggas is just walking past us, bro, like we the Uber Eats delivery people or something. Like, niggas ain't even talking to us, blood. But anyway.
They might have thought you were the Uber Eats people.
Bro. Anyway, we get to the table. They give us the menu and shit. Cool. Man are looking at the menu. Brother, it's one of them places where the fish and chips is like £22 type shit.
Right.
It's one of them sort of places where the most basic shit is going to cost you at least a 20. Now, £20 isn't an issue. Man have £20 that I can spend. That's not a problem. But it's the principle.
But you just not.
It's the principle. But you're going to give me 7 chips and a piece of fried fish for £22. Like, again, feeling like I'm being taken for a dickhead. So we sat there and shit. And Mums was kind of like, yo, like, why is nobody ordering nothing? And I was just, at this point, because you know me in it, Will, like, I'm an expressive person in it. I'm very expressive. And I'm sure you have a similar thing as well. But no matter kind of what happens, I'll never disrespect my mums in it. Like, I'll never cuss my mums or even try and give her any type of, like, I'll never do that in it. Like, it don't matter. It's not gonna happen. So I'm sat there, bro, steam coming out my ears, bro, because but I'm not gonna say nothing to mums. So she's like, why are you lot ordering? And I was like, oh, like, I don't know, I'm just looking and shit. And Taylor was like, sorry, my sister was like, yo, like, nobody wanted to come to, like, why are we here? Nobody wanted to come here. What are we doing? You know what I mean? And my mum was like, what do you mean? And she's like, Mum, when we was coming, I told you Andre's not going to want to do this. Like, I told you that he's not going to want to do this. And when you wanted to, and she's like, oh, well, nobody said, and da-da-da-da-da. We ended up leaving the restaurant. So we sat down, they gave us the menus, we looking, we all kind of talked. Like, you know what, let's just dip in it. So we ended up leaving the restaurant. The restaurant manager comes over. It's like, is everything okay? You know, was it because you guys were stuck there too long? You know, I'm so sorry. It's like, nah, bro, like, it's cool, innit? But in my head, I'm thinking, the fact that you recognize that we were stood there too long is fucked up, because it meant that you realized it. Do you get what I mean? Like, it meant that you realized that we were stood there and you do nothing about it. Do you get what I mean? But anyway, we ended up leaving. Went and just got some food somewhere else and shit. But again, at this point, I'm still feeling a bit like, I'll give extra background here. Before I had come down, so again, this is probably the Friday. When I had like the initial phone conversation with my mums and that, she was saying, what would be really nice is if you can like get a shirt and tie and shit like that and come to church with me on Sunday because it's Easter and shit. And I was like, Mums, I love you, but I'm definitely not gonna do that in it. Like, I don't even have I don't have a shirt and tie to thing. Like, I don't wear stuff like that. Do you get what I mean? And she was like, oh, you know, but it'll be nice. And I was like, well, you know what, Mums, like, listen, I got this, you know, I got my clothes and shit, you know, and you got bare of the clothes and stuff that I got. Listen, I'll rock my shit, you know what I mean? And we'll go church. Oh, you know, I was like, well, Mums, listen here. One, this clothing brand that man have, like, God gave this to me. Do you get what I mean? This is such a liberating, blessing thing. Like, I'm proud of this. This is the best shit that I got. Like, I love this. You get me? Yeah. So to me, this is my best suit. Two, if this is a church where man can't just wear my clothes without people looking at me funny, it's not really a church I want to be in the first place, to be honest with you. Like, that's not really a place I'm trying to be, where if I don't dress a certain way, niggas are going to look at you funny. Like, I'm not on that. You know what I mean? And then my mum being the joker that she is. You think? My mum goes to me, is like, oh, what? So if I die, you're going to wear your merch to my funeral, yeah? And it's like, see, now you try little nigga me again, you see? Now you try to play me out again. You get what I mean? Because there's no need to do that. You don't have to do that, bro. Like, you don't have to. I'm saying this in my head. You get what I mean? I'm not saying this to my mums. I'm saying this in my head. But like,
no, you can't say it out loud.
that was part of the conversation. So that again was part of the frustration in it. So anyway, back to the thing. So we come back to the crib. And again, my sister, she's my sister's a renegade, man. She's like, she is a hood nigga, like, but fashionista, like, bro, she's just so multifaceted in it. And like, with her Gemini shit, she's like, she's two different people sometimes. And she's both the loveliest person you could ever meet in your life, the most helpful, wonderful conversation, make you laugh, like just great energy, great vibe. And the other side, bro, is somebody you will never want to speak to in your life, like just a terrible human being. Like she just rude and don't give a fuck and has no shame about shit. And anyway, my sister's like, yo,
sometimes
because my sister can feel that, you know what I mean? There's a bit, not that again, there's not tension, but she can tell that I feel a way in it. Like she can tell that I feel a way. So she's just like, yo, whatever the fuck, not literally swearing, but like whatever y'all are doing here, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go upstairs and go to sleep. So yeah, y'all have a good night in it, bye. Like so she's dipped. So me and mums are sat there, and again, mums, she's obviously happy to see me, but she can tell that something's like, she's like, what, go on? And I was like, mum, you know what, man, like, and then we just kind of like got into it. I won't go into the whole conversation, but we just kind of like had a proper in-depth conversation in it. Like it was a good convo, like a very, very good convo. Like I was able to kind of express some of those frustrations, and while also expressing that I know that that's not how she was trying to deal with the thing. Like it was a very good convo. She was able to say some stuff on her part. Like it was good in it. So again, where we must have talked for about 3-4 hours. Like we did a podcast, bro. Do you get what I mean? Like it was a podcast shift, like literally from like. So man, I've gone to bed again around like 2-ish, 3-ish, and because my mum knows I smoke and that as well. Like God bless her heart. Like after the thing, man, like she was cooking up some chicken and that in the kitchen. Man went out into like the back garden area, just lit one up, and it was like, look at this. This is so nice. Like, I could just think. So boom, man, go sleep. Man, wake up the next day. Easter Sunday. Easter, fam. Yeah. But I'm coupled in it. And in my mind, because after the conversation we had and shit, I was like, you know what? Because even when I like packed my clothes and that, I packed like a little roll neck and a little smart trousers. And because it's mums in it, it's like, I'm not going to rock it. But I'm going to put it in there in it because you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I had planned like if she had like exactly, if she had come and sort of said like, yo, church, I would have dashed it on in it. But she had come into like the room I was staying in, and I'm awake but I'm asleep type shit. So I can like hear her come in, hear my sister come in and that, but I'm like freaking sleeping and that. And then mom's was like, all right, now leave him, he's asleep. My mom's ends up she goes to church in it. Like she goes to church. And my sister, she's got like an appointment to get her eyelashes done or whatever the fuck. So she fucks off. So mind you, like when they picked me up on the Saturday, we didn't have any plans in it. So I didn't have any plans, so I just come to see them. Mums didn't have any plans. The only person who had plans was my sister. Like, yo, tomorrow, Sunday, I'm going to get my eyelashes done. Cool.
That's it.
So mums has left the yard, sister's left the yard. I'm just in the crib by myself. And I was going to just go strap on, whatever. But I was like, no, you know what? Again, something just told me, go for a walk. Like something in me was just like, just go for a walk in it. Like just go, because like by where my mum's lives, there's like a big park in it. Like it's literally like a less than a 5-minute walk away. Like it's very close in it.
Like a little quick walk.
Yeah. And at the bottom part of where the park is, well, not the bottom, but the bottom part of the road that it's on, that's the church that I used to go to as a kid. Do you get what I mean? So I'm just walking in it, like walking again, but in my teens, listen to music, whatever. minding my business. Now, mind you, there have been times where I've gone to Leeds and like I've kind of just gone and walked past the church just to be like, rah, like man used to go here. Like I've spoken to you about all that sort of shit in it, like just to see it in it. But again, through like COVID and shit like that, it was shut for a long time in it. It was like just shut for a long time. So man, I've gone down there and like you can see cars outside, but the building still looks like it's shut. Do you get what I mean? So I'm thinking, like maybe I don't know in it. I don't know. Because I wasn't even walking, like the walk that I went on, I wasn't even walking to go past the church. I was just walking and kind of happened to go past it type of shit.
Yeah.
Walking. Finished the zoo, whatever. Just walking. I just hear, Andre. I'm thinking to myself, oh, for fuck's sake, man. Because I also have this thing, when I go back to Leeds, it sounds fucked up, yeah. It sounds fucked up, but I try not to let a lot of people know that I'm in Leeds, because if people know I'm there, everybody's going to want to see me. You know how that goes. Yeah. You know how that goes with it. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes when you come to the city and you're trying to do like a quiet thing, it's like you don't want to make too much noise about it because you know that if people know you here,
then everyone,
do you know what I mean? Because people ain't seen you. Do you get what I mean?
Oh, you want to go and check. Oh, you want to go and check.
All of that.
All that politics.
You know what I mean? So I'm thinking, like, who is this? Like, turn around, bro. It's my fucking childhood friend, bro. That I've not spoken to in years, bro. Like, I don't know if I would have mentioned this guy to you, Josh.
Yeah.
I think I would have mentioned to you at some point. But like, when I say my childhood friend, like not even in a fucked up way, not like that, but you see how close you and I are? Well, yeah. I can't speak on your side, but for me, how close I am to you, you're like my best friend, in it. Like, that was that nigga. Do you get what I mean? Like, that was him. Do you get what I mean? Like, we went nursery together and shit. Like, we ended up going like to the same church. Like, we came up together. Like, that was my guy. But through a lot of the bullshit that happened in the church and that, like, I don't want to say it ended ugly, but it didn't end kind of great. And we kind of like, didn't fuck with each other, like, fuck that guy, but
it was kind of like, you with that.
Yeah. And we just kind of never thing. A couple of years ago, when I was just sort of going through my own internal work and just trying to free myself of maybe things I had been holding on to for years, I had like called him and shit, and I belled him just to be like, yo, like, I feel like there was, so again, this might be like 2021, maybe. It's definitely not last year, so it's either 2020 or 2021. But I belled him and just like, yo, like, I think I've been holding some shit against you, man, and like, I just wanted to speak to you and just let you know, like, it's not that, you know what I mean? And like, I'm just sort of doing this so I can release that for myself type shit. And in the conversation we had, like, I'll just say that he didn't really receive it the best way. It wasn't like it wasn't a fuck you thing. It wasn't received the best. But fuck, I turn around and it's this guy in it. And I'm thinking to myself, wait, fucking Josh, bro. Is that like just a nigga who I haven't seen for years? A nigga who I kind of, in a sense, was off. Like, and just whatever. But this nigga's just stood right there. And he looked like the exact same, but he got like a beard and shit now in it. And he's got a kid and shit. So he's holding like he's holding his son in his arm in it. Like, he's got a kid and that. Do you get what I mean? And I'm like, yo, how are you, bro? Like, it's been a long time. And like, we ended up standing just at that spot. We must have been talking for about 30, 35, 40 minutes. Just stood there talking, bro. Like, it was so surreal, innit? Like, we spoke about, obviously, you know, how life is, what man are doing and shit. And I won't even lie to you, yeah? I won't even lie to you. This might sound fucked up, but whatever. Man had, like, my fresh YM shit on. Obviously, my guy Ed had patted me. The trim's looking crazy, blood. The chains was glistening. You know what I mean? The melanin was shining in the sun and shit. Like, man looked man had that shit on. Do you get what I mean? The crepes and that, the coat, like man had that shit on. Do you get what I mean? Like I had that shit on, and not in that kind of way, but he looked like an on-duty dad. Do you get what I mean? Like not in a fucked up way, but he looked a little dishevelled and that. Do you get what I mean?
Like an on-duty dad.
Nah, because I'm sure when you got a kid and that, it'd be like that. Do you get what I mean? So I'm saying he looked like he was on duty, bro. Like he looked a bit, the beard was a bit scruffy and the shirt was a bit, you know what I mean? So I'm stood there, ego trip, obviously, man. I'm like, yeah, bro, like, yeah, innit? Like, yeah, look at the shit, look at the, you know what I mean? Like, But like, now we had like, it was a good conversation, man. Like, we spoke about just how shit went, and it was funny because he brought it up. He was like, yo, it's so mad that I'm seeing you today because like last week I saw another one of our like old brethren from our crew, and it just had me like thinking about, this is what he said to me, and it had me thinking about shit, and the whole shit like that went down with you. Like, I really feel like I should have done more. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really feel like I should have reached out more because I know that shit was like peaking it, and I think I just not let it happen. Like I could have stopped shit, but I don't really feel like I had your back properly. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it was very surprising for him to be like that upfront about shit because, again, not in that kind of way, but he's one of those guys. I don't want to say he's egotistical, but you know, like humble egotistical. Do you get what I mean by that?
Yeah.
The people who are humble, but you can see the ego through their humbleness, if that makes sense. Like you can see that, like they use humility to get their shit off type
flex,
of thing.
Yeah, that's the flex, yeah.
Like he's one of, and again, not in a negative way, but he's kind of one of them sort of guys. So just the fact like he was just being so candid about it and just so like thing. And I was saying to him like, brother, you know what? We was young people, man. Like we, you know what I mean? Shit was thing. And I ended up like even telling him information about the shit that he didn't know. That was quite peak shit. I could talk about it on the pod, but when Eagle Eye comes out, you'll listen to the second part of it. I talk about it there. But like that shit, like he didn't even know that happened. Do you get what I mean? And he was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "Yeah, like da 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 da." And I was like, "Bro, like, why didn't you say something, bro? Like, why didn't you tell me? Like, why?" Because another important fact in that is that this guy, the church that we was all in, like his dad was one of the pastors at the church.
So if I tell you, then obviously...
And so his family were like essentially the royal family of the church type shit. In just a very simplistic way of looking at it. Do you get what I mean? Like there was a hierarchy of shit in it. So I was saying to him like, bro, not even in that kind of way. And I literally said to him, like, I'm not going to fucking get into it like that. But niggas that you related to was a part of that shit, bro. Like, what do you mean come and tell you, bro? Like it wasn't even that. And then the whole thing that was going down with the girl at the time that I was seeing and shit, like, everybody clearly had made their choice that they didn't fuck with man, bro. So it wasn't really a thing to, oh, by the way,
to go and tell everyone.
Did this. Do you get what I mean? Like, because who would... And I literally said to him, it's like, not that I'm comparing the two, but it's like saying to like a woman who's sexually assaulted or whatever, like, oh, well, why didn't you say something? It's like there's so much more of a dynamic than just saying something.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, yeah, it was just a really good conversation, bro. Like, it was just a very good conversation. And I literally said to him, like, it's crazy because the thing that's helped me kind of move past all the shit that happened here and like let go of a lot of that kind of pain and trauma and shit is the fact that man are on the path that I'm on now. Again, shout out to my guy Secret Life of Will. Not even on like a fuckery thing like that. But I literally said to him like, bro, there are some people that I've met in my life that are like irreplaceable people, and I wouldn't have met any of those people if this fucked up shit didn't happen.
Oh, that didn't happen. Mm.
Do you get what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be on the path that I'm on now. I wouldn't be living the life that I'm living now if that fucked up shit didn't happen. And so it's almost in a weird way, like, how can I be upset at it? Like, you can be upset at it, but it's like, because of that, again, from my girl to my brethrens to the people I work with, creative, like, all of these amazing, amazing, fucking incredible human beings that I have in my life and have in my support system and my circle around me.
Yeah, you won't.
I don't meet any of these people.
Being able to have them. Yeah.
Do you get what I mean? I don't meet any of these people without that shit happening. Do you get what I mean? And it's like, just in having that conversation, man, it was very, it was. And again, I'm reminding you, Will, I bumped into, well, this nigga bumped into me. I didn't even see him. Do you get what I mean? And like, we just had like this proper in-depth conversation, mad thing in it. So we talking. There's so much more I could explain to what we spoke about, but it might take up too much time.
Yeah.
But our conversation we done, I'm like, you know what, bro? It was good to see you, man. Like, and I just, all right, another quick tidbit. I'll give you another quick tidbit. My sister, she likes to keep up with the tea, as they say, because again, that's the other side of her Gemini. She likes to arm herself with information, so if she ever needs to attack you with it, she has information. Like, this wonderful person. I love my sister. She's great. I love her. She's great. Like, she really is. But she'll, like, whenever we speak of that, she'll like give me the tea and that, you know what I mean? And like, oh, you know, these people, like, they getting divorced and this one, all this sort of shit. So I know this stuff in it, but these niggas don't talk to me. They don't know that I know anything. So I ask initially when I see him, we're talking, I'm like, yo, like, how's your sister? Like, how's fam? Like, how is everybody in it? I know what's up with his sisters, bro. I know the stories, but I'm not gonna say that to this nigga. But like, you know what I mean? There's like,
stories, fam.
But bro, I asked him, fam, and he was just candid with it. He was just like, yeah, you know, this sister, like, because fuck it, man. His sister and another one of our brethrens who was in our like crew, they like, obviously they met when we were like young in the church and shit, and they ended up when they got old, like they got married and that. Do you know what I mean? But now, like, I believe that they've separated and shit. But he just like told me though, in it, like, he just said, it was like, yeah, you know, like so and so and so and so are not together anymore, and and you know, my other sister, you know, this happened, and like, he was just telling me in it, and I'm thinking to myself, raw, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you've not seen me in how many years, bro? You don't look like, you just telling me shit. But it made me kind of just realize, like, again, even for myself, and I don't know if you can relate to this, but how even though we live and walk in like our honesty and shit as much as we can, how much of our guard is up constantly, how much we, all right, let me say I, like, how much I am constantly on the lookout, like, how much, even in simple interactions, you're always just trying to keep, you know what I mean? You're just trying to keep your peripheral, like, just, even when speaking to people, you don't want to give too much away. You don't want to, like, it's just, there's a guard that's constantly up in it. And just when this nigga was telling me shit, I'm thinking to myself, brother, I would never divulge this kind of information to you, bro. After the shit I would never tell you no shit like this. But again, like, we had like a proper candid conversation. Do you get what I mean? Like, it was, yeah, it wasn't like, oh my God, I miss you so much, bro. I miss you. It wasn't nothing like that. It was just very,
nothing like that, but just like,
it was just like a very grown up, good, like, rah, I've not seen you in time and you've not seen me in time. Like, what happened? Type shit. Like, it was just a good conversation. So, in fact, one sec. So, man, go backyard. Because again, I've gone for this walk expecting to be out for maybe like 30 minutes or shit. Like, come back. Mum probably wouldn't be back. My sister probably wouldn't be back. Whatever, cool. But I think my sister got back to the crib and obviously like no one was there. So she's like belled me while I'm talking to this guy, innit? was like, yo, like, where is everybody, fam? Like, I come back and nobody's here, bro. Like, what, go on? I was like, oh, yo, like, I'll call you back later. So I get back to the yard, and obviously Mum's has come back by this point. And I'm like, yo, Mums, you will never guess what I just seen, you know. You'll never guess what I just seen. And again, mind you, like, this brethren that I had, like, he used to sleep over my crib all the time. I'll sleep over at his. Like, we was like that, innit? And we was kids and shit. You get what I mean? So obviously my mum's know him and his all that sort of shit. So mum's guessing. She can't guess. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, yo, it was my man, innit? She's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, it was my man. Because I told my mum about the last time I spoke to him, and I told her how, like, just, and she's told me a couple things, just, you know what I mean? But, like, I was like, yeah. And she was like, oh, shit, like, how was that? Expecting me to say, like, it wasn't good. And I was like, you know what? It was all right, you know? Like, it wasn't bad at all. It was all right, you know? And she's like, oh, you know what? That's good, and da-da-da-da-da, and, you know, I'm glad to see, because you guys were so close, and all that sort of stuff. So... Okay, another quick bit of backstory so that this makes sense. Obviously, for anyone who's listened from the earlier pods, whenever I've spoken about like family shit and that like that, I've kind of touched on that my family, especially like the Leeds-based ones, haven't really ever been that close. Not my immediate family, but like, you know, cousins and all that sort of shit. There's always been some kind of family drama, family beef, right? So for a very long time, like, I've not like spoken to my grandma or seen her or anything, like, which is my mum's mum. Just because of shit that had happened, like my grandma's kind of whatever. But when I'm telling my mum about this, I jokingly say to my mums and that, like, yo, like, I'm squashing it with all my ops today, and I should just go see grandma too, you know what I mean? Like, I'm piecing it up with all the ops today, you know what I mean? I just go see grandma as well. Mum turns around to me and goes, yo, go see her, fam. Now, again, quick bit of side information. Me and my grandma never really had any specific kind of falling out. She's not done anything to me or anything like that. But as a kid, when you see somebody do wrong by your mom, your pet, like, naturally as a kid, you're going to be like, yeah, I can't fuck with you. XYZ. It's not just like disagreements. It's like there's been a lot of fuck shit. Do you get what I mean? To the point where both, like, my sister's worse than me with it. To be fair, like, my sister's like, bro, ain't no talking, bro. Like, she's not squashing shit with no ops. Like, listen, if my sister was a boy, she would be in jail, bro. Like, different. Anyway,
that said she'd be in jail, fam.
Bruh, like, she different, bro. Like, she ain't squashing shit with no ops ever, bro. If it's up, it's stuck, bro. Come get it back in blood. Do you get what I mean? Like, she don't care. But again, when obviously I was younger in the times I'd go to my like, me and my grandma always had a good relationship in it. Like, there was never no thing like that. But again, I ain't spoken to my grandma in years. But, you know, all these guys, they live up there. They're in the city. You know what I mean? So my understanding, obviously, is like my mum and my grandma, like, they'll talk and shit. They're civil, but you know what I mean? So my mum's was like, yo, like, go see her, fam. Like, just fuck it, go with it. And I was like, are you sure? Because there have been plenty of times where I've thought to myself, it would be really good to go and see my grandma, not just because of the family ties, but also my grandma was into a lot of spiritual practices that my Christian mum explained to me as witchcraft. Now that I'm older and have more understanding, like, she was into certain spiritual practices and shit. So there have been times just throughout the years I've kind of thought to myself, like, it would be good to go and connect with her, to, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I know how her and my mum's thing is, and I wouldn't want to ever do anything to rock the boat. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to go do something and tutu, she turn around, you know what I mean? So I just kind of always left it. So my mum was like, nah, fuck it, just go see her in it. Like, you want to go, like, go. I was like, I'll go, you know, fuck it. Like, I'm on a peace up thing all day today. It's Easter, fuck it, like, cool.
Yeah, everyone get peace, man.
End up going down to my grandma's, bro. I open the door and it's so mad. And bless her, she looked good as well, you know, fam. I thought she would look a lot more like haggard, but she looked good, man. She looked good. Older, but she looked good.
But
So I knock on the door, and obviously I don't want to be fucking stood right in the door when she opened it shit, so I just take a step back in that.
Yeah.
And she opened it, and you can tell that she looks a bit confused, innit? And I say, do you know who I am? And she shakes her head to say, like, no. And I said, like, I'm your grandson, Andre. And she literally, like, you see her eyes just sort of get, like, big, and she just smiles and shit. And she kind of starts laughing, like, oh, shit. Like, and she's like, oh, how, like, and we end up just, like, give her a hug. We're just talking. Like, she tried to get into some shit, not with me. I mean, like, oh, you know, your mom, and like, I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. Like, no, I'm not here for that. Do you know what I mean? And like, but again, to just give context, I've not seen my grandma since I was 16, 17, maybe.
Oh, a long minute, fam.
Like a minute. Do you get what I mean? Like a minute, bro. You know what I mean? And yeah, even just like speaking to her and just like feel like, oh shit, like it's my fucking grandma. Like I've got a grandma, bro. It's my grandma in it. Like mad thing in it. Fucking. So again, do that. And lol, my mum's a joker. Yeah. So she goes see your grandma. Cool. And again, my grandma, you know, the house in the park is less than 5 minutes walk away.
Yeah.
My grandma lives on the street turnoff right before that park. So before you get to the park, the street.
So like proximity. So close proximity.
Yeah. And again, even when I was a kid, bro, like my grandma always lived there. So we would always go to my grandma's yard for like when we'd have dinner, or like sometimes after church we'd go and have like Sunday dinner, like because she lived right there. Do you get what I mean? Like she lived right there.
So it makes sense. Yeah.
So I'm walking from my mum's to my grandma's before obviously get there and shit. And my mum bells me in it. So I'm like, hello? And she's like, yo, listen, yeah, record the conversation. Record the whole conversation. Just so no one can come and chat shit and say you said anything you didn't say in it. Just record the conversation and that. So I'm like, all right, shit, you know better than me. Like, fuck it. Like, but like, yeah, because I fucking did that. And I was just listening back to it the other day. And I was like, wow, like, this is my grandma, bro. It's so mad. But like, that happened, yeah. So again, man of link my grandma, go backyard. It's the Sunday and I'm coming back to Wolves the Sunday in it. But I've got an open return. But at the same time, I'm not trying to get the last train back. You know what I mean? Like, because the trains get a bit booky, like, and it's still going to be like a 3-4 hour thing. So like, I'm not trying to leave too late. So my mum's must have got like the tire must have gone flat like the Thursday or the Friday before. So even when they come and got me at the train station, they were explaining how like before that, her and my sister went and like filled up the air in the tires in it because it was a bit low and shit. So she's come back and her car's obviously outside and that, and she's called me in it. She's like, yo, like look at the tire. The tire's completely flat in it. She's like, we filled it up yesterday. It's like, yeah, there's clearly a puncture or something in it. Like, yeah, you got to get it taken care of. Because if you filled up the air yesterday, bro, it shouldn't be flat today. So
they didn't have a spare one.
Nah. So we end up going to like there's this garage that's like garage. Sorry, that's quite like local.
Yeah, same thing.
End up going there. But again, because I told my mum not trying to get the last train back to the she's like, cool, I'm gonna cook a little bit of food, you know what I mean, just so you can have something before you go. So she's put something on the stove and she's like, all right, let's run up to this place and get a tire and come back in it. But basically gone up there, you know how mechanics are. I start chatting his mechanic shit. Oh, well, this wheel is this as well, and now this wheel and this and that and fucking the other and fucking other and shit. End up being up there for time. Again, this place is maybe like a 15-20 minute walk from mum's crib. So it's not mad far away, but it's a little distance. But I'm saying to her, like, yo, mums, you left the shit on the stove, you know, like the shit's still on the stove. She's like, I know, I didn't think we'd be up here this long. So I'm like, all right, bet. You have to take care of this anyway, innit? So I'll run backyard and I'll just turn the shit off because you don't want the shit burning up. She's like, all right, cool, yeah, do that.
Yeah.
So I'm walking back down. So it's like a main road I'm walking down. And as I'm walking down this main road, I'm in two minds, like, yo, should I strap one or should I just allow it? Because again, I am a grown man, bro. Like, I can't just bust one in the street. Like, no one can, you know what I mean? No one can say nothing to me. But at the same time, like, niggas, you know what I mean? People are bad, people see, you know what I mean? All that sort of shit. So I'm walking and I'm in two minds whether I'm going to or not. As I'm walking, bro, a car pull up alongside me, fam. Like, yo, what are you saying, man? You all right? Thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, who is this now? I'm like, who is this now? Look at me. And it's, and I definitely wouldn't have spoken to you about this guy before, but it's a cousin of mine, innit? But this cousin, when, again, I lived with my mum's, I was younger. So again, you may be looking around like 10-ish, 8, 9, 10, 11, that kind of age. We went to Jamaica, innit? And because we got family over there and stuff. And my cousin, I won't say his name, but he's older than me. So when I went to Jamaica, if I'm like 10, 11, he's like 17, 18 at the time. Do you get me? So he's just like my cool older cousin in my head at the time as a kid. But he ended up like moving back to the UK. Like my mum helped him come over to the UK and shit.
Cool.
Yeah, because my mum's done that for so much of my family, bro. Like she's brought so many people over it. But anyway, it ended up being a madness. He ended up like stealing shit from my mum. He stole my mum's car. He joyrided it. He crashed the car. Like whole heap of shit in it. He ended up, you know, I told you that my brethren's dad was one of the pastors at the church.
Yeah.
One of the other pastors at the church, there was 3, 2 black guys and a white guy. The other black dude, this same cousin, ended up like pressing his daughter, like, you know what I mean? They're happily married and stuff now. Like they're happily married and stuff with kids and shit now. But like when he came over, it was just a madness in it. Like it was a madness. So there was just like a lot of shit that happened. But it was him in it, and he was like, "Yo, what you saying, man?" I was like, "Oh shit, like, bro, how are you, fam?" And you know when someone like he stopped the car, and I'm on like the passenger side pavement in it, so it's like when I'm looking through the passenger window talking to him type shit, and you know when someone's kind of like, "Yo, get in the car, bro," but he's not said anything. He's just like, "Yo, like, you know what I mean?" So I'm like, "Yeah, cool. Now I'm just heading." It's like, "Oh, yo, you heading back to your mum's?" It's like, yeah, I'm heading there. It's like, "Yo, jump in." And he's just telling me about like his shit and he's telling me about his sort of shit. But I say all of that to say that my Easter, I had planned to go see my mum's, play a bit of Scrabble. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then come back here.
Yeah.
And I literally saw 3 different people from 3 different areas of my life that I hadn't spoken to in yonks that all caused trauma to my life in different ways, and had really cool conversations with them. Like it was just such a random Easter, bro. Like it was just so mad, bro.
Nah, that's a mad thing, fam.
No, bro, it was an absolute mad thing, fam. Because like the best way I can describe it is like fucking imagine you run to the shop to go grab something from the shop and you see a brethren from Zim that you ain't seen since you lived in Zim, bro, just there. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like,
I'm been baffed, fam.
But yeah,
quite literally, fam.
It was an absolutely baffing day, fam. Because again, you know how it goes. Like when you go places, you know you're gonna see people. Like you can kind of mentally prepare yourself for that. Not that you need to mentally prepare, but you know you're gonna see people. Like, you know what I mean? But it's just me minding my business. And another thing my cousin said, the last one that I saw, because he pulled up on me in the whip in it, and I was like, oh, I was like, yo, how did you like even recognize, man, bro? He was like, brother, I was driving up the road, so the opposite way from where I was walking. I was driving up the road, and I kind of saw you in it, and I thought like, there's something familiar about that person, like there's something familiar. So he said, I went all the way up the road, spun the whip, and come back down the road. And he was like, as I was coming down the road, I could see you walking in it, and I was like, I recognized your walk. Now,
Yeah.
too many people in my life have said that to me before. Like, too many people have said to me, like, yeah, I recognize your walk, because I don't think I have a walk. I don't think I walk a particular way. But
everyone does, fam. Everyone got a thing that they do, fam.
But two, it's like, my nigga, I've not seen you in years, bro. Like, how did you know? It could have been a completely like, you spun the whole whip, bro. It could have been a whole different nigga. It was like, nah, I recognize you walk from. And it was just, yeah, it was just a mad day, bro. It was just an absolute mad day. Do you get me? Like, yeah.
Nah, I get like that sometimes, fam. That's so crazy.
When I was initially talking to the... Bro, no, it absolutely was, from like, it absolutely was. Because even the Friday when the trainer got cancelled and shit, when I spoke to my mum, even though she was like a bit thing, she was like, honestly, like, if it's too much, just leave it. Do you get what I mean? But it's like, nah, fuck that. You've made it a thing now. So, nah, I'm not gonna leave it. I'm not leaving it now. Now I'm just gonna double down, and so I can just tell you how much this shit cost me, bro. Because you keep playing me like I don't give a fuck, and you know what I mean? But like, even like then, which is like, it was like something was just like, nah, bro, go in it, and it was just, it was so mad because again, one thing I do know about myself is like, as much healing, if you'd call it that, as I've done from a lot of that Leeds shit that happened. And I know I make it sound like I was fucking like a sex traffic slave or something. Like, I know I make it sound crazy, like talk about it. Like, but for myself, it was crazy. You know what I mean? It was a mad thing. And so,
yeah, I
know there's still like a lot of that shit to deal with, but it was, yeah, when I saw the first guy, my brethren guy, and again, I got the merch on that. Do you get me? Like the fresh one, the 2023 fits as well. You know what I mean? That will be hitting the online store soon. By the way, you know what I mean?
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta get some of them shits to you as well. To be fair, I actually want you to model some of them shits, but you live in Lancaster. You know what I mean? This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
nah. We keep saying this, man.
Nah, I need to, bro. Because I'm gonna get
we're gonna make it happen, fam.
No, we have to. But I was saying to him, like, it's mad, innit? You know what I mean? The young Messiah returned on Easter. Do you get what I mean? Me trying to just bust a little joke to myself and that, you know what I mean? And this nigga's looking at me. This nigga's just looking at me like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't understand
what you mean.
What? And I'm like, oh shit, sorry, bro. Like, oh no, that's my brand. My brand's called Young Messiah.
That's an inside.
I was like, sorry, bro. Like, sorry, bad, innit? But like, yeah, it was a mad day. It was an absolute mad day. It was an absolute matter of a day. If I'm good, but because it was like, if you had told me the Friday that I'm gonna go up there and see this person, and this person, I'd be like, bro, allow it, fam. I'm just gonna stay in Wolves in it. Like, I don't want to see none of these niggas, fam. Like, I don't want to see none of these niggas, bro. Like, I'm cool in it. Like, I'll just stop in Wolves, but I'll just see mum next time in it. Like, it's calm. Do you know what I mean? I would have never opted to see those people, but like, I saw them and it was cool. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You see why it had to be the Saturday you went instead?
Nah, legit, bro. Like you said, bro, the universe thing it's mad. Do you know what I mean? It's absolutely mad. Like, even just as you said, as simple as that train being cancelled, so I have to go to Saturday instead. And it's just crazy, man.
Shit that we don't usually think about, because we just thinking, oh, my plans are ruined. Because I planned to, and I planned to. But then there's something there, fam.
That's it.
There's
and it's like
to be said also for just listening to that voice, fam.
Blood. blood.
Yeah, go
Like,
there. Yeah, nah, don't go there, fam. Yeah, do that. Yeah, nah, don't do that.
blood. Like it's so mad. Again, even the my cousin that I saw, the last one I saw, and I'm walking down the road, Will, and when I tell you, bro, I'm going back and forth. Like, I should just light up this thing, but like just light it up in it, like. But there's something that's just like, nah, just wait till you get back to the crib. Like,
Why wouldn't you smoke in front of him?
It's not that I wouldn't. It's not that I wouldn't, but it's probably not the way you want to greet somebody that you've not seen in a long time. And again, this same cousin, like, he ended up like going to the church and that sort of shit. So it's not like an embarrassment thing or a shame thing. It's just, again, put yourself in a position in it. Say you bump into a cousin you've not seen in years, and like, you probably wouldn't want to bump into that cousin while you bunning a big thing. Do you get what I mean? Like,
it depends which one from. Yeah, it depends which one's from.
Well, with this cousin, I'll say he was on fuckery, but it was never that kind of fuckery. You know what I mean? Like, he was never on like, that side of shit. It was more like, again, he teach my mum's car so he could race it around the streets and shit. Like, he was more on, but like that
kind of fuckery.
It was always like a super gym guy. Do you get what I mean? So like, he's never been on like that side of shit.
Smoking was never really a that thing.
Yeah, it was never like a thing like that. Do you know what I mean? But like, as far as I'm aware, let me say. But like, yeah, it was just mad, bro. It was just mad. And as he said, just the value in listening to just that thing that just says, do this, bro, or don't do that, bro. Because again, the voice doesn't shout. The voice doesn't try to overpower you. It doesn't try to persuade you. It just says what it says, and then you either take the information or you don't. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just like, yeah.
Listen or you don't.
And it's like, it definitely just that little trip away. It definitely made me want to just be more open to things, like things that I would usually be like, nah. You know what? All right, I'll do another quick one here. Have you seen the Aladdin film with Will Smith?
No, on principle.
That's fine. And that helps the conversation. I know that seems random, but follow me. So that film came out in 2019, I believe. And just like you said, right? What, new Aladdin film and Will Smith is the genie? My nigga, I'm never going to watch this, bro. Like, no, I'm not watching this film. Nah. Sorry, you can miss me in it. And there's certain things that I do that with, and my girl like trolls me with it and shit. So sometimes we're looking for shit to watch, whatever, and she's like, "Oh, I'll put an Aladdin in it," like lol. And this might have been like maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and she said it in it, and something in me was just like, "Fuck it, bro, put it on. Fuck it, you keep saying it, like put it on. Fuck it." I'm expecting to put it on, it to be trash, so I could be like, "See, that's why I would never watch this shit, bro." My nigga. Put the film on, bro, and immediately man are trying to hate. Obviously, man are trying to hate. It's like, yeah, this ain't the same as the film. But as man are watching the film, and again, my shorty, bless her heart, she's still like trying to cuss the film in it. But man are watching this film, and like, what was like? She said, what'd she say? She was like, "Oh, he said this line." And in the original, like, Robin Williams said this line. Oh, like, the Robin Williams is better. And just like, I remember at that part of the film, I was like, you know what's fucked here? Like, I understand why he said the line the way that he said it, because obviously, like, he can't be Robin Williams' genie in it. Like, he can't just do an imitation of that. He has to bring his own thing to it. I found myself kind of
bring his own little.
Yeah. And I found myself kind of understanding some of the shit. My brother, when they got into the fucking music piece, the make way, Prince Ali Ababwa.
Don't tell me you was up in
my nigga, bro. By the time that music number came in, I was in, bro. I was in, fam. I was fucking in, bro. Reluctantly, bro. I did not want to like the film, bro. Reluctantly, fam. But I'm watching it, and I'm like, yo, this is actually kind of a good movie, bro. Like, I'm enjoying this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm enjoying this fucking film, bro. Like, and again, it's to that same sort of point. something that, given my own choice, I would absolutely be like, bro, nah, I'm not gonna like this. I'm not gonna fuck with it. No way. Like, when I've opened myself up to those things, pause. Like,
much pause.
I usually end up enjoying the experience. Do you get what I mean? Like, it usually ends up being like, oh, that was quite good. And it's the same thing with this lead shit. Like I said, like, if you told me beforehand I was going to see these people, I wouldn't even have gone, bro. Because, like, I don't want to see none of these people. Like, why would I want to see these niggas, bro? Like, but seeing them, it is, yeah, man. So
it kind
it's
of
just
put
made me
it into a different perspective.
Say again, sorry.
Kind of puts it into a different perspective.
Yeah, it just,
when you're in the situation, it's different.
It's different, and again, it just makes me want to, like, not shut myself off from particular things just because I think that I won't fuck with it. Do you get what I mean? Like,
you know, as we see, my thing with the Aladdin thing and all the new Disney remake things that they've done, like, it's not that I won't like them because I like the original movie. Do you know what I mean? Fucking love that shit. I used to watch that shit religiously day in, day out. Like, literally, I'd wake up in the morning, put in, like, the Jungle Book, watch that, rewind that, put in, like, Lion King, watch that, rewind that, put in Dumbo, watch that, rewind that, put in Aladdin, watch that, rewind that. Bruh,
and by the way, just before you go, by the way, audience, he said rewind because we came up in the age with the VHS where you had to rewind the tape.
Yeah, no, you didn't just tape. If you put it would start at the end of the film. Basically, if you just took it out and put it back in, it would start.
Yeah, bro, it's not Netflix, bro. You can't just start from beginning, bro. It's not a streaming thing, bro. You have to literally and physically have the tape rewound, bro. Like, yeah. Sorry, carry on.
So my problem is not that it's not going to be a good movie because it's an excellent story, fam. It's a beautiful story. Every element of the story is beautifully crafted. There's, like, shit that you can learn. It's a beautiful story, fam. It's perfect, fam. My only problem is I've already seen this, man. I've already seen this particular movie you showed me 100 times, man. Even if you did a little deviate, change the scenery from, like, a pink tree to an orange tree in one of the scenes like that. I've seen this. I've done this loads of times, man. At one point, I could have even done the whole script just as me by myself, with all the, like, just going through it word for word for scene. So yeah, that's my thing that I got against it. And then also the fact that, like, I mean, I guess it's cool that, you know, the kids get to, like, see the story also or whatever, but it's like, man, we grew up in the 90s, fam. We didn't have no recycled kids shit, fam. We did. Obviously, we had, like, the, you know, like, the stories and all that shit, but it's like, when they redid that shit, whenever they, like, retold that shit or the story is new, it's like it's a brand new story, fam. Every time, fam.
Keep going.
You know what I mean? And now I just feel like they couldn't, I don't know, they couldn't, like, carry on the little gravy train or whatever. So there's like, we'll just take shit that already worked before and just put big characters and big actors in it, and then it will be cool. We'll put big celebrities in it, and then it will, like, make it more relevant for the kids or whatever. But it's like, yeah, I mean, cool, but then the story, you know what I mean? The story is bigger than all them characters you gonna put in there. Any of them actors you gonna put in there, the story's, like, so much bigger. So, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like they're just using, especially, like, the bigger name celebrities and all these other guys to try and, like, carry these movies and shit. But it's like, yeah, that's already been done. The original people that did the voice acting for them stories already carried that story like a motherfucker. They already told that shit so perfectly. The people that animated the shit before, blood, they animated that shit perfectly, fam. It was beautiful, fam. Why we gotta, like, keep trying to reinvent the wheel? Do you know what I mean? Like, why we gotta keep doing that, fam? We can't invent no handlebars or no seats or no, you know what I mean? no safety belts or nothing like that. We just keep remaking the wheel, huh? Every part of the car's made out of wheels. Is that? I mean, come on, we need like new things. Do you know what I mean? How do you inspire new ideas in the next generation of people? They gotta see you doing some shit that's out the box. You know what I mean? And then they'll be like, oh, so that must be how you you know what I'm saying? Because think about like in like, let's say the 60s, 70s times when there's like Star Trek and fucking, or whenever it was, or Star Wars and all that shit, and fucking, what's his name, Stanley Kubrick, he's doing his thing and shit. It's like those people were like doing shit that's not what normal film people were doing, but what they were doing is creating these worlds that are just mad from doing all kinds of just different shit, from just out the box, fam.
You know what I think it is, bro? You know what I think it is, like, heavily? I think it's the level of access. And what I mean by that is I think that there's a less inclination for people to be out of the box creative these days because there's access to so much creative shit. Whereas in the time that we're talking about, there wasn't really any of this shit going on, so people were forced to have to create some shit that they wanted to see. Like nowadays, there's kind of any version of anything that you want to see. Do you get what I mean? Like it exists in some way, shape, or form. It's like you said, even like with the old films and stuff like that. Like back when Disney was putting out like the Lion Kings and Aladdin and fucking this and that, like when they were creating these stories, it's like there's a lot more art in storytelling in those sort of films, I believe, because the people had to really invest in this story they were creating. Do you get what I mean? Because it was groundbreaking shit at the time.
It's like when you limited to what you can do, you usually tend to like get more out of the shit that
yeah.
I mean, like if you think about it, like let's say in our sense of like we recording and that, like we've got like a sound card, a microphone, a computer, speakers, headphones. That's like, you know what I mean? That's like bare minimum conditions, man. But then like you can still make masterpieces out of that, man. Because now you know how to fully extract the most juice out of every component. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
whereas
legit.
now it's like a man will walk into like to try and start making a movie, and it's like, oh, should we get this crane that does these crazy movements? Oh, should we do this dolly that does this slow motion thing? Or should we do this and that does this? Should we get these things that automatically and these lights that, you know what I mean? Like
and the special effects and all this sort of shit.
And all that. And we'll get the CGI guys in the studio to like thing. And it's like, you don't really gotta like, I mean, it's by no means, it's not an easy thing to do, but it's like, it's just, there's not that much figuring out to do. Now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Access, bro. There's just so much access to shit. It's like whenever you run into any kind of roadblock, you can just, we'll fill it with this or we'll fill it with that, or like you can fill shit with shit now. Whereas back then, like you couldn't fill nothing with nothing. Like you had to make it something. Like every part of the shit had to be something. Do you get what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like somebody having a fucking highest end recording studio, like, you know what I mean, proper kitted out, the whole nines and shit. It's like you can have that, but if you ain't got that shit in your belly to make the most out of that shit, it doesn't really mean anything. As I said, opposed to somebody who, the humble setup, you might just have a studio mic, a laptop, some monitors, and you can make some of the greatest shit people have ever heard. You know what I mean? Like, One sec, there's a voice note. One sec.
Oh, voice note.
Keep doing y'all thing. Love to see the black people on their broadcast doing their thing. A lot of people ain't on that. So keep going.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ski. We out here, B, every week.
We out here every week, Ski. You know what I mean? Make sure you hit the link at the top. Subscribe to the YouTube page and that. Do you get what I mean? As you said, black people got to support black people. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Make sure you holler at the man them. Do you get what I mean? But big love to you still. Big love to you still. But nah, I just definitely think that because people have so much access to all of the the extras, like it puts you in a position where you don't have to be as creative. You know what I mean? You don't have to, as you said, like problem solve as much. Because again, bro, like I know you would have come across this at some point, but like they got AI writing niggas verses and shit now. Do you get what I mean? Like if you want to get a verse you never heard before, type in a concept, type in the audience you're trying to get the shit to bang to, you know what I mean? Type in the kind of way you want it to feel, and the AI is going to generate you a verse, bro. Do you get what I mean?
I'm about to start using AI right now.
Yo, we got AI in the pod in it, like.
Hey, listen, you're going to think you're talking to a real person, fam, but it's going to be an AI, fam. Sound just like me, fam. All the pauses and the ums and ahs, all that, fam. Just like me, fam.
Yeah, bro, like, but it's like, it's the same sort of thing.
Like on certain words like nigger, saying it'll be like nigger.
Yeah, the AI won't quite figure it out in it. Like, it won't quite figure it out.
Won't have that one down pat, fam. But after like 2 shows, fam, it's great.
Start sending a copy out there like MF Doom in it. Just send a whole other nigga out there, bro. But nah, it's like obviously once upon a time, and you can attest to this, but this shit really used to be about like who was the nicest, you know what I mean? Like who was really the dopest with this shit.
Was a time.
You know what I mean? It's like there's so much of the cachet,
it was
the clout.
like, I look doper than you. Yeah, I look doper than you, and then that's where it went. That's where it went.
Yeah. But it's like the shit was built on the back of like lyrical prowess. You know what I mean? It was built on the back of that, and it's degenerated all these years later, where you don't even need to know how to write, bro. It don't even matter. Like the words don't even matter like that. Like a machine will write the words for you, because we've built a formula that we've programmed these niggas to listen to for the last 20, 30 years. You know what I mean? We built a formula for the shit. You know what I mean? So
right. Are we still like holding that thing of like I mean, because AI is not really a people, so like other people wrote your shit for you. I mean, can we still say that?
Oh, does AI count as a ghostwriter? Does AI count as a ghostwriter?
Would they get paid, fam? And who would get paid in such a scenario, fam?
Well, I'll tell any young plucky people out there that want to make a lick, build an AI software that's better than all these niggas shit, and then you get paid, bro. Because once your shit is better than all their shit,
no, but then it's sicker than that, fam. Because you're narrowing down into a niche, right? You could like, I guess, team up with some of these developer geezers and develop a specific AI here that can, let's say, like you can play a song or like play an idea or a snippet, and it can like full it and flesh it out, basically. You know what I'm saying? So you
the
might
AI
have
has
like
a studio session, basically.
Yeah. And it will be like that will be like in minutes, fam. You'll play the song, he will hear the song, so that's like 3 minutes. It will analyze the shit. He will pick out the words that you put in there or whatever concepts that you tried to like give it. And then a minute later it cranks out a hit, fam.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, man. Like, they are definitely going to try and get rid of artists. And what I mean by that is, are they going to be people that are artists? Like, yes, of course. But what I mean is the access to this shit. They definitely trying to get motherfuckers out of here, bro. Because the artist has already been like the least important part of any major label situation already, right?
Yeah,
like
it's been a minute.
The pay
now.
shows you that. You know what I mean? The pay scale shows you that. So if it's like now, you know what this AI thing is? This AI thing is the automatic machine things that you can use in McDonald's. It's like, do you always need some niggas behind the till? Yeah, you're gonna always need some niggas behind the till, but we don't really need as many niggas behind the till because we just got this thing that you can place your order on. Do you get what I mean? Like, that's what AI is going to become in music. It's going to replace a lot of shit. A lot of shit. And a lot of people will be out of a job. Do you get what I mean?
Can you imagine there'll be a time when they're like, oh yeah, nah, is that human music?
Blood.
Or is that AI music?
Blood. Yeah, it's coming, bro. It's coming, bro. The Matrix tried to warn us, fam.
All the hippies will be... Yeah, all the hippies will be just listening to human music, fam.
Yeah, fam. They're going to be the rebirth of hip hop for real. It's going to be hippie hop.
I'll listen to nothing that ain't real, dog. We only listen to the real. Keep it real. Keep it real.
And you know how they say these things come in cycles and shit in it. So that hippie thing's going to come back, bro. But it's not going to be like, hey, man. Like, it's not going to be like that. It's going to be like motherfuckers who just reject this idea of AI shit, who are just trying to like live human lives. Like, that's what it's going to be. Like, it's just going to be what we refer to as regular shit now. Because I promise you, in 20 years' time, how we live it now is not going to be considered regular, bro. Like, this shit is going to get scary fast.
Like, goddamn.
Yeah, this shit is going to get scary fast. Like, yeah. We're going to see fascism. We're going to see socialism. Like, we're going to see all the isms, fam. All the isms and schisms, fam. Like,
all in a nice, neatly packaged earth, fam.
Available now for 12 monthly repayments. Like,
yeah, of Infinity 99.
Blood, trust me, bro.
Or a lifetime payment of your soul.
Illuminati punching the air and it's like, man, we invented that shit, nigga. We invented that shit, man. They took our whole shit.
Hey, AI done run off with that shit, fam.
Yo, fam, what if AI replaces the Illuminati, bro?
What if they already did?
Oh,
and we just out here chasing shadows talking about AI, fam. Because there's that theory of like the internet is dead, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
When I say the internet is dead, I mean like the majority of traffic that's on the internet right now is all like bots and shit.
Yeah. There's more bots than people on the internet, like.
Yeah, and now that we're like moving into 3.0, it's like even the bots can make content now. They can create pictures and videos.
Have you seen that shit? Like on YouTube, there's like, again, I listen to like a lot of podcasts and stuff in it, and there are videos on YouTube that. Do you know who Chigs is? If I say Chigs, does that mean anything to you?
Chigs.
CHIGS. That's fine. It doesn't matter. No. He's basically kind of like, I don't want to say a mini Ack because he doesn't do what Ack does, but he posts like the salacious internet shit. So like, ooh, this person's beefing with that person and this person said this. And, you know what I mean? He posts shit like that and kind of reacts to it a little bit or whatever. But there are like these videos on YouTube that are like AI generated videos that are doing like response videos to shit. So it's like, what was the one I saw? I think it was like Joe Budden and the Rory and Moore thing that's come back up and shit. But there's like a video and it's an AI voice. It's like an AI voice and it's like
mad thing.
It's talking about the Rory and Moore situation, like reacting to it, but it's AI, my nigga. Like it's not a person. Like, yeah, bro. There's some creepy shit.
They have said it, fam. And to be fair, like there was a thing that they had said, like I can't remember where I saw this. I think it was one of them like YouTube shorts, you know what I'm saying? There was like this guy, I think maybe it was like the Joe Rogan show or somebody,
right?
Something similar to that, where they talk about serious shit with serious people, you know what I'm saying? And it was the guy, I think he used to like work for IBM or something like that. And basically he was like, all this shit, fam. We try to tell everyone, fam. But that man wouldn't want to listen, fam. And this shit is a mad thing, fam. Because now when you're looking at the internet, you know what I mean? It's all just like a bunch of, it's just, bare protocols and fucking bots that are doing shit and shit. Like, if you think like 80 to 90% of the traffic that's on the internet is not even people, fam.
It's not people.
It's just networks talking to each other or communicating with each other.
That's mad to think that, like, and these networks can also talk to you, bro. That's the mad thing about it.
The wickedest thing is all them networks are sharing data about you, fam.
Brother.
So now,
I don't know if you
step in front of any of them networks, you're getting confronted with whatever shit, man.
I don't know if you ever received any of those like random messages you might get on like Instagram or Twitter or whatever the fuck, and it'll either be like some bitch like, "Ooh, I want to see sexy time with you, me. Click link, see sexy time." Either something like that, or like you can make how much money through this fucking crypto. Like, but it's like these ain't niggas typing this shit out, bro. Like. These is just
your boy
bots.
Got hacked in at that time. Your boy got hacked in it.
Which one? I swear.
Terrence. Hey, and there was a time like on his thing, it kept like posting this picture of, I think it was him next to a car or something like that, like a Merc or something. And he was like, I don't even know, fam.
Like, that's not me posting that.
Yeah, because it kept sending me messages of being like, I'm making like 10 racks a month. You can get like me too, you know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is do. And at first I was like, bro, really? You're making 10 racks a month, fam? Yeah, bring man in, fam. What? Bring man in, fam. Wait there, how are you doing it? And then after like the fourth time the message got sent, I think like I spoke to him after that, and I was like, nah, that's cap, fam. And everyone brought it up to him, like, fam, why are you trying to rope me into scams and shit, fam?
And he's like,
I got
talking
hacked, bro. I got hacked. He knew because everyone was hitting him up about it.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah, because like, if I just got a random DM from some random nigga, I'm not going to like hit them up and be like, yo, what's the crack? But like, if let's say like 1,000 of your followers, or okay, maybe 1,000's a lot. Let's say 1,000 people got your number, right? They can directly get at you, and they all get this message saying, "Oh, yo, like what the fuck, like, yo, why's this thing talking about trying to bring me in scams?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that was the difference maker, fam. The fact that people kept getting at him, like, yo, what the fuck.
Because obviously, once like 2-3 people say it to you, it's like, all right, what's going on in it? Like, it's my thing. But now AI, man, it's definitely going to have a very big part in the shit that we're going to see unfold, bro. There's going to be an AI like president all that soon, fam. Like they got Sleepy Joe up there, like falling over shit and stumbling over words and not, I don't even know if that nigga alive.
We don't trust it enough to put it in such a position like that, fam.
We don't think we do, bro. But I mean, but my nigga, think about it, bro. When you go to the supermarket, bro, you ever use self-checkout?
Yeah.
Why you don't teeth the self-checkout?
Because this motherfucker's watching, fam.
See? But who, fam? But who, fam?
But who? Them little bag attendant people, fam. That's trying to sort out the IDs and shit, fam.
You mean the 2 bag attendants who got into 15 different things, but like that's just running around? The reason I say that, is we trust AI. We just not maybe consciously aware that we do, but it's well integrated into our life, bro. I see niggas use Siri a lot, bro. Whenever I go out and about, fam, like niggas be like, they talk to their phone or Alexa or fucking this or the fingerprint or the fucking Face ID. Like we give a lot of trust to. Because brother, someone steal your phone, someone steal your phone, bro. You not necessarily shook about them getting into your phone because you've got a password on your phone, right? And you believe that if someone who's not supposed to have your shit gets your shit, they won't be able to get into your shit because your shit is locked to you.
More time.
Now, it's not the physical device because the device can't do anything. It's the technology that lives within the device.
That's doing the shit.
Do you get what I mean? And we believe in that. Do you get what I mean? We trust that. That's why some girls wait for like their man to fall asleep to try and get the Face ID or the fingerprint to unlock their shit, because we have such a belief that it's locked in that way. We believe in this shit. Now, we might not believe in it in the sense of Tesla fucking, I'm going to let the car drive itself. But shit, some people have Teslas that drive themselves, bro, and trust it, fam.
Yeah.
And that's just the beginning, bro. And that's just the beginning, fam. Go on, sorry.
I said I've seen some videos people doing all sorts, fam.
Yeah, bro.
The bad thing out here in them Teslas, fam.
Yeah, bro. Let the Tesla drive itself, fam.
Yeah, nah. We're free to do other activities.
My nigga, I was on Twitter, bud. I was on Twitter, bud.
Yeah,
and like, my nigga, motherfuckers beating in the car, bro. The Tesla driving itself. These motherfuckers beating and recording themselves in the car. Just beating, bro.
Why not, right? Yeah, the car's driving. I'm not doing anything. We're chilling.
But brother, do you know how high a level of trust that is, my nigga? To like, I believe in this. You know how vulnerable it is to like be in the physical act of sex, bro. That's a very vulnerable position to be in.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? But it's like, yeah, the fact that man do that, bro. Like, niggas trust this shit, bro. Niggas do trust this shit, fam. They do, bro.
Yeah,
and like we always say, bro, the shit can never be by force, bro. They can never just turn around tomorrow and be like, everything's AI now, fuck you all in it. They can't do that. So they gotta gradually, over time, bring it in more, until before you know it, AI is an everyday thing, blood. And everything you do has some interact, like, you know what I mean? It's mad, bro. It's mad. And as the AI begins to advance as well, like as the shit begins to advance and become more sophisticated and more, I don't want to say intelligent because it's not a person, but more sophisticated, isn't it? Like, yeah, this shit's going to get spooky, bro. It's going to get very spooky, very fast, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, fam, the shit, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, though, fam. It's like, yeah, it's still like what you're saying of like how man will trust their phones and that. It's like, yeah, you use the internet, right?
Yeah.
What you thought that was? You thought that was people making themselves keep moving and shit. You thought it was people that kept pushing that data, fam. Yeah,
maybe in the 70s. Maybe in the 70s, bro, when niggas had to really plug the wires in and shit, bro.
If you really deep it, yeah, what is AI? It's just an algorithm, innit? Right? It's just an algorithm that has a bit more free reign to collect more data and shit.
And to
make
evolve
more correlations, right?
Yeah.
And make more correlations, and you know what I'm saying? Like form stronger arguments, I guess, or whatever. It's like it's already happening. Happening. That's already a thing, fam. The whole internet, fam. Nigga, you go to Spotify. I mean, if you don't pay for it, you go to Spotify, you get ads, fam. What you thought that was, fam? You thought that shit was just random? Nah.
You think that's a nigga sending ads to your phone? Like, you think that's a nigga sat in an office? Like, all right, you're gonna get this.
Been triggered, innit? All them ads have been triggered by like conversations you've had. Like now, like I've been around some people that's talking about like getting their driving together or whatever, getting their licenses and shit. Get loads of ads about driving this or car insurance, that this, that. Blood don't even drive them,
bro.
But it's like conversations I've had, like, you know what I mean, or people have been having around me, and I get ads for that shit.
I was one of those people, you know, like girls like the Snapchat filters and all that sort of shit, and like how like my girl would always try, try this filter, or let me see, and I was like, nah, because you know what I mean, they're using it to fucking like get facial recognition, they're adding it to a database, you know what I mean, we shouldn't use it. And then one day you kind of just realize like, wait my nigga, like You hold this phone in front of your face every day, and the phone got a camera on it. Like, nigga, they got your face, bro. Like, but nigga, they got your face, they got your voice, they got your fingerprint. Like, they have all of your banking information, all of your personal information, all of your personal correspondence, your internet history searches, fucking the apps that you like, the thing that, bro, they got everything already, bro. Like, you can use the filter in it. It's fine, bro. Like, if your girl want to take dumb pictures, it's cool, bro.
See, that was my thing with the TikTok as well, and it's like, nah, but then if I start using it, then it's gonna start that's like that.
Blood. they got everything already, bro.
Right, like, bro, they got all, like, I think about it like this year. I've had, like, I think maybe like 80% of the iPhones that have come out from till now.
Right.
And in every one of those phones here, it's like, I got the iCloud thing in it.
Yeah.
So, like, there's still pictures on there from, like, years ago.
From
there's, like, even notes in it. There's even notes sometimes that open that are from, like, 2012 and shit.
Yeah, legit.
It's like, they know him.
It's like, if you've ever had to...
you very well, him.
Sometimes, like, say if you're looking for something specific on your phone, and obviously it's from time ago, and you can search, like, particular words and stuff or whatever, like whether it's messages, and it'll show you everything, bro. And you go like, bro, this shit goes back to 2010, my nigga. Like, they got everything here, blood. Like, it's all here still. You know what I mean? Like, bro.
Nah, that shit don't go nowhere, fam.
Yeah, nah, they won, bro. Like, they won from, like, and it's just...
They got us out here mumbling and rumbling about, how do we know if we can trust it? Them motherfuckers be like, what about your phone? What about my phone? That doesn't do anything. Yeah, my friend.
And it's too late, bro. It's too late, fam. Because again, imagine like a Black Mirror episode. One day your phone decides you want up, fam. One day your phone decides, you know, nah, bro, fuck that, nah. You dropped me one too many times, fuck that, bro. And just drain your bank account, lock you out all your shit. Like, what would you do? Do you know what I mean?
It's not even like you can, you know what I'm saying? It's not even like you can call the bank and be like, yo, my piece.
Because you know what the bank's going to tell you? Nah, bro, this was done from your authorized device, fam. Like, we can see this was done from your shit.
You know what I'm saying? It says here that you send it to an account in where? Oh, nah, you might want to come with us, actually, sir. Please come with us, please. Where did you say you sent your money? It says here that been sent to, like, fucking...
And now the back doors are locked. While this lady's talking to you, some people went and locked the back doors, so now you can't get out. Like, and then it just all becomes what it becomes.
She pressed the silent alarm, fam. And now the feds come busting in, fam, just for you, fam. Busy bank, fam. Mums there with their children. People doing whatever, dropping off bank business monies or whatever, shit, just all sorts, fam. And that's just you, fam. Just want to ask about your balance.
I know what's mad, bro. You see them come in and shit, and you like, rah, bro. I wonder who the fuck they come for, bro. Somebody in trouble, fam. Oh shit, bro. The whole feds came out. That's crazy.
You know when you start getting uncomfortable, fam. Because you know in them situations you turn around and you look and be like, that's mad, and then you go try and handle your business in it. So now you're trying to talk to this woman like, so do you know what I mean? I was looking at my thing and then it was like, money's been sent. I was like, wait, what's happening? And then you look again and them man are all there pointing at you, fam, just fucking
but
on the ground. God damn.
And niggas is walking towards you and shit like,
God damn.
And now you be like, no, I'm just checking my balance in it. Stop resisting. And once they say that, it's a wrap, bro. Once they say stop resisting, it's over for you. Anything he's got a weapon. Yeah, it's a wrap, bro. Once they say stop resisting, anything that you do from that point, mad thing. Mad thing. But then, bro,
to be honest with you, in that scenario, I don't know what I'd do, fam.
I'm saying, like, what's the alternative to that, though? The alternative is what? Staying at home and banking through your device? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
That's your yeah, nah, they won, bro. Like, yeah, nah, they won. Neo and them try to tell man in it, but like, yeah, they got that off, bro. Like,
yeah, nah, they launched Matrix 2.0, fam.
yeah, they
The
got that off,
Matrix
bro.
2.0 was a Matrix inside the Matrix, fam.
Yeah,
That's how they got, man.
Inception, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that this shit
inside
is
the
crazy.
Matrix, inside the Matrix, inside the Matrix, fam. That's how
You know
that
what?
shit then went.
Another quick segue, yeah. It's not as good of a segue, but I'm going to use it anyway. Speaking of being inside the Matrix, inside the Matrix, what one thing is, bro? Have you seen this Dali Lama shit?
Oh my God, my nigga, what the fuck? Yo, hey, man. So, is there like nothing?
It's not even funny, bro. I shouldn't even laugh because it's not even funny. That's the thing. Like, it's not even funny, bro. Like,
Bro, because I thought them niggas was the good niggas, you know what I'm saying? I thought them Pope niggas was out here tripping and shit. And then there's like, you know, there's some good ones around that are not all around that Pope bullshit thing.
I heard someone say this on something. It made me think in it, and it's like so true. You see any of these like religious, spiritual, like anything like that, where their whole thing is like abstaining from like desires, and you know they cut off all desire. All of those niggas end up fucking with little boys, bro. Every single nigga that abstain from
The desire just get too much for them niggas,
bro,
and they're like, oh, I'm not gonna boss now.
Bro. Which is why niggas can talk shit to me like, man, smoke, man, might drink, whatever, cool. And I get that in it. I do understand that. But it's like, my nigga, like, these motherfuckers who put on this perfect display, this perfect, like, fuck shit, aguan, fam. Like, and you see, with that Dali Lama, because that video is so uncomfortable to watch. I don't know if you've seen it or not. It's such a disturbing video to watch.
Read like a little.
Yeah, if you can avoid it, just don't even watch it, bro. Like, it's not the R. Kelly sex tape. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying it's not. Yeah, like you just it's not something you want to see because
value in that shit.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! But it's like in the vid though, like you see the little boy like pull away on some bro. What the fuck? Like you see, like you don't hear the little boy, but just the body language is like, bro, what the fuck? And my man's like, nah, come here, blood. Like, nah, come here, fam. You see
Drizz,
that shit there,
if that was you, yeah, and a grown motherfucker talking about, suck my tongue, fam,
brother. But you see what I think that shit is, bro. You see what I think that shit is, fam. Again, these niggas is old niggas, in it, and they been like, whether it's the popes or the this or like, they been them for how long they been them. And I think that a lot of these man, you know, they get older and shit, you know, people start to get a bit senile, you know what I mean, get a bit ting. And I'm not saying my man has dementia, I'm not saying that, but you know, like people with dementia where they think that they somewhere, but they actually a whole different place. Like their mind starts to fail them, innit?
They think they're talking to someone, but then
that shit kind of came across like that, in the sense of, this is some shit that this nigga do. Meaning, if you've never had a little boy suck your tongue before,
where he was.
You do not ask a little boy to suck your tongue. That's not how that goes, in it. Like, that's something that has to be a part of your repertoire, my nigga. Like, that has to be a part of your thing,
where he was.
Bro,
His got too strong for
my man forgot where he was, blood. There was a little boy in front of him, and usually when there's a little boy in front of him, he trying to get his shit off, bro. He forgot where he was. He forgot cameras was rolling.
Wow.
And he's like, yeah, blood, yeah, come here, innit, fam. Come here, fam. And now, you know what I mean? But I reckon all these niggas do that, bro. The popes, the Dali Lamas, the monks,
just a quick interjection, just a quick interjection, If you remember a while back, we were talking about how they're trying to just like normalize it and shit, right? They're trying to like make that like a normal thing and shit. It's like, well, how do they do that? at first they put the idea in front of you in like some kind of like horrific scenario. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. And then they keep putting the idea in front of you in softer ways, and softer ways, and
Yep.
softer ways.
Yep.
Until it's like, oh, that's a minor fam. That's just some old dude trying to like get his rocks off with a kid. That's normal fam. That's minor fam. And
Bro,
then before you know it fam. Yeah,
what did we just say about AI, fam? It can never be a by force thing. It has to be a gradual thing. And like you said, they're gonna keep putting these images in front of us. It's, you know what it's similar to? Not that it reminds me of this, but pattern wise, when we're looking at patterns, yeah. Do you remember 2020 times onwards from there, when a lot of the police brutality shit and all that sort of shit started coming out, and how quickly it became normal to see people being executed on video, like how that just became a normal thing. Like those videos just started circulating, like you've seen people die on video, like, because there was a period of time like that wasn't a thing, bro. Like, even if people had those videos, nobody's uploading that shit to the internet. Do you know what I mean? But just slowly and slowly, through whatever reason, because in some cases you could say, well, people need to see the injustices, and I understand it. I'm not saying I don't understand, but I'm saying it's what we're talking about, patterns. They slowly bring things in. They slowly, and then once it's kind of in, then they start peddling it a bit more. Peddling it a bit more, peddling it a bit more,
and a bit more, and a bit more,
until you get to the point you're like, wait, you're looking at your timeline, you're like, bro, why is all of this shit on my timeline, bro? Like, this isn't just one thing, bro. It's bare shit. And I think it's a similar thing to that, bro.
There was. I remember like high school times. Yeah, there was this mad website, fam, and they used to have all sorts on there, fam. They would have like fucking. It would have like fucking, I don't know, like fucking some terrorist group people, like
beheading niggas and shit.
Some niggas head off, or like some guy, like, I don't know, getting his balls chopped off, and like some just random,
there was a mad website. Yeah, but you remember like when we was like back in them days, like when people would talk about them, it's like, yo, blood, there's this mad website. Like it was a mad thing. Yeah. It was like when people discussed it, like it was like this mad thing that you had to try. Like if you wanted to see that shit, you got to go out of your way to go and find that shit. You know what I mean?
If you ask me, that kind of breed the conditions to what we have now. It's like, if you think about it, let's take street culture, for instance, like gang culture and shit like that. At one point, it was organized, you know what I mean? Everybody knew who the players were. You only play with the players. Anyone that's not really part of the thing, they're not really in like that. And vice versa, you know what I mean? If you're not a player, don't play with the players. And this was like a thing. It was known, do you know what I mean? Don't like go after people's families and shit unless it's, I don't know, some shit. I don't know, whatever, right? There was like rules to the shit. But then the more people, I guess, were like desensitized to the consequences of the violence, it's like the more the people below them will see that and be like, because to them, let's say the generation that came up underneath the organized people, they could see the organization, but they more so saw what kept the people in power, right? Which is the violence. So they'll naturally lean into that more, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like the next generation will see like, these men like lean heavy into that violence shit. But I suppose that's what's getting them all this money that they get in all this other bullshit. So we were heavily leaning into that more, and to a point where it's like, everyone lean into violence. It's no rules no more. Anyone can get it. Everyone's on the plate, fam. If it's walking, it's food, fam. And it's like,
and it takes, you know what I mean? Like, it's normalized now.
You know what I mean? Like, it takes a lot of slow encouragement, let's say, to get shit to the point where it's at now. And also the fact that obviously in those situations, it's like, all right, let's say there's a gang with like 400 members or whatever. And then like they're like their founding members or whatever, they're like OGs or like get sent away or like they die or whatever. So now like there's not those guys in the leadership spots no more. Like them OG guys are like not there no more. Do you know what I mean? So now all these young guys underneath in that same gang, that 400 strong gang, one of them wants to take control of the whole thing. So now the whole thing devolves because now everyone's fighting in amongst themselves to be like that nigga fam. You get it?
Crabs in a barrel, innit?
So it's like, it's wicked because they got us to fall in love with that shit fam. They fucking...
But again, you know how this shit goes back so far, bro, fam. It goes back so far, bro. Like, go on, sorry.
How they did it, fam. See, like the gangster rap era times here. Because even like the majority of our people at that time were like, nah, you know, this gangster rap shit ain't really where it's at, fam. But then the fact that it got banned from the mainstream, it got removed, it gave this like galvanizing feel of like, oh, we've done this thing and y'all don't want us to flourish in our thing. So like, yeah, fuck all y'all. We gonna run with this gangster rap thing, fam, and we gonna fully embrace that shit.
Do you remember, again, this is quite a few episodes ago, maybe early 90s, maybe even the 80s. Episodes, not the years. It might be further back than that, to be fair, but I was talking about how I'm seeing this thing, or I was seeing this thing where it seems like cancellation is the new clout, where like niggas are almost trying to get cancelled to clout up type of shit.
Yeah.
It's like that type thing in it. It's like you look at someone like Andrew Tate or fucking even a Tekashi when he was sort of more in the thing. Like, there was this thing about being, and there's always been this thing about being censored or like, or you're too explicit or you're too much for people. You know what I mean? Like whenever that happens, people are always naturally intrigued to see Wagwan. Do you get what I mean? There's always a natural inclination to, well, if they're trying to hide this shit, like, because there's a natural mistrust of, I guess, government, Big Brother, like whatever you want to call it, there's a natural mistrust in it. So whenever people feel like something's being hidden from them, they're more motivated to go and look at that shit. And like we said before, it becomes... and it becomes confirmation bias. Do you get what I mean? So a lot of people, even again, take the Andrew Tate guy, it's like, I reckon there's a lot of people that fuck with him. Or even, bro, even someone like Trump, my nigga. Like, I reckon there's a lot of people that fuck with him off the basis of like, yo, he's anti-establishment. Yo, like, look what they're trying to do to him. Like, look how they try, which is true within itself, outside of the context of other things. Do you get what I mean? And I think they'll all, if Trump was a guy who was just accepted into the shit and you know what I mean, all of them, and they didn't give him all this pushback, he probably wouldn't have as many people behind him, because people love a rebel, bro. Like, bro, like we not only we, but even before us, if you want to talk about it, but we the generation raised off TV and the movies, bro. Like, the people love a rebel, fam. They love a bad boy. They love someone who stands against the shit. Do you get what I mean? Because people feel that in every day. Rambo, fam, and all of these action films, bro. Like when Arnold Schwarzenegger, my nigga, Rambo, Jean-Claude Van Damme, like all these niggas, bro. There was always some kind of like rebel, renegade. Oh shit, these are the orders I got, but I'm gonna go against my orders to do that. Like, we fell in love with that, you know what I mean? And they programmed us to fall in love with that shit. So when you, and it goes back even further than that. And I learned this from watching like a documentary, like it was about Jamaica and shit. And it was sort of talking about, you know, the violence in Jamaica, and you know, there was like a older guy sort of talking, and he said like, yo, the reason why you see this shit like this, because Jamaica wasn't always like this. It was a very peaceful, beautiful place. But what happened was, when the cowboy western films started coming out, they went crazy on that. And I'm thinking, cowboy western films, that's like the 20s, my nigga. Like, that's years ago, bro. Like, the cowboy western shits. And he was just explaining how, like, the people fell in love with the gunslinger, the lone cowboy that do his thing, and you know what I mean, he ride around, and if you got to shoot, man, that
what was that thing, that Lone Ranger, Chuck Norris?
Before Chuck Norris, bro, you're talking like Clint Eastwood and shit, bro. Yeah, you're talking like Dirty Harry and shit, like, you know what I mean? But all them shits, though, innit? But all them shits, and he was just explaining how, like, that ideology infested the island, and now you've got like this youth culture coming up who are just so infatuated with like guns, and they want to shoot it out, and they rebels against the, you know what I mean, like, and then that slowly degenerates into like the gang shit and the drug shit, and do you get what I mean? And it becomes this whole other clusterfuck, and it's like, bro, like, when, say, I talk to you and stuff, and we talk about shit from back in our day, we were just talking about gangster rap. It's like, bro, this shit go way further back than gangster rap. Gangster rap is just another symptom of the shit that added to the shit for the future generation. Because you're right. So
because there was a bunch of shit. There was like the whole, like, there was like, in terms of like directly for, like, I guess the more recent generations, is like moments like Scarface. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
bro.
Everyone wanted to be a cocaine kingpin.
Another one, bro,
you know what I'm saying?
that niggas fell in love with, bro. To this day, Scarface is one of my favorite films from. Like,
because there's an outsider that came in, bust down the door, said, "Fuck all y'all niggas." And
did it his way, bro.
I'm here,
and did it his way, fam.
Yeah.
With the funny accent and all of that, and they had to respect it, fam. And he said from the jump, yo, I'm gonna get this money, I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna be that nigga. And then he got it, and he was that nigga, bro. And even just him going out in a blaze of glory, fam. Like, niggas love that shit. Niggas love that shit. Because, like, yo, bro, he crashed out, bro. Like, he didn't pussy up, bro. He didn't beg for nothing. He crashed out on the shit, fam. You know?
Pure crash
and it's
out,
like,
fam.
And it's like, again, I see the fuckery in it, bro, but I can't pretend that I don't love that film. I love Scarface from any time that shit on, bro. I'm gonna watch that shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That shit is dope.
That shit's dope. And it's like, we're just another generation that is born into this shit. So it's like, you can only imagine how much further the shit's gonna go, because now they've been able to intermingle it within like culture for real, where niggas... Because, again, when a lot of this shit's going on, bro, like, when Clint Eastwood and them man are out, bro, you can't really just get guns like that. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure there's guns about, but it's not like that now, bro.
It's
like,
not as easy, fam.
Now, bro, like, you in the UK, and, like, bro, not even in a funny way, bro, but I could get a Glock if I wanted to, fam. You know what I mean? Like,
man, I told you, fam, we already know the people, fam.
Yeah, bro.
We know them, fam.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We already know them, fam. And they already been said, yo, you need anything, holla at man, fam.
Legit. And they are legal in this country. Do you get what I mean? You're not even supposed to have them. That's like a call away. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, imagine now you go to these other places where the levels of access are even easier. And now you've got all of this media. Ooh, that was a bar. Now you've got all of this media, like, pushing this same continual shit. Now it's into, like, the music, the dances, bruh.
It's gone far now, fam. Because it's in everything.
You know what's fucked up, bro? As I was talking, I just realised. The AI has turned us into AI, bro.
How do you mean?
A programmed people, fam.
Oh,
what can be programmed apart from AI, fam?
People, fam.
A programmed people, bro. You know what I mean? A people born into shit and programmed to live a certain way and like certain shit and yeah. Hold on, there's a voice.
Yo, what's up? Coming from Manchester, UK. I can hear UK accent. How's it going, man? Just here chilling, listening to a good conversation. I can see your YouTube's up there for a podcast. I'm going to give it a subscribe, 100%. Big love.
My G.
Come on, bro.
Big love, my guy. Let's go.
My guy. Big love to Manchester as well, yeah. Always a good time in Manchester.
That way.
Always a good time in Manchester. Like, subscribe to the YouTube, yeah. We're going to upload this episode. I got a story earlier in the pod where I talk about Manchester a little bit. So, yeah, man. But big love to you, bro. Subscribe to the shit. Follow man on stereo and that. You know what I mean?
All that. Yeah, me.
All of that.
Yeah, me.
All of that. But yeah, bro, the AI turned us into AI, fam. Do you know what I mean? Because we are people that are programmed to fuck with bullshit, and we love it, bro. I say the shit to you all the time, as enlightened as man are, and you try and lift yourself spiritually and mentally and all these sort of things. I tell you all the time, bro. I love the fuck shit, and I'm always down for the fuck shit, bro.
Yeah, because that bullshit be bullshitting sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Because that bullshit be bullshitting sometimes. Do you get what I mean? And it's like, that's a part of the programming, because I can completely see a life where if I'm born outside of this convex that we live in, this matrix that we live in, if you just born in a natural environment full of natural people that just natural like that, your programming is different. Do you get what I mean? It's a whole different thing. As you, even someone coming from Africa and shit, and I know that you've been here, like I know in it, but like even having that experience probably allows you to see this place in a different way than someone that was born here and only knows here. Like, their program is even deeper, bro. Listen, every time that royal family come out of their yard to do something, niggas flood the street with flags and horns and face paint and bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? These niggas is terrorists, bro. These motherfuckers is terrorists, bro. Crimes against humanity, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Literally, fam.
These niggas went across the planet and murdered and raped and pillaged and said, yo, y'all niggas talking our shit now. Fuck you niggas talking about, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck out here. Nigga, all this shit English now, bro. In 2023, there are still countries that are part of the fucking British Empire, bro.
Yeah, like the Commonwealth or whatever now.
Brother, like, to this day, bro, criminals, fam. But anytime they leave the crib, motherfuckers flood the streets, fam. Listen, you know who
everybody wants to see.
You know the most dedicated nigga to anything in their life, bro. Who's more dedicated than you or I or anyone listening to this, or like any family that we have or friends that we find inspirational. Like the super hustle gang. You know who's more dedicated than all them niggas?
Who that?
The motherfucking guards that stand outside Buckingham Palace. I have never seen a more disciplined set of niggas, yeah. Brother, I don't know if I told this story in the pod, but I've been to Buckingham Palace in it. Like when I was younger, I used to play football and shit. Like I was inside to the gardens. Like our team kind of got invited in it. So they had like this garden party type thing. So we didn't go inside the building Buckingham Palace, but obviously you have to go through the gates and fucking go onto like courtyards or shit. You see them niggas there, bro? You know that whole thing, like they don't move and they don't touch. Yeah. Like it's very real, blood. It's very, very, very real, fam.
Yeah, no,
but you see what the fuck thing is about it though. You see, as real as them not talking and shit. If it come to a chefing thing, if it come to them like letting you have it, bro, just as dedicated as they are to not moving, they dedicate, like they will spill you in the street, fam. If you do a certain thing, like say if you just walk up to the gate and try climbing the gate, you're going to get bodied in the middle of the street, normal, fam.
Off the lights,
like
right there.
You're gonna get wigged in the center of the Buckingham Palace thing, bro. Like they're gonna wig you, bro. No qualms, no like, oh shit, like, bro, is there feds? Like, oh shit, is there feds about? Like, none of that shit, bro. Like,
they'll be like, look at this dumb fuck trying to fucking sneak into the palace and shit. What do you think was gonna happen?
Do you get me? And it's like, But that's a programming though, fam. That's a deep programming, fam. Like, that's
they
like...
They can't react at all, fam.
Brother.
I seen like a video of like this one time, this guy, I guess he must have like got annoyed or something, fam. But yeah, he proceeded to like basically beat the brakes off this guy. But then after that, no job for you no more, my guy. You're out.
Yeah, legit, bro.
Because you moved, in it.
Because you moved, fam. Not because you beat the brakes off the guy, because you're allowed to do that.
Nah, that's calm, fam.
That's
but
calm.
You moved, innit?
But you moved and you wasn't supposed to move, do you know what I mean? Like, that's how they shit operates, do you know what I mean? It's literally that, bro. Like, I've been there in front of them. And again, you know me, niggas. Some big white man in some in this dickhead outfit with a strap in the middle of the day in front of people. I'm not gonna ramp with him. You lot fuck with him.
Leave him.
I'm gonna stand here and watch you lot fuck with him in it, because he's got a strap in the middle of the day, bro. And where I'm from, when niggas have straps, they have to hide them, bro, because when them Fed cars come around, it's different. Do you get what I mean? Like, I see niggas run from police like that. These niggas have big straps with a shank on the front of it in the middle of the day.
And fam, and he's not petting to let it off as well, fam. That's the wicked part, fam.
Bro,
you thought you were safe because you was general public. Nah, you can get it as well, fam.
You can get it, bro. All you need to do is step past that line. That's all you need to do, whether metaphorically or literally, bro. Just step past the line, you are going to get it, bro, and it's going to let you have it, fam. Yeah, but I'm saying, even that, there's a program into that. Someone who is born into shit where you're taught that this is what you're supposed to think, and this family, and da-da-da-da-da, and you just like you dedicate your entire life to that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's programming, bro. Because if I just tell you the story of these people, take royal family and this, I just like, yo, there were these people and they did this and they did this and then they went over here and did this and did this and did this and they went over here and did this and then they started spreading their shit around, and then they basically took all the money from these people and made these people keep paying them and took all the shit and then you'd be like, yo, like, fuck this family. These are some like fucking psychopaths, bro. Like, fuck these niggas, man. But here we are, bro. And as we always say on the podcast, bro, the thing is, everybody has to agree, which is why those motherfuckers start putting their face on money, bro. Because once you use this shit, you agree, fam. Because really, what it should have been is they put their face on that, and niggas go, nigga, I ain't using this shit with your face on it, because if I buy something with your face, then you own it. Fuck out of here, bro. I ain't using this shit. But that's not what happened, bro. That's not what happened, fam.
Nah. You know why it didn't happen like that? Motherfuckers was greedy, fam.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
See, like in the beginning, when it was all like, I all had to be gold and shit. It's like, that's the reason why the system doesn't really work the way that it is for, I guess, in the favor of the little people, because it's built so that, like, on one side there's going to be a boost, and then on one side there's a deficit. There's never like balance in it. So it's like, if I'm a guy, let's say, this is like the 1800s or whatever, and I'm like working as a money printer in one of the, whatever, like central banks or whatever. Yeah, I'm saying, sneak a couple, every shift, fam. That's going to leave out the workplace with at least like a little 400-500, some fresh bills and shit every time, fam. And it's like, but then, the people that play the money games, they get wind of that shit and realize, oh shit, you can just keep printing it and printing it and printing it and printing it and printing it. And then fast forward till now, fam. Where we are now, fam.
So your guy Mugabe tried to do in it, but they stopped backing him, you know what I mean?
Bruh, you know what, there's things that I didn't realize about that shit and what he did. It was fucked up. But then at the same time, there's some points in there that have yet till now have never been addressed. Do you know what I mean? Like the fact
Educate
that,
me, bro. That's interesting, fam. Educate
the fact
me,
that,
bro.
like, on a lot of the lot of the farms that got like repatriated or whatever, it was like there were basically like secret mining operations on those farms that had been obviously in operation for like fucking however long time.
Right.
And there's like lots of shit where like I guess on these farmlands they'd like do surveys and shit and they'd find, you know, lithium and copper and blah 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 blah. So like that's a thing that like usually never really gets brought up whenever that shit is being spoken about. But it's not like those people were taking the proceeds of the whatever they were doing there and like enriching the closer environment. It's like, yeah, they're doing other shit. You know what I'm saying? They're setting up businesses in other countries and doing all sorts and all sorts and all sorts. You know what I'm saying? Living their own personal heavens, fam. And it's like where them man fucked up is that like they didn't do anything with the industries that they like basically took. They were more concerned with doing things with the secret bit.
Right.
You get me? So like there'd be like massive farms that are like fucking 100 hectares, 200 hectares, just out of business because the guy that like was put there is now just focused on finding all the diamonds that are like in the little ridge near the bottom of the property.
Right.
And that's how he make peas like that. Calm him. You know what I'm saying? Get his rough diamonds, send it to his people like at the refineries. They send it to their people in Dubai. His company in Dubai get paid this much amount of money and then they fake an invoice to say, oh, this and that's happened. And then they got clean money again from him. So like that's literally like all they've been doing all this time. Like
another thing about Mugabe, and I'm only laughing because I'm just being troublesome in it. But like, this is where I'll give the point to the
Bobby.
person that previously used to be on the podcast today. Like, that's where I'll give the point. Because another thing I kind of felt Mugabe on when he was running these white farmers out of Africa, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm kind of like, you know what, bro? You know what? I like just hear him out though, fam. Like, yo, do you know what they did, bro? You know why they're there, fam? Like, yo, like. Nah, run them out.
Yeah, but you see, but that's what I mean. It's like, yo, they did all that, yeah. They did all that under the guise of like, oh yeah, we're gonna like empower the people or whatever. But it's like,
but they didn't empower the people. Yeah. And that's
they empowered their brethren, and at the same time, basically like buckled the whole economy, fam.
Like
in one move, fam.
They kicked the white people out and became the white people, basically. Like, yeah, it wasn't really about helping it, which is why I laughed in it.
It would have been cool if they came in and filled that role, but they just came and was like broke niggas, fam.
Just trying to get a lick.
Just anything, fam. Any lick, fam. Any scrap. Anything, fam. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. Anything, fam. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. It was at one point there was a stage where, like, let's say if you had like a business here and you like do an eye or whatever. I mean, yeah, there's taxes or whatever, but then, yeah, it was. There was times when they'd come and be like, yeah, we want like a percentage of your shit, fam, because your shit is
right. Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Not like a specific figure. Just give me percent. I want percent.
And you've told me the stories of anybody who don't play ball with them, like a car would just pull up and then you just don't see niggas again type shit. Like,
oh, man, it can happen anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you could have been out with your brethren. You know what I'm saying? You could be driving out in the countryside, in the middle of town where there's bare people. Doesn't matter, fam.
Yeah.
Because the man in the suit is going to come up to you, going to grab you by the elbow and be like, yo, let me talk to you for a sec, fam. And then that'll be that, fam.
Yeah. And that'll be that, bro.
That'll be the anthem. So imagine now, yeah, you running a quite successful business, you know what I'm saying, doing your thing. And then these men come and they say, yo, we want 50% like right now, fam. Make it so the paperwork gives 50%, fam. You got 2 weeks. Your only alternative, yeah, your only other alternative is to pick up that whole business and take it another place, like a completely different country. Stop operating there, or give them the 50%.
Because you can't stop there and not give them a shit, like, because they're gonna come and take the whole thing.
I would have done, fam. I'd have run off, fam. I'd have based myself in freaking Zambia too, fam. Be right there at the border, fam.
You see, what's the thing about that? Because you're right in it, but in order to do that, you have to be willing to let all of it go. Because, you can pick up your business and go, but for a lot of people, realistically, they're not going to be in a position to do that. Like a lot of the businesses, even if they were doing well, it's going to be more so a thing like we doing well for the context we're existing in. We're not in a position where we can afford to cleanly just move our business to a different, like that's money, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, and even with that, once these niggas come and see you and shit, they already watching your shit, bro. So if they see you loading shit into vans and that, bro, like, you think they're not going to come back? Like, do you know what I mean? So I think
they gave you the ultimatum, innit? They say you can either get 50% or you can get the fuck out of it. You got 2 weeks, fam.
Oh, they give you a choice. Right.
50% or fuck off, fam.
Right. Okay. Yeah, in that case, then I hear you. Yeah, in that case, it's like, because it's I think I've used this example before, but it's like a bully in school, innit? A bully come to you and they want to take your lunch money. I don't even think the kids have lunch money anymore. I think they like use cards and shit. I don't think
they have lunch cards now. Yeah.
I don't think that lunch money is even a thing anymore. So us even saying that date was in it, but old school shit. Bully come and he want to take your lunch money in it. Now, if you bitch up and you give him your lunch money, do you think the bully's gonna be like, oh shit, I only needed your lunch money today, so he's
gonna be back again tomorrow, fam.
He's gonna be back again tomorrow for the same thing,
bro. Be heavy on your head when it's pizza day, fam. Trust me.
Yeah, bro, because he looked at you and he saw fear in your eyes and he's like, yeah, I got this pussy nigga, fam. Cool. So now, even if you try and do a little, I'm gonna stand up for myself, he's gonna grab you by the collar of your shit, push you up against the wall and say, you bitch ass nigga, I will kick your head through the roof if you don't give me your fucking money, bro. And what's gonna happen is your heart's gonna jump out of your chest because you're not built like that. Shit. You know what I mean? Your heart is gonna jump out of your chest, bro. A nigga tell you he's gonna, bro. I heard a nigga say in high school, he didn't say it to me. I was just there when this was happening. And again, it's on some bully boy thing. And the nigga who was bullying, again, credit to the bullies back in our days. Back in the day, to be a bully, you had to be able to fuck niggas up in it. You had to be able to fuck niggas up. At the end of the day, you had to be able to like put your hands to work in it. Bullies these days can bully you because they tease you online and shit. Like, it's different now, innit? But this nigga, like, in the whole school, he threw hands like a grown man, bro. Like, it was terrifying, the thing I saw him do, the things I seen with people. Like, it was terrifying, bro. Like, me and him was cool, and I made sure I was cool with homeboy. But yeah, I see him throw hands in a real way and destroy niggas' faces. But there was one time, there's a guy and shit, and he grabbed him and he said, yo, bro, I'm gonna break your face. And it was so simple, but it was so like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, what the fuck does that even mean, bro? Like, what does that even, bro? What he said, bro, I'm gonna break your face. Not to me, but like, it's like shit. But I'm saying to what you're saying about obviously the people being told to either 50% or leave. It's like the same way the bully don't just take your money one time. Once, if you say here's 50%, you think this nigga's not coming back tomorrow for an extra 20 or an extra 30?
Yeah, bro.
He coming back because you gave him 50.
They're gonna come back and take the whole business, fam.
Yeah, bro, because you gave him 50 already. Do you get what I mean? And now if you try and stand up for yourself, it's like, boy, we will slap the dog shit out of you, your wife, you. Bro, we'll fuck up. Like, everybody has to die, fam, if you want to try and take a stand right now. Like, everybody's going to die in it. And most people, they're not going to be about that. So like you said, I think in that kind of situation, you have to have enough faith in yourself and shit. Like, if he gave you the option to get out, just get the fuck out, bro. But the only thing about that is difficult, man, because trying to find housing, trying to find business accommodation, trying to organize travel, trying to get your affairs in order. So, like, it's a lot.
I'm gonna say it like this, fam. When you're in that scenario where it's like, let's say you yourself, yeah, you're like you're a businessman that's doing well or whatever, and you're effectively like in a lawless land, and then the law comes to you and say, yeah, we better fuck all y'all up if y'all don't want to give up this, whatever it is. Like, yeah, it's difficult for you to like get up and like, you know what I mean, do all the logistics and all that shit. But I promise you, fam, for the safety of your peoples, fam, you're gonna be out there that same day, fam, looking for houses in a different country somewhere, fam. That same day, fam. No, especially if y'all got it like that to the point where they come in to take a percent and not like a specific money. Like, yeah.
Nah, I hear you, man.
Yeah,
I hear you, man. I don't think you're wrong.
Get the fuck out of there, fam.
I definitely don't think you're wrong. And I'm more so inclined to agree with you. Like, if you've got the option, bro, just dip. Take your chances, as opposed to staying in this shit where you know that it's up in it. Like, again, the only thing I'm sort of saying is, imagine if someone come to you and said, yo, bro, you got 2 weeks from where essentially you got to get the fuck up out the country, or you got to give up half your shit, 2 weeks, and we coming back and we watching and following you. Like, where it's like, yeah, I'll leave. At the same time, it's like trying to take your business with you or this or that. It can get a bit techie, man, because that shit is not cheap, bro. And if these niggas is the law of that land, they're going to make it a bit more techie for you if they want to. You know what I mean? Like, if they see a business they like and shit, and really they're like, you know what, we don't really want this nigga to kind of take this shit. We kind of want that shit. It might take a little bit longer for your paperwork to go through. Do you get what I mean? It might take a little bit longer for certain things, like type shit. And it's like, where I
know the wickedest thing is they don't want to run the shit, fam. They just want to eat off the shit. That's what I'm saying, fam. They came in like hungry niggas, fam. They ain't come here to lead the shit, fam. They came to
bully boy shit. Just give us the money.
Yeah, nah. They didn't come there to lead no shit, fam. They didn't come to fucking usher the country into a new dawn of whatever prosperity. Nah,
you run the shit. You do all the work and give me half the money type shit.
Yeah. Because, bro, there's this story. I'm pretty sure I've said it on this pod as well. Yeah, there's this woman. She took this idea of like, kind of like just eat, right? But like for fresh vegetables and produce and shit, right?
Right.
So she had this app built. You know what I'm saying? So you can get like your green vegetables, blah blah. You can get like. She started to expand and added like other stuff, you know, dairy, cheese, blah blah, all that other stuff. Like she started to like add the stuff, right? Her shit was going so sick here. This is the kind of underhanded shit that will start to happen. Her shit was growing so rapidly here that she basically signed like a lease with a farm here. But I think it was like one of the only ones that was like big enough basically to like carry out the operation in it.
Right.
And they used to pay like a set fee amount. Not really sure who to, but I can only assume like being the owner of such a big piece of land, it gotta be one of the boys up top, right?
Yeah.
So they're paying these people like whatever, like fucking, I think it was like $5 a month or something like that, yeah. Shit's going good. 6 months down the line, 8 months down the line, these men are coming to like look around at what's happening and shit. They're seeing, oh shit, it's mad, shit's popping, plants are growing, fruits are fruiting, blah blah. It's a mad thing, fam. They're going
Everything's up. Yeah, everything's up.
Yeah, so they goes to her now. Bearing in mind, they've got like a 5-year lease agreement. Yeah, that's like it's locked and fixed. Yeah,
Right.
they goes to her and be like, "Yo, we put in the rent up to like 8K, let's say, right, the first time." So they're
just
like,
break the
that's a
whole
bit
just
steep,
break the
innit?
whole lease agreement.
Straight, just like that, fam. Yeah, we're raising the rent from to 8K. Oh, okay, cool. They paid them the 8K, carried on operating. Paid them the 8K, carried on operating. A little while down the line again, they're like, "Yo, we're putting the rents up again to 15, fam." So now this woman's in the process, basically, of taking that whole business out of the country to like a neighboring country, still providing the service within that same country, but she just taken her operations to a different economy,
Right.
which is counterproductive to like what needs to happen. You need all those shits there to like make industry up, make jobs and shit. You know what I mean? But if you're forcing people to like take this shit like to the neighbors and boost their economy, you know what I mean? While your shit is still bullshit, you're still gonna have to go to your neighbors to get the basic provisions that you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of making them in-house.
Nah, legit.
But it's like, yeah, just no underhanded shit like that, fam. If you don't got a strong stomach for that shit, fam.
broke niggas in it. Like I said, they just come in like broke niggas in it, like.
Mate. And they just see everything and be like, "Oh yeah, that man are eating over there. Yeah, want a piece of that." But bro, you're allergic to chocolate cake. Yeah, nah, fuck that, fam. Yeah, run
Fuck all of that, blood. Run the chocolate cake, but fuck am I talking to you about? But don't tell me what I'm allergic to.
Yeah, what's that cheesecake? Yeah.
Don't tell me what I'm allergic to, nigga.
Bro,
like,
you're lactose intolerant, bro. You can't have no cheese. Yeah, fuck that, fam. Give me the cheesecake.
This pussy nigga telling me what I'm lactose tolerant to, bro. Is he mad, bro?
Man.
Is he mad? Don't talk to this guy, bro. Is he mad?
Man said I'm lacking tolerance. What's he talking about, fam?
Nah, bro, I'm tolerating too much shit right now, bro. Too much shit I'm tolerating right now, fam.
Oh boy,
this shit is wild.
Coming like that geezer from that boat party, fam. He's lactose intolerant now for sure, fam.
He's shark intolerant is what he is, blood. Like, you know, water intolerant, boat intolerant,
toes, fam.
Lack. Oh no, you barred it up. Oh no, I didn't catch it. Nah, that was a battle rap bar, bro. That went over my head, bro. I said, yo.
Hey, yo, slow it down. I said he lactose
intolerant. Oh shit. Nah, he lactose intolerant for real. Mad thing.
Yeah. Nah, but I say all that, yeah. I say all that to say this, yeah. Although I'm saying all that, what I'm saying about how it's like, oh yeah, it's not an easy place to do business. Oh, these men are sharks and they're trying to eat everything and blah blah. Because they can't see everything all the time. Because they don't have like a big infrastructure system that's happening, and do you know what I mean? Like they can't see everything all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
So like,
it's just when shit gets on their radar, innit?
Yeah, I've said this to you before, innit? Like one of my uncles, yeah, when he passed away at his work, yeah. He just had 5 mil in the safe, fam. Just kicking it, fam. In the safe, just kicking it.
Mad.
Yeah, this is the normal working dude, fam. But imagine what it would take for you to hold a 5 mil in cash here, fam.
Holy. Oh, was it US that you had? Was it US?
Yeah, dollars, fam. US.
Mad.
Jacksons and Franklins and them things there, fam. Yeah. Yeah.
And what, they took
5
that shit?
mil, fam. Oh no, his kids bust that down, fam.
Oh, okay.
His kids bust that down like a motherfucker, fam. To the point where I think they're still busting it down now. I ain't seen them niggas for a minute, fam. And I heard the last time that there was some politics that had happened off the back of that shit. So I guess I ain't seen
which always does,
for a long time, fam.
unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, shit. if I was anywhere remotely even like entitled somehow to any piece of that, I think I'd have been into politics too, fam.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Because everybody, again, unfortunately, like you said, and we all coming from the same shit, but it's broke nigga shit, innit? Like any kind of shit, like man are trying to get as much as they can get, you know what I mean? And that's the thing, unfortunately, with a lot of these sort of situations, is like through the shit that we kind of come up in, like niggas can hustle and work hard, legal, illegal, whatever it may be, and make money. Like making money itself isn't necessarily the most difficult thing if you apply yourself to it. It's not even just the keeping it part, bro. It's how to use money intelligently. You know what I mean? Because it's like, even say what you said about like dramas and shit, which is something that happens with a lot of families and stuff. It's like, it's because there's no education passed on in regard to these finances. There's no thing that's like, yo, my youth, listen, these are the sort of things, like, there's no things, bro. I know I always like white, black, whatever, but there's a lot of non-black people that teach their kids the importance of saving money, the importance of tax, the importance of creating all these sort of shit, and that's like a part of the shit that they do. Do you get what I mean? And they ingrain those things into their youths. And yes, of course, there can always be dramas because people are people. That's never to say that.
Yeah.
But a lot of times when niggas is beefing over money, niggas is beefing over money over the simple reason that I'm trying to get mine type shit. Yeah. Whereas if there's more education in regards to like finances, it's like, yo, all of us could do this, all of us can bust this down. Or actually, if we just take this milli and go and do this, like Dad told us how to do, and go and do this with it, this is going to be 10 million 2 years. Like,
you know what the other differences as well? Passing down industries, fam.
Yeah.
Passing down industries is a big thing, fam. Because, like, fair enough, I could leave my youth 100 racks here, but that's not the same as me leaving them a business that make him 100 racks every quarter or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Because you know what comes with industry, bro? Infrastructure. You know what I mean? And when infrastructure is introduced, whether somebody wants to or not, if they're trying to keep this shit going, they have to learn to understand infrastructure. As you said, the problem with just leaving your youth 100 racks is that if your youth has been programmed by bullshit to take your 100 racks to the Louis store, it didn't mean anything. Do you know what I mean? It made no difference.
That's a day's spending, fam. That's one singular day's worth of spending right there.
Yeah, and Louis got enough shit in there. 100 racks, we can run you for 100 racks. Bro, easy, bro. Listen, like, cool, we can do that.
I always say this, People say to me, but you can never spend that much in a day, I'll put it like this. If Mr. Beast, was like, yo, if man gave me like 10 trillion right now, I could spend that, fam. Right? Because he's like, every time I walk out of my house, I'll buy the first building that I see, fam, for any money, fam. Here, have it. I want it. I'll buy neighborhoods, fam. I'll buy boats and shit for no reason. Just boats, fam. Yes, I don't even like the oceans like that, fam.
Can I tell you an idea for a game show I had, like, when I was younger? So, again, I might be, like, 14, 15. I had this idea for a game show, And this is the intellectual property of the OnlyMans podcast, in it. So, like, if I ever see this shit, like, we come in legal action shit, all right, cool. Alright, so the idea was basically you have a 24-hour period, and you have to say to the people, I can spend £1 million. Within that 24-hour period, you have to spend exactly £1 million, not a penny over and not a penny under. And if you can do it, and if you can do that, you get to keep everything that you've bought. But if the 24 hours is up and you've either gone over, you've not spent enough, you don't keep anything type shit.
So, like,
and the whole thing was like, you can say whatever amount of money you want to say. So you don't have to be $1 million. Like, if you want to say $1 billion or 10 billion, whatever amount of money, you can say that, but you have to spend it in that 24 hours. it can't be like, because the thing about buying property
Yeah.
and shit is that there's paperwork and stuff you have to do. Like, it has to be within that 24-hour period. And if you can do it, everything you've got, you get to keep. But if you can't, you don't keep any. Like,
do I get to use cash?
Bro, however you bust it down, yeah. However you bust it down.
I'm going crazy with the cash.
However you bust it down, whether you spend some cash, whether you spend some card, whatever it is, it has to just be done within that 24-hour period. So I'm not counting like.
Yeah.
In fact, hold on. Let me think about this.
I'll take a half a trillion, please, Mr. Game Show host. You know what I'm gonna do with it? I'll take it in cash as well, please. You know what I'm gonna do with it? I'm gonna step outside my house. We'll go to the neighbors, knock on their door. Here, I got like $1 million cash in the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Your neighbors not doing that, Most of your neighbors ain't doing that, fam. Most of them ain't doing that. Because they program, bro, and they're gonna think either this is some funny kind of money, like you got this doing some funny shit, and you can't tell people you're on the game show, by the way. You can't say, oh, I'm on a game show, I gotta spend it. You can't do that. So they're either gonna think this is some fucked up illegal money, or you trying to do some funny shit, but they're not just gonna take cash and get out the yard. Do you know what I mean? It's like when you hear it, it sounds easy, but when you try to actually apply it, it becomes a bit more difficult. Do you know what I mean? Because I always thought,
this, yeah, let a motherfucker show up here with $1 million cash out the front door talking about, I want to buy this house here. I'll be like, I bet.
Will is silly and it's not his house, fam. Like, Will's an ill nigga. Like,
no, I'll go to my cousin, yeah, and I'll be like, yo, this guy showed up at the house randomly and said, hey, here's 500,000 for the house, take it. And let me have the house. And I thought, oh, man, I mean, shit.
You know what cousin's going to say? Who is this guy? Where's this money coming from? Like, what's going on? Don't do that until I get there. That's what your cousin's going to say.
I think he wanted them shake niggas, fam. I don't know. He looked like he's good for it. Showed up in a Rolls Royce and shit.
We live in this thing where nobody does anything free in it. Programmed to that, right? So a nigga just turn up to your crib, it's like, yeah, it's easy to say, like, yeah, I would just take it. But if it actually happens, bro, like, you're going to consider some things first in it. Like, naturally, do you get what I mean? Like, you're too smart to not, you know what I mean? So the whole premise of the game show is, like, you have to actually find a way to spend this money today. Like, you have to, however you do it, you have to actually, so, you know what? You said car transactions and shit. If the car transactions are pending, if the car transactions are pending and they if the car transactions are pending and they don't go through, they don't count. Like, you have to spend the money within that 24-hour period. So yeah, go ahead.
This is what I'm gonna do, fam. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that million. I won't take it in cash this time. Or the half a billion or whatever it was, half a trillion. Yeah, half a trillion. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna just buy companies, fam. I'm just buy loads and loads and loads and loads of stocks and shares and companies and shit until I reach that half a trillion mark, and then boom, I get to keep it, right?
As long as you hit that, and again,
easy, fam. Easily.
The buying companies, I hear you. You definitely can buy a company in 24 hours. That definitely can happen. Up to $1 trillion's worth.
Shares, fam. Yeah, shares, fam. Yeah.
But the shares are controlled by the stock market, though. If you put $1 trillion on the stock market, like, somebody's gonna hold that money and get in contact with you, bro, and be like, "Yo, what the fuck is this shit, bro?" Like
not just like in the one place. Lots of different sectors and shit. Lots of different shit. Do you know what I mean?
This is why I love Will. You talking like these niggas don't also use these different sectors and these offshore shits, bro. Like, I'm saying to you, if you dump $1 trillion currency, like strong currency, US, UK, fucking whatever, if you dump $1 trillion into anything, somebody's stopping the money and hollering you and saying, "My brother, what the fuck is this, bro? Who authorized you to do this, bro? The fuck is this money, bro?" Like, and you can't tell them you're on the game. You can't. Will's gonna be like, "Nah, I'm Secret Life in it." Like, Will's gonna be like, "Yo, have you heard of your dreams, blood?" Like, he's gonna be like, "Excuse me."
This is how it's done, fam.
The guy's gonna be on the phone like, yo, what's the code? What's the code, fam? Like, who authorized you to do this? What's the code, bro? I was like, nah, you man is tripping, bro. Like, nah. Like, just allow
I'm
me
the
in it.
cold
Like,
fan.
Will's be like, yo, you man are tripping in it. Like, the guy's gonna be like, are you sure? Are you sure? And Will's be like, yeah, you man.
Yeah,
All right,
100 times.
say
fam.
nothing, bro. And Will's TV is gonna transform into a fucking into Optimus Prime. Bro. It's like his studio setup's gonna transform into Optimus Prime and
But
apprehend
yeah,
this shit.
in all honesty, yeah. Oh, actually, okay, fine. All right, fine. I'll go like I still like buy a bunch of stocks, shares and shit. But then I'll go
Right.
and like get watches and shit in it.
That's good.
Just to get
That's
like a
good.
bunch of watches from all them little
Okay.
Richard Millers and the Patek Philippe's and all that bullshit until I get to like a, you know what I'm saying? And then
I'm not trying to step on your thing. It's just it's good to take the idea. It's like, all right, let's work it through. We do know that a lot of these like watch places, it's not just a walk in and buy the shit. You've got to make an appointment. You have to wait till an appointment is free. Like,
man,
it's not just.
Yo, listen. It's too many. It's too many. Bro, we was in Southampton, yeah, and we was looking at like there was like a little jewelry shop kind of thing. I don't know, like it seemed legit, but it seemed kind of thing at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, fam. They had all kind of like, bro, like. There's no reason for them to have a watch that's 50 bags in their glass case, fam, because ain't no person that's around these parts just going to be randomly walking past and be like, oh, I'm going to get that 50 grand watch just now. But yeah, no, there's lots of shit like that, fam. You know what I'm saying? There's fam, I'll do fucking.
But if you're on the game show and you've taken $1 trillion, bro, like 50 racks ain't really gonna move the needle that much. This is what I'm saying. Like, the game show's good, yeah, because you've got to realistically think about like, yo, what can I actually spend in 24 hours? Because we always say that shit, right? We always say like, oh, if I just had, but it's like, all right, in a 24-hour period, what amount of money could I actually spend?
Because I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. I have run through millions in a 24-hour period, fam. That's on everything, fam. I could run through
in 24
millions.
hours. I reckon
in a 24-hour period, fam.
I reckon that I could
at least
run
like
through
maybe like 50 to 100 mil in a 24-hour period, fam. Easily, fam.
In 24 hours.
You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even put it that high.
Dealership real quick. You know what I'm saying?
At a max.
Yeah. Boom. Check it. So if it all came down to it and I had a choice, my car of choice was a G-Wagon, right? I'll get the 6-wheel shit, fam. That's like $1.5 million, 1.6, something like that. But I'll get like 20 of them at once, fam. I'll be like, yeah, this one's for my mum, this one's for my dad, this one's for my cousin, this one's for my other cousin who I ain't spoke to in like 15 years. This one, do you know what I mean? Just, yeah, get them delivered and all sorts, fam.
Right.
Yeah. Then I'll go on my watch tirade. It's still in the morning, yeah. This is still like, we got there as the dealership literally opened like at 8, yeah. So now what we've spent like, we got like 20 of those. So we spent like 30 mil so far. But yeah. I'll go to every jewelry.
30 mil on what?
On cars, fam.
See,
G-Wagon.
you just throw out a number there and let's break it down. Let's break it down.
1.6 times 20. You at least 30, fam.
But what's 1.6 though? Like, what car is that?
The G-Wagon 6-wheel Brabus.
Hold on. And again, I'm doing this because we have to bring this to life in it, because we try to walk you through this challenge. You know what I mean? So the G-Wagon 6-wheel, you said. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, it's gone down to $1 million. Goddamn.
What's it called?
To $1 million. It's the 6x6. Just type in
is it that Trakas?
6x6.
Trakas or something?
Brabus.
Brabus.
Brabus. Brabus.
Brabus, okay. Christ.
Okay, so that's a mil. Okay, fine. We'll say, okay, we'll run up like 20 mil there. Yeah, boom.
See, 20 of them, you're saying,
then,
just 20 of them out the gate.
20 of them, boom, straight out the gate, boom, 20 of those. Then, there's still in the morning, and there's still like 9, 10-ish. We've inked this of them 2 couple hours. Boom. Done, money sent, boom, cars getting delivered, perfect. Wow, beautiful. After that, I'll go to, I was like, I don't know, how do I approach this? Is this just like predicated on where I'm at right now, or like can the challenge be like in a city somewhere?
I'm saying the challenge is you in your life right now, go on this game show. The host asks you how much money can you spend in 24 hours. You tell him an amount, and he says, all right, we've put that on the budget. You have 24 hours to spend it, and you go out, you leave, and then you go. So however you, so it's not, you can't just magically be like in Rome or something. Like it's a 24-hour period type shit. Now, if you want to travel somewhere and you can get there in 24 hours and do shit, that is absolutely fine. Whatever you do is cool as long as it's something that you can actually do in 24 hours.
How long does it take to get to Dubai?
Let's check. How long does it take to get to Dubai from the UK?
If it's 10 plus hours, that's fucked.
6 hours, 50 minutes is the shortest one I've seen.
6 hours, 15 minutes. Okay, so
50.
it's 8 o'clock. 50.
So it's 10 minutes shy of 7 hours. 10 minutes shy of 7 hours.
That's not enough time. Can't go to Dubai then.
Because if you go to Dubai, you have 17 hours left just going to Dubai. If you go from bang on midnight.
I'll go to London. I'll go to London and I'll go to like...
Do you drive to London? Do you take the train? How do you get to London?
I'll hire a guy to drive me.
Okay.
And
that's
we'll
cool.
drive downtown.
So we can say like maybe get to London in like an hour and a half.
3 to 4. Okay. Yeah, I was going to give it a good like 3 hours, but okay.
I was going to say 2. 2.
Okay, let's say 2. I'll make it to London in 2 hours, yeah. So this is 10 o'clock after we've inked the car deals. 12 o'clock we reach London. Boom.
Wait. Stop. Take me from midnight. So the budget goes on, bang on midnight. Take me from there so we can add it up properly.
Okay. I thought we were starting 24 hours from when you start spending the peas.
Nah. You get the peas and the clock starts.
That's rigged, fam, because the first 6 hours there's nothing happening. So that's not very thing.
What do you mean?
That's rigged, fam. Because the first 6 hours there's nothing really happening, fam.
Okay, you don't have to start from midnight. You want to start from 9 a.m. or you can do that in it. But I'm saying it has to be 24 hours. Do you get what I mean? And it's from when the budget goes on. From the budget going on.
Let's say so the budget. Let's say the budget shows up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay,
it starts at 8 o'clock in the morning. We're already at the dealership and we're already talking through the deal and shit.
That's
fine.
But
come through. We straight, boom, ink the deal, boom, hour later, we out there, 9 o'clock now, yeah.
1 hour, okay.
Drive to London. On the way there, you know what I'm saying? I'm scoping out, okay, where's this? Where's like the biggest like gold exchanges? Where's this? Or where's
wait, hold on. Because we have to be pragmatic. I'm not trying to interrupt you. So an hour has gone by. So you're at a dealership. We'll give the dealership, but I'm saying, is it from the dealership to London? Is an hour?
No, it's not been an hour from. No, at the dealership for an hour and then go to London. So
how long does it take you to get to London?
The 2 hours.
2. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry. Carry on.
So it's still in the morning. It's like 11 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? We'll go to you know, the side of town where there's like all the shit, like Harrods and all that bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We'll like run through there, we'll spend a little, like 100 racks or something on like clothes, shoes, bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Like just shit, fam.
How long does that
Just
take
to,
you
you know
roughly?
what I'm saying? Couple hours, let's say 2 hours. Let's say 2 hours, because we're on a mission,
That's
we're
fair.
not bullshitting. Yeah,
That's
we're
fair.
just running
So,
through, taking
how
on
much have
things.
you
So
spent at
now
the
it's 1
dealership?
o'clock. 20 mil.
20 mil.
So I've spent 210 so far, yeah. I've spent 210 so far. I'm going to walk to all the jewelers that are in the whatever, the diamond district or whatever, like in the jewelry side of town. Go
Right.
through all of those guys and just be like, yo, I want, all you guys give me like, I don't know, how much gold y'all got. I'm going to buy that shit right now, fam. All of it.
Okay, before you carry on, and I'm sorry to keep doing this, we have to also think about the realistic time it takes to move around London. So what I'll give you is if you in that part of London, it take you 2 hours to get there, and you in that part of London where all of that shit is there, that big shit, I'll give you that. As opposed to you having to go across London to get to the jewelers. If you want to say all of that shit is there, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Is it not? I mean, I'm not sure the exact layout.
It's one of those ones, bro. I want to make this win for you in it. I want to make this work for you in it. So I'm saying I'll give you that. Where realistically, someone could say, actually, there's not going to be a jewelers over there. It's going to take you a next hour to. Do you know what I mean? But fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah. So let's say I walk through 10 jewelers, fam, and they can only sell me, let's say, like I don't know, maybe like.
Shit. Come back. I hate when it does this, man. It was like a good part as well. It's worth my guy to read. Will, I'm so sorry. The signal. I'm so sorry, bro. The signal cut out. The last thing I heard. Fuck. If you can hear me, the last thing I heard was.
20 of them? Yeah, 50 years. Fuck.
Can you hear me, bro?
Down that all, fam.
Bro, can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? I'm sorry. The signal just cut out, bro. The last thing I heard was you ran through 10 jewelers, and I didn't hear the price after that. I didn't hear anything after that.
Right, so I ran through 10 jewelers, only managed to get like, let's say, 2 kilos of gold from each, yeah.
Okay.
So I got like 20 kilos of gold. Each kilo is like 50 racks. So that's like another mil gone.
Okay, so that's like 21.1.
So that shit maybe took another like 2 hours.
2 hours, cool.
And then we're going to go to some high-end restaurant, you know what I'm saying, get some lunch in because, motherfuckers got to eat and shit. We're going to still get that shit to go. But then I'm going to be like, yo, like right now, all these tables that are open, like how much is that? Just out of curiosity. Because obviously, it's not going to be some place where like a meal's like 20 quid or whatever.
It's going to be an exclusive place.
A couple hundred a plate type
There's
shit.
There's not going to be a lot of people in there type shit.
Yeah, type shit. No, there's going to be a bunch of people in there because it's like the popping spot, but it's just one of those spots where you don't just go for a random, like you go there for like something, you're going there, you set a day to go there and type shit.
Oh, okay.
We will go there, we'll get ourselves some food or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That shit might only be like a couple hundred. And then I'm going to be like, yo, pay for everyone else, fam. I'll give you like 50 bands, fam. And then everyone that's sitting inside there, boom, that's paid for. And then any change, you know what I'm saying, split with your people's, like your low waiters and that, you know what I'm saying, chips and shit.
So you bust 50 bands there, basically, 50 bands.
Yeah, so
and how long does it take you?
21 point 30 minutes.
That's fine.
Because we just get in our food, we pay for our food and we leave them, but then we leaving them, you know what I'm saying?
Cool. So
Boom.
you're at
So now this is what, like,
21.15.
yeah, so this is at like what? This is at like 3:30 now. We're looking 3:30.
So you started from 8, 9, 10,
Yeah.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Yeah, 6 hours deep here.
15 and a
And
half. Half 3. Yeah, 15 and a half.
What else? We still got ages, fam. And ages. And a lot of money, fam.
So you've left the restaurant.
Yeah. Oh no. Shit. I forgot. I need to do something else in the morning as well, fam. So, okay, can I like a retrospect and go backwards?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Right, so on the journey to London, you know what I'm saying? I was on the internet looking, you know what I'm saying? Spying out shit. And then I'd buy, man, hold on. Let me get these companies correct. Let me get these companies correct, fam. What's that shit called again?
So again, what I'm going to give you as well. What I'm going to give you as well is that while you're driving, you have full internet connectivity. There's no fuck shit with the signal. There's nothing like that. You can be on the internet.
Cool.
I'm going to give you that as well.
Alright, cool. So,
and while you're moving around in general, unless you fly somewhere, you've got internet and shit. I'll give you that.
Alright, cool. So BlackRock, the company that we know owns everything, their shares are like 691 at the moment. Yeah. Right. I'll buy 1,000 of those. So that's already 600 and look, we call it 700,000.
Okay.
Right. And I'll buy some Apple stocks because that doesn't really fuck up that much. Get 1,000 of those. That's like another 165,000 down. So what's that? Like we're near in the middle already on the journey there, and
so altogether, you are. Hold on. That's 22, and then add the Apple stock, which is 165. So 1. All right. So altogether, and I'm including this in the retrospect. So all the restaurant stuff, all of that. You are 21.33.
21.33. Goodness me, what's happening? All right, cool. Cool.
What I'll also throw in, if you want a little bit of help as well, on the internet, you can, if you purchase, like say you just go online and buy something online, I'll give you that as well as the money goes through type shit. So potentially, if you go online and go on StockX and just buy bare crepes and bare shit, like
could I hack it like this? Yeah, let's say 8:00. Yeah, get the signal, the money came in or whatever. I call or I get in contact with like a web design guy. You know what I'm saying? Tell him I'll make me a website real quick. You know what I'm saying? How quickly can you do it? Like a proper functioning with all the shit installed, integrated, blah, blah, blah. All that money's not a thing. How fast can you do it? Yeah, so I'll leave him doing that, yeah. By like, let's say 1ish or 2:00, yeah, he get back to me and say, yeah, we live now, yeah. Then I'm going to get in contact with you.
How much have you running for that, though? How much have you running for that?
Let's
because for someone to do that in hours, you're going to pay a lot of money.
For the quick turnaround, let's say 10 bands. Just for the quick turnaround. And then I hit you up and say, yo, I need you to make me a piece of merch in it. I'm going to slap that on my website real quick.
Okay.
I need you to rush order that shit so that, like, you know what I'm saying, it's like done by this evening, innit?
Okay.
And you being you're gonna, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna make that happen, fam.
Okay.
And then what I'm gonna do is,
do you run me any piece for that or no?
Yeah, I mean, shit, money's not a thing, fam. How much you want?
And then I would say how much I got, and then you would say,
I'll say 500 billion. and then you would say,
"Oh shit, bro! Can you run me an M for that?"
slap you at
And
M
then
for
you
that, fam. Yeah, have that.
cool.
Hold that, fam.
So you got
Yeah.
22.
Then, so we're at 22 now, yeah. And then I'm gonna take that piece of merch here, put that on the website. Put that on the website for maybe like a good 15 mil, fam. And then I'll buy it myself. Yeah. So now we're down another 15 mil, right? Boom. So where we at now? 30 what? 37, 47.
What's it? Yeah, 37.43.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
And I might hit you up again once I verify the rules of the game to be like, can we do that? And I'm gonna be like, yo, I need you to make me 10 pieces, fam.
And I say to you,
you know what I'm saying?
And then I say to you, I'm not going to be able to do 10 pieces by tonight. I could probably do about 5.
All right, cool. Double price, fam. No problem. No problem, fam. Double price, fam. So there's 5 pieces up there now, yeah. The first one was 15. These are the 5 pieces going to be like, 20. Let's say 20. 20. I'll buy 4 of them and leave the other one.
Because you found a hack, I have to push back a little bit. So here's the pushback. When you pay for these shits, because of the payment system I use, whether it's through the website or even receiving into the account, those funds won't clear into my account like that. So if you just keep sending multiple millions, they're going to hold the shit up. So you can't just run me like bare millions type shit because they're going to stop the payments. Because I saw the hack, and it's a good hack. It is a good hack, but that will be built into the game show. It's like you can't just transfer your mum like 999 trillion. Like you can't, you know what I mean? Like it has to be thing in it. So in real life, the bank would be like, brother, what the fuck is this blood? Like, do you get what I mean? So
okay, fine. So where we at then? Where we at to you now then?
So again, I'll give you the first 15. I'm gonna give you that.
Okay.
You got 37.43.
Cool.
And again, in total time, you're at 3:30.
3:30. Okay. Shit, the shops are closing. Fuck's sake. What else, man? Yeah, you said that I can't just like buy random shit off niggas, innit? I can't just like walk up to people and just buy random shit, innit?
Nah, you can, but it has to be realistic. Do you get what I mean? It has to be like something that could actually happen. So hypothetically, you might see some wavy done on the street with some like ill jacket. You're like, bro, I need 10 bands for that jacket right now. And he might be like, you know what, fuck it, yeah. Like, you can, but you can't just be like, I gave this nigga 500 million for a pair of trainers type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
If you make it realistic, again, because I want to see you do this, like I'm investing now. Anyone that's listening to this is investing now. You know what I mean? I want to see you do it, but it has to be realistic, like what would actually happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You said I can't buy you can't buy properties, isn't it? You said I can't do that, right?
Let me think.
What if I go to an auction or something? Do you know what I mean? Where it's just like boom, straight away, boom.
Because even with that, it's not straight away. The price is straight away, but the actual thing isn't straight away. There's still bare paperwork and shit. That's the thing about buying property. Like you can't really just buy property in a day. Like it just doesn't work like that.
Interesting. I'm still trying to think of it, and then I might maybe.
I have an interesting idea for you.
Oh.
Now go. I don't want to interject in it. I can't interject.
I'll go to one of those you know, like those like I don't know what you'd call them, like the, you know, the shops where they sell like the you know, like the collab trainers and fucking random special this and that, fam. Like them kind of shits where like the shoes on the rack are like 3 bags starting.
Yeah.
That's like the cheapest shit they got, fam. Yeah, I'll walk in there and be like, yo, how many pairs y'all got in the size 9, fam? I'ma have all of them, fam. And then they'll be like, oh man, you know, size 9's crazy. It's really hard to come by. But we've got like, I don't know, maybe like a couple of thousand of those, but like each of the prices is varying from like 3 bands to like 9 bands. So we'll just median it and say 6 bands a pair, fam. We'll just median it and say 6 bands a pair. 6 bands times 2,000.
Hold on. So you got 2,000 pairs of trainers?
Yeah.
From where?
Yo, fam, they got inventory, fam. They're not just like kicking it, fam.
Yeah, but a spot like that where you're already saying it's limited edition shit, is it like 2,000, bro? 2,000.
Man, listen, I ain't talking about a single specific pair of trainers, fam. I'm talking about all the shit they got.
I hear you, bro. I'm saying Foot Locker might not have 2,000 pairs of trainers in their shit, fam, altogether.
Man, they got warehouses. Listen, come on.
Not in the store, bro. Not in the store, fam.
Not right there. Not right there, but I can complete the transaction in the store and they can send my shit to my house.
Okay, all right. You know what? I'll give it to you. I
can complete the transaction in store and then they can deliver the shit to my crib. I walk out of there holding a little box or something.
How many bands times 10,000?
6 times 2,000.
6 times 2,000.
12 mil.
12.
Yeah, let's go, fam. We are like what now? 50 now.
Hold on, you are 49.
Nah, 49. Okay.
You're actually like 49 and...
How much I said I could spend again?
Yeah, at 49 and a half. Well, 49.435.
49.
You originally said a trillion. You said a trillion originally.
And then you took a lot of things that I would do with that off the table by saying that I wouldn't be able to do it. Because technicalities and shit, right? But it's cool. We still move.
100 million? 500 million?
I still think it's doable, fam.
Which one?
Let's say my original estimate, fam.
Trillion.
Because it wasn't a whole trillion. It was a half a trillion.
But I said it wasn't a whole trillion. Yo, Will's the sickest, you know. Nah, it wasn't a whole trillion. It was half. Boom.
Okay. Listen, I've clocked how to spin the game, fam. All right, so boom. What's the time now? It's like 4-ish, 5-ish. Okay, let's call it 5.
It's 5.
That whole trainer thing took an hour and a half. It's 5 now, yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting late, man. But I'd try and like Can I do that? Can I do trickeries like that? Like I'll try and open a holding company somewhere in, I don't know, like Dubai. That seems like a good place to open up a holding company. And then
again, it's one of those ones where, technically speaking, not really, because even to open that is going to take a couple days at least. Now,
okay, cool, okay.
Go on.
No, yeah, I'm just deviating, trying to find another way to like spend this money in it real quick. Right, so
also, which you may not have included, which you might want to help you out, you've hired a driver to move you around and shit. Have you paid the driver?
Oh yeah, nah, I ain't paid the driver yet, fam. I'll pay that nigga at the end, fam, when we done the excursions, fam.
Hood nigga shit.
Yeah, so he can earn the peas and
Right.
he round me, fam. I done bought him a car, done bought him a watch, fam. Done bought him trainers. Fuck more does he want, fam?
So he on, yeah. Oh, okay, carry on.
Yeah, nah, he lit, fam. Right, so 5-ish.
And I'll say this as well, yeah, quickly. If if you continue to try and find hacks to the shit, then I'm gonna have to hack back in it with like actual shit. So what I'm not considering at the minute is traffic time. What I'm not considering at the minute is you niggas in this big loud whip getting stopped by feds and searched, and they're taking it like I'm not taking any of that into consideration. So I'm saying if you try to like find some mad game hacks, I'm just saying there are hacks that can come back the other side of it. So be fair, you know what I mean?
God damn. Okay, so it's 5, the middle of London. What I'm doing, fam? The middle of London, fam. You know what I'm gonna start doing, fam? I'm gonna start walking around and be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna use an idea that you had like flowed past. I'm gonna walk up to people and be like, it's a nice pair of shades you're wearing there. How much you pay for those? Blah blah. Yeah, I'll give you £5 right now, fam. It's a nice jacket. Where you get that? Oh yeah, I had it for time, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'll give you £100 for it.
Okay.
I'll send it to you right now.
Okay. Well, you've got cash, so you can't send it. You got cash. Remember, you took it all cash.
Oh, it's cash. Oh yeah, shit! I did take it all cash. Yeah, cool, boom, hey.
And again, you've got your peoples with you, so your peoples is handling it like you've got you know what I mean. You're not just on your ones type shit.
Yeah.
So, all right, you do that. That's cool. So, one, you got to tell me how much time that takes, and realistically, you got to tell me how much that costs you.
We're gonna be out there for about 2 hours, and we're gonna try and push, like basically give out a meal in it. But then I don't think we'll be able to do that. I'll say maybe like 500.
500.
You know how skeptical people be about shit. You know what I
mean? Yeah. And I'm
somebody
saying,
was like, I'll give you £10 right now. You're gonna be like,
So naturally, you're going to get a bit of pushback. There's going to take a bit of time talking to the people, getting a conversation going. So 2 hours, 500.
In the 2 hours,
fair. That's fair. I'll give you that. So you're still at just under 50 mil.
Just under 50 mil.
You're at 49.935.
And then?
And hold on, let me just tell you the time. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half. 17.
Does it count if the thing is like being delivered to me?
17. What do you mean?
After the 24 hours, like if the thing is like in transit, like the payment's cleared, everything, but the thing is just like being sent to me, does that count as like it not making the 24?
What? Okay, because I want to work with you with it. It's 7 o'clock, by the way, in the thing. 7 p.m. I'll say that for particular items, so hypothetically, someone going on to like, I don't know, fucking Louis Vuitton and paying for something and setting it to be collected in the store that day.
Yeah.
Obviously, I will give you that because you've transacted and you've got the product. Again, it can't really be something that's going to be delivered in next week or like it has to be that day type shit.
You gotta go and get it. Okay, cool.
So I'll give you if you can order it online and the retailer, you speak to them, and whatever time it takes to speak to them, even if you want to include that in your transit time, but you have to have communication with them where they agree, all right, come and get this at this time, whatever the fuck it might be. Like, I can give you that. I can't give you shit in transit the next day.
Oh, okay. All right, okay.
And it's 7 p.m. and you're just under 50 mil.
7 p.m., just under 50 mil, fam.
So 11 hours have gone. So you have 13 hours left.
Right. 13 hours, fam.
Because you got till 8 a.m. the next morning, innit? You got till 8 a.m. the next morning.
Yeah, how are we going to spend a couple $100 mil, fam?
I do have a cheat for you. I do have a cheat for you, but I'm not going to give it to you yet. I'm not going to give it to you yet.
Go down the altruistic route and just wander around the streets like Mario Balotelli, giving people 10 bags. 10 bags here, 10 bags here, 10 bags here, 10 bags here.
Okay.
We do that.
I can work with that.
Like in the nicer end of town, do you know what I mean?
How long does that take? And how much do you give up? Realistically.
Let's say we try to approach like 100 people and only 50 of them take it. So just like half that. So it's 500,000.
And how long does that take?
Let's see. So it's 7 o'clock here. I reckon by like 9 o'clock we could have given out half a mil.
Okay. I can give you that. So it's 9 p.m.
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. Oh, shops are about to close. We ain't even done yet, fam.
Yeah, a lot of the high-end shit is gonna be closed or closing around this time.
Yeah, no, that's the high-end shit is done now, fam. That's finito.
Okay.
Fini. Trying to think. What else? You said I can't have shit in transit, innit?
No.
But what if I can pick it up by before the clock? But then the clock ends when the shop opens, innit?
I'll give you this. If you can find a way to get it before 8 a.m., meaning whether you go to the shop, whether it's delivered somewhere, and if you can find an actual way to get something before 8 a.m., cool. If the shop opens at 8 a.m. and then you get it, that doesn't count.
Yeah, so it's got to be before.
Everything has to be within that 24 hours.
Right. Man, I mean, it's 9 o'clock now. People going to be like, yo, fuck wrong with this guy, fam? Why he walking around trying to give money away and shit?
Yeah, you can't be out
there. Game show?
Yeah, and if you tell anybody on a game show, you lose immediately. Fam.
Yeah, cancel everything, fam. Yeah. Well, I guess it's time to go ahead and eat some more. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll find another top of the line fancy ass place. You know what I'm saying? Couple grand a plate kind of shit. Yeah, we'll do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how big my group is. Maybe like 4 or 5 people that I'm with. So, maybe between us, we spend 9-10 bags or something like that on our shit. And then the same difference again, fam. Same kind of dance again, fam. As we leave and we pay our shit, we straight with our shit. And then we look around, try to calculate, there's bare people in there. Okay, cool. If we give them 300,000, that should cover everyone. And then, just don't say nothing. Just, Don't take them the bill. Don't do nothing like that. Just tell them it's on the house or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's another 300 down, fam.
And how
And
long does
now
that
it's
take?
like, I don't know, like an hour and a half.
That's
10-ish.
fair. That's very fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're at 10:30.
10. Right. So I guess it's time for us to book a hotel or something. You know what I mean? So that we can like sleep somewhere or something at least. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Boom. So we go.
Also,
here again.
it might help. Also, what have you done with the whip that you came in?
The whip. Well, we've been like moving that around and shit. It's
Okay.
been parked like in I guess proximity to where we like playing and shit.
Right. Okay.
So it's like it's parked, but like.
But the money that you would pay for parking, you wouldn't really include in this because it's not going to make that much of a difference. So that's fair.
I mean, come on, dog. Man,
Couple hundred in it.
parking.
No, London max maybe a couple hundred, but whatever in it, like.
Yeah, but it's like I mean, a couple hundred ain't gonna do me shit right now.
Yeah. So it's 10:30. You lot.
10:30. Yeah.
So you finish at the restaurant.
Yeah.
No, the restaurant takes you up till 10:30. So you finish out the restaurant at 10:30. From there.
Right. So after the restaurant, you know what I'm saying, we'll go and find a place to put our heads down at night. You know what I mean? Find one of those fancy Airbnbs that are like 5-10 grand.
There's something clicking in the background as well, bro. There's something like clicking in the background.
That's me, fam. That's me. I'm playing with something.
Oh, okay. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. So So you know what I'm saying? Them little 10 grand a night type shits, fam. Yeah, we'll get one each, fam. One for you, one for you, one for you. Because it's only one night. Fuck it, you might as well.
So that's like 50 baht.
So that's 50 bahts gone. And then
cool.
We'll, I don't know. I mean, fuck it. We've spent so much peas. It's fucking mad, fam. We've tried, but we're not going to reach the milestone, fam. Because if we could have bought boats and shit, you know what I'm saying? If we could have bought a bunch of shit. But I saw paperwork and all them things there, you know what I'm saying? So that's fucking, yeah.
Again,
that's
what I will give you, hypothetically, is if you guys make your way to a boatyard, which might take you a little bit of time, you can hypothetically come across one or two people who are like, yo, I got the paperwork in the boat. Like, you give me this money now. Like, yeah, it's your thing, innit? You can have that. But you have to, one, not everybody's going to do that. Two, you have to account for the time it's going to take you to get there because moving through London, even if you're in a whip, it's going to take you time. So if you want to do that, you can do that. But you have to think about the amount of money you can spend and how much time it's going to take out of your day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you know what I'm saying? We've got the accommodation. Let's say it's like 11 o'clock now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We might decide to go out or something, you know what I'm saying? Put on one of my 2,000 new fresh pair of trainers, you know what I'm saying? Put on some of my new gold chains and shit, you know what I mean? Carry me around the big
hold on. Just because, and I realize we've kind of contradicted ourselves a little bit, the 2,000 pair of trainers, I'm going to give it to you because we've contradicted ourselves. I'm going to give it to you. But technically, you said you obviously ordered things from the warehouse, which means that they would be in transit. A lot of them. You would have some to hand, obviously, but...
Man, listen, if I'm spending 12 mil, y'all better have that shit at my house by 6 a.m. fam. There's going to be people waiting for that shit, fam.
Okay, no, that's fine.
12
You
mil, fam. Yeah,
you made it make sense. Nah, you made it make sense. That's fine. Carry on. Keep moving. I'm going to give you that.
Yeah, so we'll go out, you know what I mean? You know, typical London fashion, fam. Everything's mad expensive, you know what I'm saying? So there's like 4 of us, you know what I'm saying? We're already down like 80 quid just walking in the door because price to get in and shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even sat down or nothing, fam. We'll just go up to the bar and be like, yo, how many people y'all are expecting to like be in here today?
Okay.
You know, a couple thousand,
Just before you
whatever.
carry on. Just before you carry on. And I know I keep interrupting you. I hope it's not annoying or nothing. Like, it's just because this is so good. I would listen back to this shit and I'm gonna be so into this shit. This is so good. Alright. You go into a club, but you have to remember you with a bag of man, and these men are like obviously carrying this money for you. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you it. I am gonna let you have it, but as you're carrying on, just remember these little intricacies in it. Because put it this way, the more that you give realistically on your side, the more I'm going to let you have certain things in it. But you've got into a club, you've maybe paid the doorman, let's say. You've paid him and like, yo, listen, we just doing some shit right now. It's a good vibe thing. Like, listen, just let my guys come through. Tell your guys we cool and that. I'll give you that. And we'll say $3,000. We'll say $3,000. You just spudded the doorman, pull him to the side for a sec. You got the older guy and like, yo, listen, man, like we're doing some stuff right now. We ain't gonna cause no trouble in your shit. Listen, here's $3,000 in your hand. Just let me and my guys do our thing. Like it literally, bro. We just, you know what I mean. There's no weapons, no nothing like that. And he fucks with you and. Yeah, and he lets you man live. Cool. So you said $3,000 to get into this place. Let's give that.
Right.
And then you've gone up to the bar, you're talking and carry on.
Yeah. So bar lady, how much I think y'all like make on a like super busy night? You know, we might take like a little $250,000 on a busy night, you know, say maybe 300,000, give or take. But I don't really know the books like that. Get me your manager. Bring me your manager. And be like, yo, how much y'all making tonight from? Like, yeah, we usually make like, 300, you know what I'm saying? On a really good night, we might make like 350, 400, you know what I'm saying? Be like, all right, cool. Here, 500,000 from. Everybody in here partying for free from. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. So now everybody's partying for free. We're 500,000 down. Couple hours later, I'm like, this is
How many hours later?
Let's say now this is, so from 11-ish, yeah?
Yeah, you're at 11.
Let's say this is like 1:30 now. It's only been a couple hours, like 2 hours. Like, this is right, fam.
We'll take a couple
of those, we'll take a couple of those almond brignacs to go, please. Yeah. So how much? I mean, it doesn't really matter. We'll get them off a meal so they can give us a couple bottles of champagne. Minor. Boom. Come out there now. Obviously, I guess every man gotta go sleep now, and we'll see each other at 5 a.m. At the designated spot because we still got peace to spend. We still got a couple hours, fam. We're gonna head down.
So it's 1:30, and you man are going to sleep till 5. You're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like.
So everyone now can disperse and they all can like go sleep and that. Yeah. Okay. But then I'm gonna get back on my internet game and be looking for more companies to buy and shit. Okay. And let's say between like the hours of 2 and 5, I just make a bunch of purchases of just like stocks, shares. You know what I'm saying? I might like spend maybe like a couple mil, let's say like 3 mil I spend on like Coke and Facebook and IBM and a bunch of shit.
Again, I'm going to let you have it because you've given me like a realistic enough thing. Obviously, we do buy like stocks and stuff, so we understand even when you purchase stock, there is a certain time that the stock does open to be purchased.
Yeah.
But what we'll say is it will be before 8 a.m. that the stock will open for you to be able to purchase. We'll say that. Yeah. We'll say that. And you bust three M's on it.
Yeah. So boom, where are we at now? Like 52?
54.
54. God damn.
54.29.
Yeah, so like 5 o'clock, meet up with the gang. You know what I'm saying? Guys, we've got 3 hours left. We need to like do something there. We're gonna go to like you said, we're gonna go down to a boatyard, but we're gonna go there like mad early because you know the rich people be down there like mad early to do their shit, and then they be out of there. You know
How long from you, man, waking up at 5 a.m. to the boatyard does it take you to get there?
Let's say, no traffic, right?
We'll say it's not minimum traffic, not no traffic, but it's very light because it's early.
Let's say it took us like 45 minutes to get there, light traffic.
Okay.
Right. So now it's what, 5:45, right?
5:45.
Yeah. We're going to get there, you know what I'm saying? There's already people there. There's like a couple boats that are for sale. We're trying to see if the people are in, you know what I'm saying? Some nice little yachts over there, you know what I'm saying? They look a bit bigger than these little boats. We'll go over there. What do you know? For sale, 50 million. Hey.
No.
Why? Why? Why can't I do that? If the guy said yes, why couldn't I do that?
No.
Yeah,
See,
how much
you were
think
doing so well, bro. You were doing so 50 million, bro. It's taken you this whole time to spend 50 million, my nigga. I'm trying to work with you, bro. I'm trying to work with you, bro.
Really though, how much do you think a yacht is, fam?
Brother, you not driving, bro. Listen to me. You're not driving to the shipyard that has the 50 million yacht in it. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to give you the shipyard. 45 minutes is light.
Why wouldn't?
Brother, you're not driving to a shipyard that has a 50 million yacht in it, bro. The 50 million yacht isn't even in the UK, bro. It's not even in the UK, bro. I'm trying to give you
you're lying. Yeah, you're telling lies because there's companies here in the UK that sell luxury boats, dog.
All right, hold on. That's cool. Wait there, bro. Wait there. Because I wanna work with you, bro. We said 50 million, blood. You said 50 million.
Yeah,
you said 50 million, blood. You said fucking 50 million, man. Yo, hold on. Round of applause for Will, because he's the greatest, bro. He's the best, bro. Yo, this nigga has taken it's 6:45, bro. This nigga has spent 54 million. He said, yeah, 50 million on the yacht, fam. Come on, bro. Work with me in it. Work with me in it, bro. 50 million, my nigga. 50 M's, bro.
Yeah, it's a big ass boat, fam. What the fuck?
Hold on. Because I'm looking it up now, yeah. If I go on this thing and it says that the yacht is 50 M's, I'll give you 50 M's. Like, that's fine. Do you get what I mean? If someone on here tells me that anything near that is 50 M's, I'll give you 50 M's, bro. But this nigga said 50 fucking M's, bro. 50 M's. Hold on. Super yachts for sale. Okay. What's this? Oh, this looks fancy. Edmiston. You know it's bro. There's no prices on this shit. You have to inquire, bro. Like you know it's mad.
Got prices, fam. You got it's a mad thing, fam. It's not easy.
Yeah. Hold on. We're gonna find this. Hold on. We're not gonna get out of this, bro. How much can I buy a luxury yacht? UK. Yeah. Luxury yacht for sale. Request brochure. These niggas ain't giving no prices, bro. You know, if you would even said like 5 M's, I would have said.
Fine. We'll go with your 5, but I'm on a website right now where I'm looking at fucking 72 meter yacht. Yeah, that's like 47 mil.
Bro, and what I'm telling you is that yacht is not in the fucking shipyard that you drive to from the hotel in London. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, bro, it's not that the yacht doesn't cost that. It's not that the yacht doesn't cost that. It's just that yacht is not there. And even if it's there, bro, you're not buying that yacht that day, bro.
We'll take that one out of the
This
equation.
guy, he said 50 mil. He said 50. Yo, I respect.
That's how much they are, though, fam.
I respect you trying to get it off, though. I respect it, fam. Fuck that. I respect you trying to get 50 M's off like that. Just double it up, bro. Fuck it. Just double it up.
They cost that, fam. They cost that, though, don't they?
My nigga.
We're just seeing in the same region.
They ain't the ones that's there, bro. They ain't the ones that's there, bro. You drive. Oh, so, do you still drive to the shipyard? Do you still want to go to the shipyard?
There's no point, fam. Niggas might as well sleep now at this point, fam. They ain't no spending no money like that, fam. We'll wake your niggas up at 9, fam, so we can go home.
Yo, Will. Even if you said to me, and I'm going to throw in some cheats that maybe could have helped. Even if you said to me, like, you're finished at the club, finished like 1:30, 2-ish, and you told your G's, yo, listen, we're going to go and get on a boat right now. We're going to go somewhere to go get one of these super yachts. It's going to take us 3-4 hours to get there. Man, sleep on the way there. We're going to go. I could have even tried to work with you there, bro. But you said that you drove from the hotel to the ship place and bust 50 M's. Like, that's Zim, bro. Yeah. That's Zim through and through, my nigga. Like, because Will's like, yo, I got it here. What's the problem with it? I got the money here. What's wrong?
Yeah, the P's right there, fam. Ain't no problem, fam. You must have not seen Gold Mafia, fam. You must have not seen that shit, fam.
Bro,
ain't no problem when the cash is there, fam.
Listen to me, yeah. A cheat code that would have maybe helped a little bit. It wouldn't have got you to 1 trillion. And this was the point of like why it was good to go through this, because this was the point of the game show. The point was that it's easy to say that you'll spend all of this money, but actually, in a day, how much money can you spend?
Like, look how much stipulations you put, fam. Because like if let's say I did have that money and I could just spend it, like 24 hours. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but bro, a game show has stipulations, though, bro. Like, it's the whole point of the thing in it. You have to try to overcome the stipulations. It's like, because if the game show was just like show up to the game show and you win, no one would watch that, bro. You wouldn't watch the cube or the box for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, you want to see these niggas overcome the stipulations. So what I'm saying is like, for the sake of it being fun and that, it's like, all right, we can suspend disbelief for certain things, or certain things that might not go that way. We can say that it went that way. Do you know what I mean? But other shit, like we can't just cap in it. Like we can't just. This nigga said we drove from the hotel to the yard and bust 50 M's. But Will is the greatest of all time. I fucking respect it. The cheat code I was gonna say to you is, again, say you got finished at the club, yeah. And I know your G's are tired and shit, but you telling them, bro, you man need to stay up, bro, because if you stay up, we got all of this in it. So they're willing to ride with you. And again, you man have had food, you've had some drink and shit, whatever. You man can go casino and just bust bread at the casino.
Oh, yeah, could have also done that as well. But then, because if we win the money, does that count as we spent it? If we win it back more, doesn't that mean that we gotta spend all that too?
That's interesting. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because if I walk in the casino with $1 million and walk out with 10, I'm fucked in the game.
Yeah. I think for the sake of making the game show interesting, that makes more sense. I was going to say no, it doesn't count, but yeah, I think if you go and you make money off the shit, you have to spend that money too, because the point is about spending money, not making money type shit. So, okay, yeah. So you can go in the casino and you can lose and you can lose big hands, but if you're playing a lot, you're also going to win big hands. And if you're making big bets and you win, you're going to win a big hand. So if you want to do casino, take that into consideration. Another cheat code I thought for you, strip club, bro.
Nah. Just run
Not
up in there,
even,
that's
not even
that's
like
the thing
on
that was
some
different.
you trying to get gal shit. Just on some we need to just get rid of money shit. Just strip club, bro.
True. You know how I should have had to in the first place, fam? Should have just gone to Africa, fam. I tried to play around here like I know shit around here, fam. I should have just gone home, bro.
From 8 a.m. you're driving to the airport, bro.
Bro, on my life, yeah. If you got cash, yeah,
It
no
runs.
problem, fam.
It runs.
Anything can run, fam. Yeah,
That day,
I wouldn't buy, bro. Like the thing I was telling you about, I'd walk to my neighbors and be like, "Yo, let me buy your house." If I gave them more than it's worth, yeah, they'll take that, fam. No questions, fam.
Yeah. Well, you know what, bro? You know what,
I just
bro?
took it home, fam.
You know what, bro? I want to give you a round of applause, fam. I definitely want to give you a round of applause, fam.
Yeah.
Because again, when I had the thought of this shit when I was younger and that, like the whole idea of it is like it's not actually that easy. That's the whole idea of the shit. Is like as much shit as we talk about money, and yeah, you can spend money, but actually, there's only but so many things we actually want in life. Do you get what I mean? And past a certain point, you don't even really want shit like you good. And it's like, yeah, I think it's a good exercise to do. If you down for it, I would love to do that the other way around, maybe on like the next episode or something. Because I've not even like thought about it like that, like going through it like that. But it's like, what I'll say, all right, we'll go through. So
my biggest players got taken off the board straight away from my real estate, fam. And nigga wouldn't let me buy my yacht, fam.
50 M's! 50 M's! This nigga, bro.
So much they are, fam.
Brother, and it's not at the shipyard, bro. You can't have it both ways. It's either not 50 M's and at the shipyard, or it's 50 M's and it's not at the shipyard, bro.
Fam. I'm going to the docks, bro, where they keep the yachts, fam.
My nigga, there's no 50 million yachts at no docks in the UK, bro. That's what I'm saying to you. Not in the UK. Those sort of yachts are docked elsewhere, bro. They're not docked here, fam, because there's too much shit that can happen to them here, bro. They docked somewhere that is peaceful and tranquil that niggas don't go to, fam. They not docked here. Those sort of yachts, niggas will take a smaller yacht to that yacht. Do you get what I mean? That's them sort of shits there. Like, they taking the small yacht from the UK to the big yacht out in the Caymans and shit. You know what
I mean? I don't know if this would help my case because it's only like 7 o'clock. It probably ain't even open. But there's a River Thames super yacht agency in London. Oh, look at that.
But even that, though, if you go in there and you want to buy some shit, they're going to have you in there for time signing papers and that. Even with cashing shit, they're going to be like, yeah, like, it don't work like that here, bro. Like, this ain't trainers, my nigga. Like, there's shit you got to do. So again, if you want to keep going, because you said after the 50 million yacht, like if there was if we named the episodes, this episode would be called 50 million yacht. Like absolutely.
My first mistake was going to London, fam. I should have never gone to London, fam. That's where I should have never gone, fam.
You know, all it is was because you said $1 trillion. That's all it was. It's because you said $1 trillion. And that's what I was trying to tell you, like, bro, actually spending $1 trillion a day, and I know, like, buying shit for the next whatever, I get, but, like, actually having to spend it, it's not really money that anybody would ever need. Do you get what I mean? So, like, I'll give you this, though. We'll try and run through it. So, you started at 8, you know what I mean? So, we've got 9, 10, 11, 12, hold on. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, half 3, 5, 7, 9, half 10, 11, what's that, half 1, 5, and then we got to 6:45 when you went to the shipyard. But after the 50 million yacht, you like, nah, just let them niggas sleep, didn't it? Like,
yeah, nah, them niggas can't sleep still. We going back to the same old crib, guys. Same lifestyle. It was
But
cool
hey,
to
man.
live it for a day, fam.
But see, it's mad because even if you said like 50 M's, it's like you went over 50 M's anyway. Do you get what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
it's difficult, innit? It's not easy to just think. So like, nah, that was dope.
Yeah.
That was dope.
I mean,
Yeah.
Realistically, let's say if they gave me like a half a trillion, fam, and said, yeah, run through that shit as fast as you can, fam. 3 days, fam.
Oh yeah, a week for me.
Okay, a week.
I'd say a week.
Okay, a week.
I'd say a week.
Week.
To comfortably run through it and feel no way, I would say like a week.
Yeah, a week, fam. Give me a week.
Because like you said, bro, like I would start doing mad philanthropy and shit. Like the first day you might go bust it down and spend whatever you want to spend, your peoples, all that, buy everything, whatever. And that first day, you're going to start like making calls and putting shit in place and that. You know what I mean? The next day, fucking, I'm going back to Leeds. I'm just handing out money to everybody, bro. Everybody getting bread from and just feed the whole city type shit. Like, just all the cities and that we fucking like frequent and that. Like, man, I just go in there, blessing up all the people and shit. Like, going there, buying out niggas shit. Like, you know what I mean? All them sort of things.
Yeah.
I'd say maybe like the second day evening, you fly out somewhere. You start doing, you know what I mean, the things you need to do over there and that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because there's spots you can go that cost like 30, 40, 50 bags a night, fam.
Yeah.
I do that just for the experience.
It's like from at the beginning of the shit, like when you had said how long it takes to get to Dubai, it's like, I know the 7 hours seem like a lot, but if you had taken the 7 hours, you probably would have been able to run through a lot more of that bag.
Yeah, for real, fam, because I'll just get over there, you know what I'm saying? Bruh, I'll just do it like how the gold mafia geezers do it, fam.
What is that?
So basically it's like a group of unscrupulous businessmen that are operating out of Africa at the moment. And they basically like are a big money launderer kind of thing.
Right.
So, like, let's say, I don't know, Russian gangster guy go to them and be like, yo, I got like 5 billion that I need clean in the next like 12 months or whatever. Like, how can we facilitate that?
Oh, okay.
They'll take like a cut, but they'll spin it through the spins to send it to this account or send it to this company make an invoice for this shit that never got sent. The invoice get fulfilled or whatever, the money gets sent to another company. That company then hires their company to do some shit, and then now it's clean peas. And at the same time, they've also like got gold assets in it. So I'll just do it like that, fam. I'll show up there and be like, yo, you man, check me out, fam. Take me to, I don't know, there's like a gold refinery or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Let me make a deal with one of these man real quick, you know what I'm saying? Pull out the cash, boom, put it on the table and be like, you man, let's talk. And this is just one of the bags that I have, fam.
And then just go from there, innit? And then just go from there.
Go from there, fam. And I promise you, within 3 days, all that money spent, fam.
Well, the aim of the game was spent in 24 hours, and you didn't do it.
That part.
So another one bites the dust.
Yeah, next time.
And on tomorrow's episode, we'll get another lucky contestant who might get the chance. And that's the show, bro. And that's the show. Because, and see, you see this thing here, bro.
I should have just gone for a million, and I could have just bought my whip.
Bro, and you see this thing here, which is mad. It's like this whole thing that we've just talked through now, fam. Like, you don't think that's a content piece right there? Just filming that, bro. Just filming that.
Yeah.
You don't think niggas will watch that shit, bro? Like, do you know what I mean? It's like
Mr. B should do some shit like that. But he does shit like that all the time. Like, he'll give motherfuckers jets and shit. You know what I mean?
If Mr. Beast do that, bro, as long as he cut us in, I run with it, fam. It'd be great to see, but you gotta cut the man them in, bro. You gotta cut the man them in. Like, that's intellectual property, bro. Yeah, bro. Like, you gotta cut the man them in. But we down to play games, you know what? We down to play, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, I think something like that would be so sick, bro, because you give the person the opportunity to put their destiny in their own hands. It's not like you get this amount or this amount. You choose how much money you get. Like, you decide. But once you decide, you're locked into that.
You remember that show where like it would be like a couple of people or whatever, let's say like 3 or 4 people, and then there's like feds looking for them, and they gotta like try and be on the run or whatever. Like that's the vibes that I got.
It's like,
from going
that
through
kind of
that.
concept. Like when I think about it, it's filmed in that kind of a way. Do you know what I mean? Like how that show is filmed. It's like filmed like that. And so with what you said today, it's like the camera's following you, man, and you, man, are there like, fuck, all right, yo, where do we go now, bro? Like, what, like, I talk to the people, and let's talk to some people, like, and it shows you, man, doing that, like, yeah.
Oh, I should have, like, when we went to the fancy place, I should have, like, well, I mean, if you're at a fancy place, you don't really want to be disturbing motherfuckers and nothing like that. But yeah, try to speak to them old people, fam, and be like, yo, what would you do if you had all this money to spend? And like, you know what I'm saying? What would you spend it on? Then
again,
like,
bro,
let's do that.
Those ones, you know what I mean? If you want to, anybody who wants to enter next week's contest, you know what I mean? Like, what should we call, what's this show called? What would this be called? If I fuck that, don't say it. I'll tell you off air with it. I'll tell you off air. We'll talk about it off air with it. Like that's fine. But fam, you've dipped your toe in the water. You know what it's like now. You know what I mean? If you want, you can go away. You can sort of make some plans and shit. And if you want to try and play the game next week, bro, you can come in the mount and we can run through it, bro.
I bet. I'm gonna set a bigger challenge next week, fam. Yeah, put me on a silly, bro. Fam. Watch.
Bro, honestly, I think we did it, my G. I think we did it, bro.
Nah, you did that.
Nah, legit, man, legit. Listen, people.
My AirPod is even almost running out of battery, fam.
Swear down. Yeah, nah, we did it, bro. We did it. We fulfilled the contract today. Alright, people. Listen, this has been another amazing episode, yeah. Episode 97. If you have not already, go and subscribe to the YouTube, because you never know, we're getting close to 100, fam. And shit could start to get different. You never know. Your boys might start going behind the paywall. Man. You know what I mean? You might start getting some shorter content unless you start paying for it. Listen, man, 100 episodes of pure gold, bro. Like hours on hours and hours of gold, fam. Like you got the opportunity to get it now. Go to the YouTube page, subscribe to that. Shout out to Hobie from Manchester earlier today. I seen him and he subscribed as well. He jumped on there. I seen it. I saw the number go up. So big up to him as well. He followed man on Stereo too. So shout out to him. Yeah, man. Big love to the Hobie, the G, the brethren, Secret Life of Will. You know what it is. Big up to all the people that listen each and every week. You know what I mean? We appreciate y'all just taking the time to fuck with us and that. And yeah, man, your boys is cooking, boy. Your boys is cooking.
Nah, we out here, fam. We ain't even get to the meat, fam. I had a one more thing, fam. Maybe I'll just slap it in there just as a funny to end the thing, fam.
Go ahead.
You seen Hakimi, Ashraf Hakimi? What happened to man? Oh, you air horns as well. You already know. 100 times, fam.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dog.
100 times, fam.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, dog. I love my girl in it. Like, my woman is amazing. She's the better part of me. She's helped me to become this amazing man that I am. And we've been through so much life together that I don't ever believe that I would be somebody in those circumstances.
Yeah.
But I'll say this. If you somebody that's in the circumstances where a bitch gonna try to take half, I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. If you have a mother that loves you,
bad boy move, fam. Bad boy, fam. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, fam. Bad boy move, fam. Even the players' union people didn't even know that he had that shit, fam. They were like, "What the fuck? What you mean he's broke, fam?"
Because what a lot of people don't understand here is that there's something about struggle that forms bonds that money can't buy. And if you, as a young man who grew up with his mother and watched my mother not only struggle but fight through struggle and give everything she had so that we would have an opportunity to be great. When you're in a position to really take that opportunity and be great, and you take it and you up, what more of an amazing, beautiful thing than mums, you hold it all, fam. Like, listen, I'm good because I remember the days when we just had bread and water in it. Like, all of this is just a plus in it. Like, this is just icing, dog. Like, I don't need all of this. So, mums, you hold this, and anything I need, I'm just gonna call you in it. I'll just bell you.
I'll call you in it.
And you know, mums, because she love her boy and she's so proud of her boy. Like, yeah, anything you want, you work hard for it and you do this. And yeah, man, take it.
You get me?
Beautiful, fam. Beautiful. Not just a bad boy move, because it is a bad boy move, but it's beautiful, bro. And just for anybody listening who doesn't know the story, just quickly. Hakimi, who is a footballer that plays for the French club Paris Saint-Germain. His wife, I believe, who was seeking to divorce him, basically demanded 50% of all his shit, his money.
She wanted more than half. She wanted more than half.
Well, more than 50% of his shit, his assets, his money, like all his shit. And her lawyers were made aware by his lawyers that he doesn't actually have any money to his name or any assets in his name. He earns a monthly wage of around €1 million per month from PSG, but essentially his mum is, for a lack of a better term, like his power of attorney, where the houses, the money, the bank account is all in his mum's name. None of it is in his name. So on paper, he doesn't have any money at all. And so when his wife obviously demanded more than half, allegedly, of all of this money, her lawyers were made aware he doesn't have any money for you to legally have rights to. And so he was essentially able to not have to pay any money out because all the money goes to his mum. And I just love that. I do.
Man, because then, like, I guess there was like a little thread that I was reading about the whole like scenario and shit. And then, you know, Shane Mosley, boxer.
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, basically, man was that guy at one point, fam. He was the man, fam. You know what I'm saying? Championship belts, blah, blah, all that, fam. So all that, yeah. And then his wife filed for divorce, yeah. She not only took half of all the money that he ever made from fighting, but she also took basically like half the publishing rights for like all his like biggest shit, like his biggest fights and shit, right? And then she also took 3 of his belts as well, fam.
Oh shit!
To keep.
She put him in a 360, fam. That's crazy.
To keep. And that's what I'm saying. You don't even need those belts. Why are you taking the belts? Like, you don't need that shit, fam.
Spite, bro. Spite, fam. But that's the thing. Yeah. It's like, unfortunately, man, and it's not all circumstances, but I find that if you're someone who potentially mistreats people because you think you're in a position of privilege with like your money and shit, because I'm not saying that some of these bitches ain't foul, because some of these bitches is foul in it. Like, I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is, at the same time, a lot of these niggas is foul too, and a lot of these niggas hide behind their money so that they can be foul. Yeah. And the thing about that is, if you choose to mistreat people when you're in a position of power, essentially, a lot of time those people will be counting on your downfall and planning on it too. And when they get the opportunity to take you down, they're going to relish in your downfall. What I often find a lot of times, and it's not every time, but a lot of times, when someone's up like that, if they begin to put people in position and just help people and give to communities, and like, there are certain people who can walk through any hood, walk through it, not because they G'd up or they this or they that, because you get back, bro, because you here helping people. And there's just some sort of universal thing. I feel like if you ever up like that, I know everybody's got to make money, and I understand, but if you're in a position where you can help people come up, bro, and just do that, like, it's always worth doing it, because it builds an equity that, although money paid for it, money can't buy it. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you use your resources to help people, although you're using your money to do it, the relationship equity you create can't be bought with money. Again, I was thinking about this earlier, like, and my examples, funnily enough, were yourself, Brandon, and Nathan Grizzly. And the whole thing was like, the relationship equity I have with these guys, like, none of these dudes have ever asked me for money. And I know that these guys are not only elite at what they do, but also they charge for their services. And because of the relationship that we have, these men have never asked me for money. But in the same breath, I'm always going to give them money when I can give them money, because it works two ways. Because that kind of relationship, it's based on that kind of trust, where, you know, if I'm sending you some shit, not that you're like, yeah, he's going to send me peas. Like, you don't actually give a fuck, but because of that, you're going to get it type shit. And, like, it has to work like that. It has to be a natural, honest cycle of energy where we're working together and you not looking for peas. And because of that, you'll get it. In the same way, I'm not looking for nothing free. And because of that, I'll get it. Do you get what I mean? It's the same sort of thing. It has to work both ways. And I think, again, even just what we were talking about and this sort of game thing we went through, it's like, it's just an example of how you can do that. Do you get what I mean? Like, because another thing I thought of as well, like, when you were doing this shit, is like, say you stop by the city on your way to London, link Ed or whatever, like, yo, bro, I want to be a part investor in your shit, bro. Here's how many M's just off the bat, bro. 50%, bro. Like, take it, run with it, bro. Like,
oh my.
Just come through and just touch up.
Could
Just
that
bless.
have been an option?
Of course, bro. Because it's money spent, fam.
Goddamn.
If you came down to the city, you came and linked me and were like, yo, Drizz, here's 10 M's, bro. This is just an investment. Like, I don't even want to own no shit. This is just an investment, bro. And you link Ed and whatever, and you give them bread, because it's not like you're going up to strangers in the street. Like, we know you in it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, there's things like that. But now, man, I just think, as much as we're able to, it's always important to pour into one another like that. Pause. It's like, it's always important for us to give that energy, because I think that energy will always feed that energy, and it'll always make sure that whenever we, like, operate, it's always in love. It's never begrudgingly, or it's never like, fuck's sake, man, this nigga always trying to get some free work and shit. You know, like, it's never begrudgingly. It's always love, because you know that I'm always gonna bless you. And in the same way, I know when I send you the shit, you're gonna bless it. Or if I'm like, yo, I need a verse on this, or like, yo, send me a beat, I know you're gonna bless it because you care. Do you know what I mean? And I think it's just important to always reciprocate that, and like, and not for the sake of reciprocation. Like, I don't do it so that you will do it. I do it because I actually genuinely appreciate and give a fuck. Do you get what I mean? In the same way that you. And like I always say with anything, when two people fuck with each other, love each other, whatever it may be, it should always be a good exchange of energy. And if it's ever not a good exchange of energy, those two people should always be able to find a way to get that exchange of energy good again. Because you both because you both genuinely care. You're not doing it for this or for that or whatever. Like, you both genuinely care. So yeah, man. But now, get your ideas together. You know what I mean? Next week, if you want to try and run the gauntlet again, you know what I mean? We can try run it again.
Yeah, cool. But, I already know what I'm gonna do next week, fam.
Say nothing. Don't even say it on this one, bro. Don't even say it. Keep it, fam.
Keep it, fam.
Yeah, keep it. Alright, listen, people. This has been episode 97 of the OnlyMans podcast. As we said before, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube page. Make sure you follow Secret Life of Will on Stereo. Make sure you follow myself on Stereo. You know what I mean? Will, you know the code. I'm going to ask you to mute up. We're going to get right out of here. You know what I mean? Let's run it.
Yeah. Woo. Hey, shout out to Super Life of Will. Drizz OnlyMans podcast. Yeah. OnlyMans podcast. Man, that shit for real. Hey. Man, this shit for real. OnlyMans podcast. Say that shit for real. Yeah. Man, that shit too real. OnlyMans podcast, talking about some man shit. Ain't nobody playing right. These niggas like Marilyn Manson. Damn, man, my diamonds be dancing. Talking about investments, romance, man shit, yeah, man shit, yeah. None of that he say bullshit. Whoa, man shit, yeah, man shit, yeah. Hey, real man in demand, bitch. Hey.
Real man's in demand, bitch. Let's go.
Man shit. Hey, listen, episode 97, OnlyMans podcast. Make sure you tap in with us next week, yeah?
Trust me,
I'm back.
I'm going to show you how to spend $1 trillion next week, fam.
Whoa, yo. You get me? Aye, broski, thank you so much for making the time today, man. Thank you so much for making the time today. I appreciate you, man. Like, I appreciate it. Always big love, big blessings, prosperity, all of that, yeah? All of that.
Every time, fam. Every time.
97. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, my brother. Peace.
Peace.